Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs, which we have pulled up here, instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. We have a slight stream delay and a moderation delay, so it could take like a minute or two for the TTS to come through, but we try to get to those quickly, and then the read and answers are kind of, we take read breaks typically at 30 to 60 minute intervals. You can also mute a microphone, pop a champagne bottle, and if you're a real G for 1 Ethereum, we will pop a bottle of Cristal, premium champagne. I think it's like $400 a bottle or something like that. So if you want to just tip, just the tip, just for a second. Oh yes, we have Venmo. It's Whatever Pod on Venmo and Whatever Pod on Cash App. If you want 100% of your contribution to go towards us without YouTube taking platform fees, Streamlabs taking platform fees, 100% goes to us if you just want to do a tip. And I'll give you guys a shout out at some point during the show at regular intervals. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter. We are working to ban cosmetic labiaplasty procedures in the United States. 10,000 a year. Total tragedy, pressing issue of our time. Jake over here is on the board of directors. If you can't catch the full shows, we have Clips channels. Link is in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post behind the scenes, hate mail, bunch of other cool stuff. Got a really solid community over there. Last week, we had like a pretty crazy scenario and the security cameras caught it. So I think I'm going to try to get that posted soon. But if you check the behind the scenes tab here, we have the sort of security camera footage. It wasn't all caught on camera during the live stream of the 4'10" Krav Maga baddie trying to rear naked choke 6'4" Eric Ilosophical. Did not go well. And so if you want to check that out, a different angle, see the carnage, be sure to check out discord.gg/whatever. Disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, occupation, and education. Go ahead.
What's going on? I'm Forever the Rebel. I'm 24. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Atlanta. Came all the way to LA out here for this.
Welcome.
I'm a musician and a business owner. I own my own studio and people pay me to record their music. I have a certification in audio engineering and I play the guitar.
Nice.
So
oh man, we should have had you bring an instrument or something. And,
yeah, maybe next time.
And any education, like any college or anything like that, art school?
I was in the military, so I didn't go to college. I was in the Air Force.
Air Force? Okay. And enlisted, or you went in as enlisted?
Yeah, enlisted. Okay. I was in there for 2 years, and then I left for medical reasons. And
was
then,
it like a medical discharge? Or?
Yeah, it was like a medical discharge, and then I went and got my certification in audio engineering. So that's my education.
What was your job, I guess, in the military?
I was an engineer, so basically I made the blueprints and floor plans for my base. Yeah.
All right, got it. And you have a grill? Is that what is that called? A grill?
Yeah,
do they still call it that?
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you gonna get the tops done, or?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get the tops. I'm gonna be blinged out soon. I'm a rapper.
Wait, can we hear a little? I don't know, you sing too?
I rap. I'm more of a rock star, so I do a little rap. But I definitely rap.
Give us a couple bars.
Yeah, I got you. I can give you a little 4-piece.
Okay.
Yo. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Forever. We could talk about relationships and put it together. We could chill on my podcast, talk about whatever. Man, I hope one of these girls, man, we leaving together.
There we go. Okay.
I'm just playing. I just came off the top with it.
That was good.
Appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
That'll be our new intro for the podcast. Thanks.
Whatever.
Sweet. Awesome. Thank you, Rebel. What about you?
Hi, I'm Roxanne Avina, and I am from Santa Barbara.
Okay.
I actually grew up in Rhode Island.
Okay. From Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And I own a spa called Femme Fatale Beauty.
Femme Fatale.
And
okay.
I'm also a real estate agent, and I used to work for Playboy as well.
Nice.
Like the magazine, or?
Yeah. So it was since 18 I've been working on and off with them.
Okay.
But I have 3 children.
3 kids.
Wow.
Yeah. So I had
From
to stop at some point.
Same father.
Same father.
Same
yeah.
guy. Are you married, or? Well, I guess we can get into that later.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
divorced.
Any school or anything like that?
Yes. So I went to Rhode Island College.
Okay.
And then
You got your associates, bachelor's.
I got like a Bachelor of Arts there
Okay.
for communications, public relations,
Mhm.
and then I furthered my career with the real estate,
Sure.
and then also cosmetology school for being an esthetician.
Got it. Age?
I am 47.
47. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. What about you?
Good morning, children. My name is Elena. I'm from Ukraine.
Wait, say that again.
Good morning, children. Wake up. We are in whatever
Wait,
podcast.
Can you, instead of children, can you say comrades? Go ahead.
Conrads?
Comrades.
Who is this?
Comrades?
My English not good. I'm from Ukraine.
Well, exactly. 'Cause
Comrades.
comrades.
Yes.
Good morning, comrades.
Good morning, comrades.
Okay, perfect. Good.
Okay, my name is Elena. I'm from Ukraine. I live in Miami. I am singer, songwriter, host, comedian, actress, do events, and also work as a bartender.
All
I'm
right.
37.
And any school or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a master's degree. I have 2 education.
In childhood education, you said?
Huh?
The master's degree, it's in
Yes.
childhood
No.
Oh.
It's a finance.
Oh, finance. Okay, got it. And age?
37.
37. Got it. Okay. What about you?
Hello,
Welcome
I'm
back.
Ayana. I'm 23. I'm from California or Baltimore, it doesn't matter.
Baltimore?
Yes, that's where I was raised for a long time. What was that for?
I don't know.
And I'm a singer.
I was going to do that for Chicago too, but Baltimore takes the cake. Okay, singer?
Yeah.
And education?
Yeah, I went to SBCC.
Got your associates?
No, I didn't finish yet.
Okay, still working on it.
Still working on it, yeah.
Let's hear Etta James. What's that song?
All right, ready?
You know which one I'm talking about.
At last, my love's like a song. Oh, yeah. At last.
That was good. Wait, you're a singer too. All right, let's hear it. Wait, do you sing also? You sing?
No, I
No
sing
singing.
pretty bad.
putting
Okay,
everybody
then
on
don't
the
do
spot.
that. But what about you?
What should I sing?
Well, you said you're a singer, right?
Yes.
Are you a rapper too?
No. In Ukraine,
Ukrainian
rap is
rap?
is not popular.
Okay. Give us something. Sing.
You want Ukrainian? You want
American.
American?
No, wait. Yes. Sure. Yeah, American. Oh, yeah, clear that. Whoa. Okay. Wow. All right.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
You're putting everybody on the spot.
I know.
That's good.
Especially you gotta follow her up too. That's
Right.
that's rough.
It was.
You wanna see what your eyes, what you see. How can I be what you wanted to be? You frozen when your heart's not open. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart.
Yes. Wow. All right. Very cool. Very cool. What about you?
Natalie, I'm 49. March 15 is my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Aries.
There's what? Audios. Give me one sec, guys. We are getting a couple reports of a couple audio issues here and there. Give me one sec. Somebody saying sound is fine. Audio issues, got to refresh. One sec, guys. Sometimes it's, give me one sec, guys. The audio issue is her voice. What? Members, how's the audio? Is the audio okay? Or is it, I did a couple changes to it. So, I mean, there could be reports of differences in the audio, but can you let me know if the audio is okay, members? The singing was the problem. Okay.
You see the Ukrainian men comment?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll listen to it after the introductions, but for now, I think we're internet problems too. I don't know. I think it's fine. Mods, is it mod chat? Can you tell me if it's fine? Sorry, guys, just one moment here. Give us just a moment, guys. Just another day. Technical difficulties, audio difficulties. Thank you for your patience, guys, while my team is looking into any audio issues here. I think it's fine for now, but if it continues, I'll take another look at it. Sorry for the interruption. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Natalie, 49. Recently moved to Oxnard Shore from Manhattan Beach. I'm a French Portuguese. I'm a PA. I have 3 medical cosmetic offices. Ventura, Malibu, and Manhattan Beach. I love what I do. Single parent, very proud to my Marine boy. He's just became a captain in Camp Pendleton. Woo-ha!
Marines?
Yes.
Marines. And he's an officer.
No, my son was an officer, now he's a captain.
Got it. Okay. He didn't go in enlisted though.
No, he went
Like
ROTC.
he went to college and then
He played water polo for UCI.
Got it. Okay. And you said you're a PA, so a physician.
Yeah, physician assistant. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And
I do injection, and I'm very much upset with the comment you guys had on the labia. All my friends in the industry are very pro labia surgery. So you guys say you're against and you're protesting it, but
yes.
Many surgeons that I know will go out of business. It's a very popular procedure.
Excuse me?
no. Okay, we're gonna have to save the labia debate for later, but
it's my industry. I know how it goes. They fly here from all over the world to get it done.
It's your industry, but it's his passion.
Because women that do vaginal birth, they have to get some repair. So I'm just saying, it's not
all the time, but
not all the time, but most women.
You've had 3 kids?
I've had 3.
Did you have, what is it called? Vaginal repair?
Vaginal
rejuvenation.
Vaginal rejuvenation,
No.
but vaginal
It's
birth
still
is
like
different.
The vagina's fine. Is the vagina fine?
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
She's had 3 kids. The vagina's fine.
I had a C-section. It's very fine. But
there
I'm
you
just
go.
saying the industry is
Options?
very high
Very
demand.
fine.
I don't say about us. I say the industry is very high demand.
Do you do labiaplasty?
No, I have many friends that do it, and I know how it's done.
Let me know. I'm going to protest.
I did 12
I'm
years
gonna-
plastic
with a sign.
surgery, and it's a very high demand.
I'm sad about that. I'm sad about that.
Women like it tighter because the man is asked for it.
Like what?
Women like it to be tighter because the men ask for it.
But the labiaplasty, that's like the
Yeah,
skin
the
on
lips,
the outside.
the
yeah,
lips.
That doesn't
No,
make it
that's
tighter
a
though.
But-
episiotomy.
That doesn't
Yeah,
make it.
make
but
it
the
tighter.
lip,
Yeah.
if you get the lip, you want to get it all done. I'm just saying it's the
Well, some
industry.
women just get the labiaplasty, but I mean, you know.
I don't know.
Jake, have
I'm
you
just
ever
saying.
run in like have you ever run into like loose?
I've never run into one, but
Have you put your penis in one, Jake?
I may have encountered one.
Or used your finger? Bro, it's like bro, loose pussy's rare. Rare.
Yeah.
And you kegels. Anyways, whatever.
Right.
Good talk. Already talking about vaginas 5 minutes into the show. Okay. Well, we'll have the debate later then. What about you?
My name's Callie.
Yep.
I'm 31.
31. All right.
I am a creator, model, and I have a cannabis brand.
Sweet. And where are you from?
I'm originally from the Bay Area, but I live in Vegas.
A little closer.
I'm originally from the Bay Area, but I live in Vegas.
You're in Vegas. And any school, college, anything like that?
Yeah, I went to a university, but I didn't finish.
Did you get your associates or
no?
Okay, got it. And I looked on your Instagram. You have a billboard in the desert. That's cool.
Yeah, it was right before you got to Vegas from LA.
Nice. Has the billboard campaign, has it resulted in some good traffic, or
No.
it's not working? Are you regretting the billboard?
I don't regret it at all. It was good for like getting my name out there, but
Yeah. Oh wait, one
didn't bring anything
question.
new.
Are those corrective lenses? Is it like blue light or?
No.
Because
They
I feel
cute.
like we need to see
They're
your
cute.
face, you know? Are you
Period.
down to take them off?
No, I like to wear them.
I'll give you a $2. Do you know how much this is worth? I'll give you a $2 bill to take them off for the rest of the show.
I don't need $2.
Those are
You,
rare.
you don't need $2, but you need a $2 bill.
They look like
Do you have
Elvis.
any $2 bills?
No.
Have you ever had a $2 bill?
I have
Yeah.
a $2 bill.
Do I need a $2
You
bill?
need it.
No.
This is to re-up your billboard campaign. You can put it towards that. Save it for a rainy day, aka today.
I said I have a cannabis brand. I think I'm good.
Good talk. Good talk. What about you?
What's up? I'm Ava,
Okay, welcome.
Siren SB from SB.
805.
Yeah.
wanna-
I was in cosmetology school. I did esthetician school. So I do aesthetics. I teach dance as well, salsa, bachata.
Bachata.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I do that too.
Really?
Not really.
Doesn't look like it.
I definitely don't do it. Age?
24.
24. All right. Welcome back. What about you?
What's good, y'all? It's your girl Yams, Yamile Fuentes, born and raised here in Santa Barbara, 805, baby. I am 24 years old. I am a business administration major and a dancer. And I also rap, so I'm going to have to hop in your studio because everyone's been flaking on me.
Let's
You
go.
said Fuentes?
Yes.
Are you a groper?
Oh, bro. Seriously, dude.
A lot of artists in here.
Oh, my God.
I like
Okay.
that. A lot of creatives.
All right, go ahead, Jake.
Yes, we all going home with you.
Jake,
right now.
YouTube channel Rattlesnake TV, podcast, reality-based podcast, and travel channel Rattlesnake Travel, where we've just released a video shooting big weapons with Andrew Wilson, and you guys will enjoy that. All down below.
All right, guys, going around the table once more, we're getting into everybody's relationship status. So if you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
Been single for like a year, and my longest relationship was 4 years. On and off towards the last year, but like 4 years. Yeah.
So you said single
For a year.
1 year,
year.
but on and off?
Yeah, but
What's
it was
going
like
on
4
there?
years in total. Like it was on and off, but I'd say 4 years for real, because I really wasn't talking to anybody else during those 4 years.
Okay, got it. You said when you say on and off, so it's like there'd be periods.
Yeah, like we break up, then I'd be the person chasing, and I'd be like, hey, come back, let's work it out, and then we get back together for a couple more months, and then it'd be on and off type situation. You know how it is. We all get together with our exes to see, especially like that was my first relationship, so it's like them attachment issues are strong for
Okay.
sure.
How many times was it on and off again?
I'd say like 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5.
Okay, and who was initiating the off?
Like we would break up for different reasons, but like the last times, like she would start getting mean to me out of nowhere, and then if I didn't feel like I did anything wrong, we end up breaking up, or it'd be something stupid, like we shared a bunny together and it died, and she blamed it on me, and we broke up, and that'd be a breakup for a couple of months or something like that. Or it just was like little stupid things like that. But like I said, it was my first relationship, so I didn't know what I was doing all the way. Yeah.
Okay. And you were lesbian. are a lesbian. Can you tell us, there was a transition, you kind of went viral recently.
Yeah.
Let me know the details.
Yeah, I like girls. That's my preference, but it just in 2024 really, I was just having some issues with girls not reciprocating my energy. I just felt like I was giving everything and not getting anything, and I just at a certain point I'm tired because like I'm a STEM. Like I like to switch it up, put on some lashes shit too. I'm a princess too, so you're gonna have to treat me like that. And so I had to switch over to guys and give guys a chance. And I've been having fun. I'm having fun. You know what I'm saying? It's fun not having to do everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate driving. Like simple stuff like that. Like girls don't appreciate it sometimes. And it's just like, I just want somebody that, I want a girlfriend.
Did you say you hate driving?
Yeah, I don't like driving. Like, it's not fun.
So you need a man to drive for you? Or?
I'm not saying I don't need it, but I would prefer to be in the passenger seat for sure. I feel like everybody would. And like, I want a girlfriend, but a girlfriend doesn't want me. So I'm talking to guys right now. It's easier to get guys too. So they're so easy. They're so easy. So yeah.
Oh, did you have a
Pretty
question?
Much.
Okay.
But yeah, I've been having fun since I switched.
Metro Matt donated $200.
Yo, thank you, Matt. Sorry for the delay.
What in the DEI panel? Daddy Trump already banned this. Send these 304s back to the loony bin.
Sorry for the delay, Metro Matt. We were just getting through the intro, and then the audio issues threw me off. But yo, Metro Matt, thank you so much, man, for the TTS.
I am not 304.
Does anybody want to respond to anybody?
304.
Looney Bin, 304, DEI, Daddy Trump. Okay, all right. Thank you, Metro Matt. Appreciate it, guys. W's in the chat for Metro Matt, big time supporter over there. Good homie in the Discord too. Relationship status. Go ahead.
Yes. So I was married for 20 years. Just recently got divorced, and I'm with the one I truly love. We have been in a relationship for like 3 years, almost.
Gotcha. Wait, a couple clarifying questions here. Your marriage, you were married for 20 years?
Yeah.
And together for how long with the individual?
With my boyfriend now.
And then, so you said you were married for 20 years, is that correct?
Yes.
But you were dating
we were
that?
only dating for like 6 months.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah,
I mean, together
it was
like
quick.
20 years.
Yeah, and I got married when I was 24.
Married at 24, and then so you got divorced at 44.
I got divorced. Well, it got finalized last year.
Last year, okay.
Mm-hmm. It took a long time to get finalized.
A couple clarifying questions on this. You said you initiated the divorce?
Yes.
Okay. But you've been with the man who you truly love, is that, or how did you describe it?
The love of my life.
Love of your life. You've been in a relationship for 3 years.
3 years. Yeah.
How soon after you initiated the divorce did you begin your new relationship?
Well, it's a little bit complicated because, well, my boyfriend would like act like he's gay. And like what? And, like he like pretend he was gay, right? And like but my ex knew. We had kind of an open relationship. And so because I had children, like he would come over the house, and we didn't want to be like, well, this is my lover, you know? So we went through that phase of maybe about 6 months to a year of just kind of like, you know.
Pretend how?
What's that?
Pretend to be gay how?
Oh yeah, like
he would act.
He would just act like just in front of the kids, you know, like, but like my ex knew, you know, and he had his own relationships over the years and stuff. He's, you know, so.
Your ex-husband.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Wait, so I'm a little, are you alleging there's infidelity?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but
on your end or his or both?
I would say on his end, but if you ask him, he would say that I was being not, you know, not true. But the thing is that okay, he had, you know, his flings here and there. He would travel a lot, and then I would and then finally I found somebody. we had an open relationship, and so he knew that we were lovers, and so, you know, technically I'm not like cheating, do you know what I mean? Because it's an open relationship.
Oh, you had an open marriage?
Yeah.
For the whole marriage?
Not for the whole marriage. I would say the last like year and a half, 2 years.
So this guy you've been dating for 3 years,
Yeah.
when did you meet him?
I met him, well, I was still married. I met him the last like 2 years of our marriage.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we were together for like a full year, and then the divorce happened, and then that divorce was like taking like forever, like a year. And then now we're together, like.
So that was the guy that you were truly in love with.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was really young when I got married, you know.
So,
and he was 10 years older than me.
Was there any, when the marriage was still some semblance of still together, was your current boyfriend in the picture?
What do you mean by that?
Well, it appears there's a bit of crossover between the time you met your now love of your life boyfriend and the time when you were still married.
Yes, there was a crossover.
Okay.
And that's when he was like pretending to be gay. For the kids.
For the kids?
Yeah.
So wait, while you were still living with your ex-husband, you're inviting over your true lover who pretended to be gay in front of your kids. Why did
Maybe
but now are you
but it
open?
Wasn't often, you know.
Are you
it
open?
Often,
Do your kids know that you're
Oh
dating him?
yeah, they totally know. Yeah.
How old are the kids?
So how did you explain to them that he's not gay and he's like hitting?
Your boyfriend.
So that took a long time. You know, we had like therapists. We had like
for the kids.
Yeah.
Couldn't he have just
Therapists
shown up
for the
as your
kids?
friend?
Yeah, but that was
About
like
the divorce or about the gay?
about the divorce.
Not actually gay.
No, just
lover.
over the divorce and stuff.
Okay.
But like, no, they're fine now. You know, I have 50-50, so they come over. You know, me and my boyfriend live together, and like, it's great. You know, we get along very well. You know, we take the kids out. We go on trips together. You know, it's fine now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So your husband knew that. Did your
Yeah.
husband know that you were like sliding with the other guy? And he was cool with it? Oh, because I was open? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. That makes sense. I was going to say.
Somebody's saying annoying bracelet. Does somebody have like a noisy bracelet
Oh,
on?
maybe me?
I have
Is it
on
my
mine.
earrings?
Oh.
No, it's this one.
I
clinking sound.
Yeah, there's like a
It's
clinking.
your earrings. Yeah.
I think it's the earrings.
Or your necklace.
Anyways, if you can deal with that, but what about you? Relationship status?
I'm single, 2 years. Searching for my new love.
3 years, you said.
Yes,
Okay. And longest relationship?
2 years.
Sorry, did you say 2 or 3?
The longest 2 years. I'm single 3 years.
I see. Okay. And when did you? You're from Ukraine. When
Yes.
did you move to Miami?
2 years ago.
To
Exactly 2 years ago.
and was that like at the outbreak of the Ukrainian war?
Yeah.
Okay. So you moved to Miami. You've been single for 3 years. So and when you moved from Ukraine, you went straight to Miami, or were you somewhere?
Yes,
somewhere
to
else
Miami
first?
straight.
Okay. Why did you pick Miami?
Not me pick, God pick.
God
Okay.
picked.
You know, it's
That is
funny.
the last place on earth God would pick.
No, you know, when I was child, I was dreamed to live in Hollywood, and God heard my
That is
dreams,
the
and He
second last
brought
place
me
on
to
earth.
Hollywood, but Miami. I didn't say to God which one I want, so He chose the Miami.
I love it.
I didn't know that Hollywood have Florida.
God hates Hollywood.
Yes, and it's in all my documents is Hollywood address. Yes.
And so tell us a bit about your. You moved to Miami. And you've been single for 3 years, but you've gone on dates, right?
Yes.
In fact, in your notes, if I seem to recall, you said you've been on 100 dates.
Many, yes.
You've dated, is it more than 100 or like exactly 100? You gave
I
up
don't
at
know
100?
when I just came, because actually I came completely alone to America. I didn't know anyone, so I needed to meet as much possible people to understand what's going on in this country. And, you know, when you meet in the people, you know the information.
And do you have like refugee status?
Yes,
or?
yes.
Okay. And so do you receive support from the United States government?
No.
No? Like any money?
It was in the beginning, they offer you like $200 for food and insurance. So
health insurance.
Health insurance for 6 months, and I think food stamps also for 6 months.
Okay, and then they just give you like $200 cash. Okay.
No, not 200.
Oh,
you can choose. You can choose like 200 was food stamps. Like you can
I
buy.
see. Okay. And
America
then
is the
does that
best.
expire, the
Yes.
refugee status, or?
Soon it will be expired. Yes.
And will you have to go back to Ukraine, or?
And we're waiting what Trump will make the new law. What
Sure.
we're gonna do.
And so, but you said you went on 100 dates.
Yes.
Okay. And where would you typically meet these men? On dating apps?
Yes.
And would you go out to like nightclubs and bars?
Also yes.
How often do you go out to nightclubs and bars?
Now or before? I am because when I just came to America 1 year, I was very, very hyperactive. I was everywhere, in clubs and events.
Yeah. First year, you go out 2 times a week, 3 times a week?
Something like this, yes. But now I have a lot of jobs, so I don't have time for dating. So I think.
I see. Okay. And so you would meet men at nightclubs and bars, or how would you meet them?
Easily. Make hihi they coming to me to talk. Different.
Like,
you know, I found a lot of Russian-speaking bars, so whereas the people from my country or from any other USSR country, so it was very easy to talk to them. And some other men I met in dating apps.
Which part of Ukraine are you from?
I'm from city Vinnytsia, it's central part, but also I was lived 10 years in Kiev, it's the capital of Ukraine.
Mm. And dating apps, did you use any dating apps?
No, not.
Okay.
It's too much wasting of time.
And you did say we'll come back to it, but you said that you've been on 100 dates and nearly nobody called you back and invited you for a second date.
Yes.
So of the 100 first dates you had, how many went to a second date?
Maybe only a couple.
Like 2, 3?
2, 3, 5, I don't know. Yeah,
5.
something like this.
And then would you, some of these first dates, like would you hook up with them?
Hook up?
Sex?
No.
Go back to their place, have sex?
No,
None
I'm
of them.
old-fashioned girl. No.
Oh, you're an old-fashioned girl?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It's me, no sex.
Until when?
Until I feel love.
Has that always been the case?
Huh?
Has that always been the case?
Of course, my mama raised me very good. My mama have only one father, and they together 40 years, and they have 4 beautiful children, and I have normal standards in my head, so I think if man love me, he can a little bit wait, isn't? But
so you've been celibate for 3 years?
What?
Well, I mean, you said.
No
I mean,
sex.
you.
Let's not speak about that.
But so it sounded like 3, 4, 5 of the first dates. There's like a second date. What's the furthest any of these guys got? Date 5. Were any of them your boyfriend or no?
Oh my God! I need to remind. I have some friends with who I'm still speaking, but I didn't get any relationship. Like I didn't feel love or something.
When you say you have friends who you're still speaking with,
Of course, yes.
you still see them
I keep
for
in
dates?
touch. Not like a dates, feel like speaking
For
because-
sex?
No.
But hold on, I'm confused. You said you're old-fashioned.
Yes.
You said you're traditional.
Yes.
You don't have sex on the first date.
Yes.
Second date.
No.
Third date.
Maybe.
Okay, third date. But you haven't been celibate the entire time that you've been in Miami.
Celibate is mean.
Celibate means not having sex.
She also said there was a couple people out of that 100 dates.
Yeah, that it seemed to go a little further, but I mean, I'm just trying to get a sense of how old-fashioned we're talking here.
Let's keep it secret.
Sure. Okay.
Don't kiss and tell.
Well, we'll come back to the 100 date thing, but what about you? Relationship status?
I'm in a relationship. What did I say? Yeah, my man. Thank you to my man.
It is a man, right?
Yeah, this time.
Okay,
Yes.
this time. How long have you guys been together?
About 6 months.
6 months? And then your longest relationship?
5 years.
5 years. All right. What about you?
My longest relationship was 12 years. I'm 25 years in the US, so 12 out of it. And been single since the 2019. Went on many dates, but nothing evolved. Some of them we stay friends. Some of them want more, but I couldn't see myself investing anything more than just see you.
Were you married?
I was married, yeah.
The 12-year relationship?
Yes.
Is that the only time you've been married?
Yes.
And you have one son?
One
you said?
son,
With the guy you were married to? Okay. And then you guys got divorced?
Got divorced, yeah.
Who initiated the divorce?
It was amicable because he wanted to move to Tennessee and I wanted to stay with my son water polo career. And I said, I will follow you. And then he meets somebody and I said, okay, didn't meant to be. And we stay friends.
Sure. And you're, you said, as far as your location, you're from France?
I'm French Portuguese, born in Paris.
Born in Paris. Did you live in Portugal at all or no?
No, my dad is from Portugal.
Okay.
My mom is Parisian.
Huh.
And I was raised in Tel Aviv. I did my military service there for 2.5 years. And then I come to Greece. I live in Greece for 6 years. And then I come to the US.
I see. Okay. And you said starting in 2019, I think this is after
2019, I decide I invest more in myself and grow my business. And plus it was all the lockdown, people were afraid. So it was a good opportunity to really build myself, my brand, my everything, more training, more getting into health. I study a little bit astrology and I really like it. So I think people, when they date somebody, they should consider a little bit astrology and see maybe it's compatible or not, I think. But many people go blinded into something they don't know. So maybe the astrology gives to you a map of what is good for you, what is not good for you, and you can cut it shorter or build a little bit longer. But on the other hand, I met many very compatible on paper people to me, but mentally and emotionally was not there. So you get both.
And you said in 2019 you did quite a bit of dating. Is that correct?
No, in 2019
Well,
I decided I just not gonna date. I'm gonna invest in myself.
I don't recall the precise year then, but you said after your divorce you were dating quite a lot.
I was dating, going on dates.
Okay.
I still go on dates.
Yeah. How many, like per week on average, like how many dates do you go on?
Maybe two.
Two dates per week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I mostly meet people organic when I go out. I think it's more legitimate, better. I think the online is just a shortcut to get more information quicker, easier. But my personal opinion, I don't think men is as masculine as should be, or gentleman as should be. I think the cesspool of the dating apps and all this is just a very visible thing for people to look and see you, thank you, bye, next.
How old did you say you are?
How old I am? I'm 49. I'm going to be March 15, 50.
How old is your son?
My son is 25.
What year were you born in? What year were you born in?
Me?
Yeah.
76.
You mentioned that you say that men are not masculine.
No, I think men masculine that know what he wants and he knows his value. Yeah. His approach is very elegant, assertive, and planning and creating and putting the effort. When you have one thing in mind to just go between the sheets, so it's a different vibe. You ask different questions.
I'm a little I want to explore this masculine thing really soon, though. You say a lot of men aren't masculine. But do you consider yourself feminine?
I'm feminine, very feminine.
Are you?
Yes.
Are you submissive?
I am submissive.
I mean, look.
Because my profession and my success, you think I'm not?
Well, I mean, I don't think this is like overly exposing anything. But so we have rules here in the studio, and we asked you to take your shoes off. And you said, why?
Because why do I have to take my shoes off?
Here's the thing with being submissive or even just following anybody's rules. I don't need a fucking reason. I don't need to, as a woman, if you're going to be submissive and I tell you, don't question my authority in the, I know we're not dating, but I think you should actually show more deference and respect to a stranger when you're going into their house versus like a guy you're dating. But like,
I didn't even think it's a house. I thought it's the office. That's why I didn't know.
What
I don't know.
Submission comes with trust, though. What you're talking about sounds like slavery. That sounds like slavery.
That don't sound like so you're saying if you go over to somebody's house and they have like a no shoes indoor policy, you're gonna start questioning it.
We don't know you, so we don't trust your
judgment.
judgment.
You should get a doormat.
Right away.
If you go into somebody's house that you don't know, if you go into somebody's house that you don't know,
it doesn't matter about
not ask any questions. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't. No.
You ask questions because you're trying to understand somebody's thought process.
Wait, you've never been to a house and somebody asked you to like take their shoes off?
Actually, in my house, you take off the shoes. Yeah.
Even at her, she has the rule herself.
That's true. Why?
But I ask why because I would like to understand because I thought I'm walking into an office, a studio. I don't know. I walk into a house. You need to explain.
No, you don't need to explain.
Of course
no justification. No. If there's a rule, no justification.
But you should have at least tell to me in the beginning, hey, I have certain rule and I would like you to accumulate or respect my rule. Give to me before. I don't know you. You don't know me.
Isn't it your instinct normally to see if you have to take your shoes off before you walk into somebody's house or to somebody's property?
I didn't know it's the house.
But even if it's not, and he says, "Can you take your shoes off?" You're walking into somebody else's property.
Why? You guys sent so many rules. However, you didn't say that we were going to be taking our shoes off. I would wear socks if I would have known that.
I have heels in my bag right now because I thought like
just saying
we can't wear heels because like I don't know maybe
so that they're not clicking. But
yeah,
we're not even wearing shoes, so why did it matter?
Submitting
you just come inside and it's like pouring rain outside.
No shoes.
Yeah, you're obviously going to have like water and stuff on the bottom of your shoes.
Even when it's dry outside.
Hold on a second. How is it in any way not reasonable to just ask to take? Hold on a second. Wait until I finish. How's it not reasonable to just ask somebody to take their shoes off, especially considering like the weather?
It is, but how is it reasonable to get upset when someone says why?
It's drizzling.
Maybe her feet was funky and she wanted to know if she really had to do it or she could conceal the funk of her feet.
If you have funky feet, then you should try his products for that. You know what I mean?
I have beautiful feet and I love my stiletto. It's very hard for me to let them go off my feet.
Women should be submissive to a good leader. Part of being a good leader is answering some questions you might or explaining. Yeah,
I don't need.
You have no emotional intelligence to explain.
Are you a Scorpio?
This is why astrology is bullshit because she has a totally wrong read on my horoscope. But I mean, look, it's a little different, but I'm trying to like approach it. Hey, stop! No sidebar.
My bad.
We've already you've been on the show fucking 5 times. You can't be interrupting when other people are talking. So I know in a relationship there's going to be certain dynamics, right? But like I think if you're going over to somebody's place, we're not even talking about like a romantic type scenario. So it's like if you're going into somebody's place, it's their rules. Like I don't care how fucking stupid you think it is. If they're like, here, you got to wear this fucking in and out hat. Do I have one here? Where is it? I don't. Oh, here we go. If I'm like, if you want to come into this fucking studio, you got to wear this. And if like you don't want to do it, there's the fucking door. I don't need to explain myself. I can have whatever dumbass fucking rule I want. That's how it is. If it's your crib, you can have hey, no smoking in here. Why not? Wouldn't you be upset if somebody came to your house, was about to light up a cigarette, and you're like, hey, don't do that. And they're like, why not? You're like, hold on. I don't got to explain it to you. No is a complete sentence.
Right.
No, period.
It's a little
no is a complete sentence.
Because not everyone smokes, but everyone wears shoes. So like if you say no, I would understand why.
Right.
It's just the rule though. Like doesn't
It's
really
the
matter
rule.
if
It doesn't
everybody
matter.
does.
Exactly.
Rules for somebody's
and if
house
he told
and
you
being
to
in a
wear that
relationship
in and
is
out
two
hat,
different
would you
things.
not ask why? Be honest.
But it is different though, wearing an in and out hat. It's like a pretty extreme example. So
Right, it's different
But
smoking
the-
a cigarette in
but
someone's house.
I don't know why you guys are
Take your
laughing
shoes
like
off.
there's some sort of a point that
But
you
it's
made.
also etiquette. But is
we're
these
taking
have
taking
to
your
do-
shoes off.
what
Hold
is
on a
these-
second. Wait. Taking your shoes off when you go into somebody's house is a really sort of basic rule.
Wait, hold on. Jake, not to interrupt you. Guys, he's speaking. We let you guys finish. You guys can't be interrupting. Don't be laughing at him while he's trying to explain this. Just let him talk. If you guys have a response, you can. But this show's going to be very frustrating for everybody if we're over talking each other, interrupting each other. Show some courtesy. Let people finish. Go ahead, Jake. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Yes, we are going to be here for 8 hours together. So it'd be best if we can not interrupt. But yeah, I mean, just taking your shoes off, though, that's a basic universal thing. In places like Japan, for example, you can't go into somebody's house without taking your shoes off. So his rule there is so reasonable. I don't see how it's not reasonable in any way. But to the point that he's making, though, it's more of a submission thing. He's questioning whether you're a submissive person or not.
I am submissive and I like to accept anything and anyone when I explain. It have to be reasonable to me. I mean, you're going to tell me, hey, over here people jump 5 feet. Okay, see you. This is my point.
But you have the rule, like, you have the rule in your own household.
In my home, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like you probably have justifications of your own for why you want people to take their shoes off in your home. So it's kind of like you already know the reasons. Whatever the reasons you have are probably pretty similar to the reasons we have.
Yeah.
We don't want people like, we have probably additional reasons too. We don't want people like dragging in like dirt from the outside. It's raining, of course.
Absolutely,
And then
I
there's
agree.
and also just noise too. Like shoes are a bit louder, so when you're walking, it creates more noise.
I agree with you, but you sent to me a shopping list of instruction. There was no instruction for my stilettos.
Actually, we do say no heels. Although to be charitable to you, our arrangement, like getting you on the show, was kind of last minute. So maybe you had your shoes on before. That's fine. In the rules, we do say like no heels. I'm not actually going to fault you on that. That's not a huge deal. But just because of like everything that we send you pre-show, that isn't some sort of like gotcha or like, oh, just because whatever you send via message doesn't prevent me from having additional rules that were not previously disclosed to you that I would otherwise request you to abide by. Like before somebody comes over to your house, do you always like tell them, by the way, before you come over, you're gonna have to take your shoes off? Probably not.
Absolutely. I prepare people.
You tell them like,
yes.
Every single person who's ever been to your house, you tell them like,
yes.
By the way, before you can't smoke in my house, like you can't, you're gonna have to take your shoes off at the front door.
If they ask to me if there is anything,
Oh, if they ask.
Yeah.
Oh, did you ask me if there were any rules?
You sent to me a list, so I thought it should be on it.
I sent you some pre-show information,
Yeah.
but do you also remember when Damien here spent 10 minutes going over other rules too? So we're not going to disclose every single little thing like in that thing. We're going to do like kind of the most important stuff, and then some of the more like the things that we can just tell you once you're in studio, we're going to save that for when you're in studio.
Darling, my shoes are off. My stilettos are there.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That's
okay.
That's totally cool, but now we're having a conversation.
Yeah. You think I'm not submissive, but I think
I don't
I
think
am.
not having shoes
But-
on
but
was the
house
problem.
rules
I
and
don't
being
think
in a
that
relationship.
question was the
Well, let me ask you a
problem
question.
at all.
No, hold on. Let me explore this a bit further. So you said you were married, right?
I was married.
Right. And so your husband, who was he
What?
was he the leader in the household?
Yes.
He had the authority in the household?
Absolutely.
He wanted to move to Tennessee?
Yes.
And so he wasn't the person to like, you guys were having conflict about that, right?
No.
Isn't that the reason for the divorce? He wanted to move to Tennessee. You wanted to stay here for your son's
No, the
water
plan
polo career.
was I will follow him later on.
Follow him later on.
Yes, but he meets somebody when he moved there.
Wait, when you say the plan, like, did he want you? Hold on.
The plan was when my son water polo career will end and start college, and I will follow him every time that my son have time off. We go to Tennessee, back and forth to California and Tennessee.
But I mean, didn't he originally want you to go to Tennessee with him?
Originally, that was the plan, yes.
Right, but you were like, no, I'm going to prioritize the water polo thing for my son, even though your husband is saying, no, maybe he can do water polo in Tennessee.
No, it was the mutual agreement.
Was it?
Yes.
Because women say they're submissive and then they'll argue, and then the guy will finally be like, fuck it, whatever. Oh, that's a mutual understanding. If he was like, I want you to come, and you like had like days upon days of like back and forth discussion, oh, I don't know, I really want to prioritize this, that's not being submissive to your husband. If your husband was like, hey, we're going to Tennessee, we can figure out the sun situation. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on today? Yeah, it's fine.
The house in Manhattan Beach was on both of us' names, so I don't think there was anything argue about.
God. I mean, I'm not sure what that has to do with the whole. I mean, do you think it could be the case? Like he wanted you to go to Tennessee with him, you didn't?
No, it was not. We stayed friends after, even so he got married.
But I mean, I guess what I'm confused about is that it sounded like he wanted you to go with him to Tennessee. Was there any infidelity in the relationship before the move?
No.
But because he moved to Tennessee alone and you wanted to stay in California? Or I don't know where you were.
I went back and forth.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. He says, I want you to come to Tennessee. Excuse me. I want you to come to.
He didn't say, I want you to come. The agreement, the mutual agreement, don't change my words,
okay,
please.
Look, I don't know the details. Go ahead.
The detail and the mutual agreement was we buy a house in Tennessee and slowly, I'm going to move out there. In the process, he meets somebody there and I say, okay, good luck. I stay here. What not to understand? It was a mutual agreement to move.
I mean, look, I don't know all the details with anything. There's always a lot of information that you can't always convey. But the way you originally explained it, like the first thing when I asked about the nature of the divorce, is you said something along the lines of, my husband wanted to move to Tennessee. My son had this water polo career. I wanted to stay here. I mean, I'm curious, why offer up this detail that now you're saying doesn't matter, but at least the way you originally explained it seems like that was a major cause for like the breakdown of the relationship. He wanted to move somewhere else. You wanted to stay here. I guess at the end you came to a mutual understanding, but like if you're just telling him, no, I want to stay here, and you're not kind of going with his will of like, I want to move us to Tennessee, I mean, I don't know.
Mutual agreement, and things just didn't develop the way we both planned.
Why did he want to move to Tennessee?
He wanted to go back to his roots, to the mountains. We had a house over there. We bought together over there. It was great. The plan was initially to move there, but things happened along the way.
So I guess my question is, what was the first thing he wanted? Did he want all three of, like you, your son, him, well, his son also, to move to Tennessee?
No.
So just to be clear, he's married to, I guess at that point, the love of his life. He has a son that he cares about and loves. He wants to move and not have you go. Do you see why I'm a bit confused?
It was the process. We agree on a process, but it was the timing, the real estate to buy the house with the ranch that we wanted at the time. It was a great opportunity. And I say we agree together. You go ahead and I do the back and forth until we figure out with Poly Water Polo in college. Then we'll see what is the next step. Along the way, he meets somebody and he decides that's what he wants. So
just to be clear, he wanted to move, but he was fine with you guys from the very beginning.
To do
from
the back and
the
forth.
very beginning, he was like, you guys stay here. I mean, I have to take your word for it, so I'll leave it at that. But what about you? Relationship status?
I'm single. I've been single for the last 6 months. My longest relationship was like 2.5 years.
Okay. You said, sorry, 6.5 months you've been single, or sorry?
Like 6 months.
6 months. And then 2.5 years for your longest relationship?
Yep.
Okay. All right. The time period you've been single for 6 months, the 2.5 year relationship, is that the one that ended 6 months ago?
No.
Who broke up with who in the 2.5 year relationship?
I did. He was cheating on me.
And were you cheating on him?
No.
Okay. The 6 month relationship, or sorry, 6 months ago, what was the period of time you were dating that guy?
Probably for like 7 months, 8 months, something like that.
Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay. What about you? Relationship status?
So currently I'm single. It's been like 4 weeks now. And my last partner, we were together for almost 3 years. My longest relationship is 3 years.
The most recent relationship that ended about a month ago was a 3 year relationship?
Well, I've had another 3-year relationship.
But so you've had 2 3-year relationships?
Yes.
Okay.
Relatively.
Who ended them?
Me.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So single for 4 weeks. Why did you break up with the most recent guy?
We had different paths, really.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to get too far into the details, but just a difference in we were living together. So I like to live a certain way. He wasn't living how I would hope.
He's dirty.
So,
Is that what it is? He was unclean?
It's not. No, it's not a hygiene thing at all. No. He would scour himself in the shower. It's not that.
What was the problem?
Really his attitude, is the way he'd act. So.
What do you mean? What parts of his attitude?
Just short temper, little overly egotistical type. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
I'm single. My longest relationship was 2 years.
All right. How long have you been single?
Since 2021.
All right. You been any prospects or any dating in this past 3-4 years?
No.
So you've been single for 4 years then? About?
Yes.
Okay. Is it the 2 year relationship, the one that ended 4 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. And who broke up with who?
He broke up with me.
Why?
He was seeing another woman. Multiple
other women? Okay. And have you been on any dates or seen any guy for any period of time in the past 4 years?
No.
So you've been celibate for 4 years?
Yes.
Good
really?
for you. You better go, girl. Go, girl.
Celibacy. There you have it. Jake, if you want to share.
Yeah. Longest was 1.5 years and dating to marry.
All right, rock and roll. So we're going to get into some of the pre-show notes here, but first we have a couple super chats we have to get to. Damien, have you been keeping an eye on the audio? There's a couple complaints from people. But Pelagic, this is called a straw man argument. She's totally deflecting using logical fallacy to dodge and gaslight manipulation. This is, I'm not sure.
Big words.
Thank you, Pelagic.
They don't even know what
I do.
Trigger word.
I do appreciate it, Pelagic. Thank you. The state of things, room or office, either way, it's Brian Space. Asking someone to take their shoes off at the entrance is the same as saying, "This is my boundary." Any hesitation is lack of submission. All of y'all's submission is conditional and a headache. That is a good point. The state of things. If any of the panelists wish to respond to this, they can.
My stilettos are soft.
I feel like the boundaries with the house is correct, but you comparing house rules to being in a relationship and being a leader, a guy in a relationship is not the same. You might have to
but those
be a little more gracious.
Might reflect into a relationship, right? How you act in your everyday life.
I don't know. I might act
in
with some strangers differently than my partner.
Let me ask you a question. Let's say you're out at a restaurant and you're with a guy that you I don't know, first date, and he treats that waitress like shit. Well, the way that you treat somebody out in public isn't necessarily going to be an indicator of how he's going to treat you. However, despite this, if he treats that waitress like a piece of shit and is fucking rude to her, you don't think somewhere in your head, it doesn't even cross your mind, is he going to treat me like this in some way or one day? You wouldn't be like, well, maybe it's okay.
It does, definitely, but it's nuances in that. Like, us here, we don't know you guys that much, so you guys are setting your boundaries. We're going to question you a little bit more versus our partners or something like that, because we know them for sure, trust their judgment, know that they have our best interest at heart. Not saying you guys don't, but it is a different situation. Not saying that anything can't be reflected from that, but it's a different situation.
I mean, I don't understand this "we're going to question you" thing. Like, I would actually agree if I was like, hey, wear that stupid In-N-Out hat. You might ask, oh, why? But it occurs to me that asking somebody to remove their shoes at the front door is a not only commonly practiced, what's the term for it? Like
manners.
Common practice.
I agree with that. House rules is house rules.
It's a common practice, and even if it wasn't, she admitted to practicing it herself. So she would already be aware of the various justifications as to why somebody would want such a rule in place. You don't want dirt dragged in, you don't want dirty shoes on carpet, whatever it is. Maybe it's when it comes to germs or whatever it is.
So as a woman, do you think women are always supposed to submit to every man that they meet?
No. But what he's saying though is that that's a reflection of a certain personality type, and what it is it's a rejection of authority. Because in that particular instance, that's something that doesn't really require a question. Yeah, I'll take my shoes off. So he's saying that she is actually quite disagreeable rather than submissive, and he's trying to dig deeper to see how it reflects in the relationship.
I don't disagree. I question. That's not the same.
And submission, being submissive is a scale. Like, you could be somewhere on that scale. Like, you don't have to say yes to everything.
It actually
that means
it's not really a scale, actually, because what it means is that you say yes to your man in what he wants. And
to your man.
You
just
but we're talking. Listen. I understand the distinction. It's not funny. I understand the distinction between relationship and what happened here. And we've made the distinction about 20 times now when we say that what happened was a reflection of something that might happen in a relationship. Now we're talking about being in a relationship, okay? Everyone understand? Good. Okay. So in a relationship, though, it's quite distinct when you're talking about being submissive. Because if you get to choose when you're submissive or not, that just means that you're the boss.
Can I add something? So I think that this issue is more of a manners etiquette thing than like showing if they're submissive to a man.
I agree. Yes.
It's more manners.
Right.
And like how you were brought up and being I don't know, I'm Persian, so like we're taught from a young age to be really like kind, and when you go to somebody's house, it's like whatever they say goes, and then usually the host is always like offering things to the guest and everything. So it's more maybe a cultural thing and also etiquette rather than a measure of submission to a man.
I would agree with you, but I think you can make certain inferences about somebody's behavior. And this all stems from, she was saying like, oh, men are no longer masculine. Well, I don't disagree with that, but I think women are no longer feminine, and a component of femininity is submission. You guys want traditional men, but you don't want to be submissive. You want a dominant man, you want a leader, but you don't want to submit. And so we're not dating. This isn't a like relationship dynamic, but like I'm gonna make an inference. Like for example, if with that, if I see a girl being really combative and disagreeable, like if I'm on a first date with her and she's being disagreeable to the waiter, or she's kind of like questioning something, not with me, but somebody else, in a way that I'm like, or
if you go to somebody's house and she questions why she has to take her shoes off.
Yeah. That's actually a really good example. If I was on a date with a girl and I was going over to my buddy's house if I was on a date with a girl and I was going over to my buddy's house and my buddy had a rule like, hey, you got to take your shoes off at the front door, and she was like, why? I would be like, That's not directed at me. That's not directed at me, but that's like, ooh, red flag for the relationship. So
it's like a personality like measure, like measuring what their personality is going to be.
And also that would be embarrassing in public. If you were to take them to someone's house and they would embarrass you by, starting this thing about taking the shoes off.
Absolutely.
yeah, I'm like, this is a important like if it was like a work meeting or something and you're going over to the CEO's house for dinner, he invited you for like, oh, you're about to get a raise, you're about to get a promotion, and then you bring your girlfriend and the nice wife is like, oh, excuse me, dear, could we just have you take your shoes off at the front? And then she's like, why? Bro, that promotion is over.
If she's with her man, then she should probably turn to her guy and be like, why do you think he wants me to take my shoes off?
No, oh my.
I mean, I don't think it's reasonable. I understand, like, you should take your shoes off. I didn't have a problem taking my shoes off since I got here.
Sure.
But I'm just saying, like, there's other ways you go about it that I wouldn't say is non-submissive. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like maybe you're right about how it comes on like you said it comes on a scale and you said it doesn't, but you said something about, I'm sorry, my brain is fried. Fucking.
But when you're talking about like personality traits, like agreeableness,
right,
being more disagreeable, that comes on a scale. Some people are less agreeable than others. You seem like a kind of like a disagreeable person, but men tend to be a little bit more disagreeable than women, but not by that much.
I actually work with people and all my people love me and I have a great reputation.
Oh, it doesn't mean you're a bad person.
It's not that. I think you're trying to... It's okay. But...
what am I trying to do? What do you think I'm trying to do?
I think both of you trying to walk like really high volume on my stilettos, letting go at the door, but it's okay.
It's not
I
that.
love it.
When I say that you seem like a disagreeable... I'm also a very disagreeable person. You might have been able to tell. Brian's also a very disagreeable person. Doesn't mean you're a bad person.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Bad. But I'm just saying, it's like we turned the whole subject about...
Wait, into the mic.
We turned the whole subject about me taking down my stilettos at the door.
It's been like a 15
But I do
minute
think that in terms of relationships, though, it is a bit black and white when it comes
it's
to
not
submission.
reflecting on who I am or my personality or my dating habits or behavior.
Yeah, but can you see how it might be an indicator?
Could be, you don't know me.
I don't, but we have to go off on what we've seen. So
Yeah,
if we've
but
only
there's-
known you for an hour.
But if you judge me on one thing, that's because of my shoes, me asking why, it's okay.
To that though, first impressions are super important. I bet every single girl here at this table has been on a first date with a dude, and the dude, within 10 seconds, don't like this dude, don't want to see him again. You've already made up your mind. First impressions super important. You guys look at a dude, he might not even open his mouth and you've already decided never gonna date this guy, never gonna sleep with him. He gets nothing. So this idea that that like women operate the same way. You guys are gonna totally reject guys immediately. If he's not on point in the first 5 minutes of the date, it's over.
I think that's too short. I think that's too short a time because I think I'd give them about the whole date. I give them the whole date. I'm patient enough that I can sit here.
So you're telling me, you're telling me that you haven't made up your mind within the first 10 seconds as to, like, have you had a one-night stand or hooked up with a guy? Yeah, whatever, it is what it is. You figured that out immediately. You don't, an hour
but
in.
I didn't,
okay, now I've decided to fuck him.
But I didn't though, because maybe I'm thinking about it for a while. I went on the whole date and I'm like, he did a couple of weird things. But then I go home and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, it wasn't that bad. He only said he wouldn't take his shoes off at the door.
But you went home alone?
Of course I went home alone. It's the first date.
Well, he was talking about the hookups.
Oh, the hookups didn't. Let's move on.
You probably knew within the first 10 minutes in that particular situation.
How drunk
I
are
think
we?
women tend to get a really good gauge. Women tend to have a really good gauge on whether they like the guy pretty much straight away.
I just wouldn't say it's within 10 minutes. I would give it longer than that for sure.
Fair.
Jake, I need to get up really quick to check the audio. You want to ask a question for the panel?
All right, so we're going to do a scenario. It's a hypothetical scenario that you guys can engage with. If you were at a job, no sidebar in conversations, guys. If you were at a job interview, but the job interview was for the man of your dreams. Imagine everything you could ever possibly want in a man. That's the guy. He's there. But what you've got to do is you've got to walk in to the interview and you've got to sell yourself. How are you going to sell yourself? How are you going to show him that you're special and different?
Can we start on that end? That's a deep question.
Does anybody feel like starting?
I would just be myself, because if it's meant to be, it'll work out.
And what's yourself?
I mean, I don't know. I would like to say that I'm like outgoing and funny. I'm nice. You know, there's a lot of things that go into me, but I think when you're around me, you'll pick up the vibe. And if you're not into that is what it is. Then you're obviously not my dream man, because my dream man would accept me for who I am and how I bring myself to the table.
Okay, and yourself?
If it was for my dream man, I will listen to what you have to say to me, because when you listen, they really tell to you who they really are. So I will bring some questions and see, you know, what and how we answer.
So you're going to flip the script and interview him?
Both ways. Yeah, I let him talk, I said.
You said you're going to bring questions for him.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring some questions.
Okay.
Yeah. But you said the man of your dreams, so
Yes.
of course you have to ask some
No, you already
questions.
know he's the man of your dreams. That's the whole hypothetical.
Oh, I didn't understand
Yeah.
that part.
Yeah, so you already know he's the man of your dreams.
Okay.
Everything you could ever want. What are you going to
So
how are you
I'm
going to sell
just going to
yourself?
be me and let him lead the way. Absolutely.
What if he sits there and he's got his feet up on the table?
Yeah.
And he's doing this like Mr. Burns.
Okay.
And he's just waiting for you to talk.
Okay.
In like a really sort of like mysterious, handsome sort
So
of way.
I'm just going to break a joke to break the silence. Bring something funny.
Okay. And yourself?
I guess I would just be myself. That's a hard question to answer.
What is yourself?
I don't know.
Try speaking into the microphone.
I don't know. I could be a lot of things. I could be goofy. I could be intelligent. It depends on the vibe, where we're at.
But if he says, if his question to you is, tell me about yourself. Like, I want to know what makes you different, what makes you special, and what you could bring to my life. Go.
If he's the man of my dreams, I'm not going to have to sell myself. This is not going to be a pitch.
You don't think you have to
the
sell-
whole presentation?
You don't think you'd have
he's going to love it or he's going to hate it?
You don't
or
think
he's
that you would
gonna-
have to sell yourself to the man of your dreams?
Definitely
You just
not.
have to appear. Okay. And yourself?
I really agree with all of them. And she said about the questions, I agree with that, because if he's the man of my dreams and I know what I want, well, what does he want?
Everything you could possibly think of, he's got it. So
Right.
now what would you say?
So I would ask him what he's looking for in a woman, and I would also try to be that for him, and you know, of course, come with all my natural qualities. And yeah, over time, a room for a few minutes is not gonna let you know who I really am. We would spend time together to reveal that in time.
Okay.
I'd be myself.
Come up with a new answer, guys. I would walk in there with
whatever
a
that
fucking wig
self
on.
is, whatever that self is, what is it? Tell us what it is.
I'm Yami. If you know me, then you know me.
Okay.
And if you
I
don't, you'll get to know me.
If my dream man would be sitting, interviewing, waiting, like I felt
So,
like
the idea is that
Right.
the idea is that it's a hypothetical. So with a hypothetical,
Hypothetical.
it's an imaginary scenario that's designed to get an answer. So
I would just offer to be his best friend. And then if it grows into something more than that, that's cool, because I feel like my dream guy could just be my friend too, because I'm cool with just having a cool guy friend. You know, being best friends is the most important thing. The relationship and all that could come after, or whatever you guys decide to do. So I would just be like, let's be friends first.
Yeah, I would be like, I would definitely be myself, and then like just start off as friends, you know, because maybe he is not my dream man, you know, maybe he's not.
within the hypothetical, he is your dream man.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, I would just try to, you know, be friends with him and see where it goes. And if he desires me, then he desires me. If he doesn't, next, you know?
Okay, so if I would meet the man of my dream, first of all, I would look at his eyes, and then I'm sure I would be very shy, because when you meet the man who you really like, it's like hard to look in his eyes. I would smile, I would shy, I would be red, and I just like a little bit flirt, but it's coming naturally, and we have just little topic. And I'm very strong woman, but when I meet the right man, I become very like a kitten, and we will see what will happen after.
So you just sell yourself in any way?
It's not a self, it's a natural behavior. When you meet the right man with the right energy, it's like, maybe it's only with me working like that, but I feel like I want to be weak and I want to be behind this man, and I don't короче. But I start to imagine this beautiful man. And actually, yes, I want he be stronger than me, and that he take the situation in his hands.
Okay, so we know
and
what you want.
By little, he will find out me, and then yes.
Fantastic. Okay, now we're gonna go for one more round. So the idea of the hypothetical is to test your answers and to see what you guys obviously come up with. Put your ideal man in mind, right? This guy's tall, handsome, he's successful, he's busy, he's on his grind and everything. What do you think this guy wants? What do you think he wants? Go.
What do I think he wants? He wants someone to confide in and be there for him. Probably as a busy man, you have a lot of conflicts throughout your day. So somewhere that he can come home and feel comfortable and feel like, we can have a conversation. Say there was a problem. Like, we can have a conversation and not get all up in our feelings and feel stressed out by, I don't know, just someone that's there for them. Because it's hard nowadays to have someone who genuinely cares and you feel like you can confide in them no matter what. So just to be that for somebody else, I bet that's what they want.
Okay.
From my experience and my question and talk with men of all levels, I think men, first thing they like is loyalty and somebody that can listen and understand, somebody that they can come to and talk on any subject and they find it smart, and somebody that can give them sometime advice. This is a great partner when you can be a little bit of everything together.
I would just want to be his peace. Yeah, simple.
You think he would want peace?
Yeah, especially if he's successful. Obviously, he's doing something that's important. Most people don't have someone they can confide in, speak to. Yeah, I would just want to be his peace.
Anything else you can think of?
Nope, that's...
What does it mean to be someone's peace?
That could be a lot of different things. Sometimes they need a shoulder to cry on. Maybe someone to put a smile on their face.
This guy's someone who never cries.
That sounds like a problem. That sounds like a major problem that needs to be fixed.
So someone who doesn't cry?
Yes.
Why does water...
That means you're...
show emotion?
Why do you have to summons tears? Why do you have to have moisture coming from your face to be normal?
To get something out. There's obviously built up tension inside of you. If you feel like you have to cry about it, there's some sort of overwhelming feeling inside of your body. And if you're not tapping into those feelings that make you feel like you're going to cry, there's something wrong. You need to express that and get that out before you put it out in different ways. Because if you're not crying or feeling some sort of sadness when you're overwhelmed or sad, then you're definitely putting it out in a different way. Oh, you want to fight? Oh, you want to push someone away or act a certain type of way? Like, there's something behind not feeling able to cry.
Men who don't cry is not available emotionally.
There we go.
What if they love going to the gym and just punching the shit out of the boxing bag? And that's the way that they do it, and they never cry.
But then that's not just focusing on
Tell me how
the
it's
actual
different.
feeling.
Tell me how one is a better emotional release than the other.
It's called suppressing. When you go to the gym, you elevate your endorphin. When you're emotional, you lower all your guards and your walls, and you actually submissive a little bit. Not submissive, but you are
so you want the man to be
vulnerable.
submissive again. So anyways, back to what you were saying. How is it a better or worse release of energy? Because I would definitely claim that going to the gym and hitting the boxing bag for an hour is
I think that's really
But
important.
it's the same thing, because what you essentially said is that this is like an energy build-up. You've got things inside you and you need a release, right?
But
so
I
if you need
feel
to
like-
release it, and then my way of doing that is going to the gym and hitting the bag for an hour, and then your way of doing it is to cry. Like, why is my way worse?
I'm not saying that it's worse. I just think that you're not tapping into all of it. You're not tapping into your actual emotions. Okay, we're getting out the anger. Anger is a mask of sadness or something else. It's not just anger. You don't just get angry and be angry for no reason.
So you think that somebody can't cut you off in traffic
Well, of course,
but you're not actually angry yourself?
Okay, but you're gonna no. someone cut you off in traffic, you're angry, and you're gonna go punch a punching bag about it.
Can I ask
Come
you-
on, there's something you need to work on.
So what I said was, if somebody cuts you off in traffic, and you get angry about it, does that mean that you're masking sadness?
No.
Well, that's what you just said.
I
That's
feel
what
like
your
it's
logic would assume.
crying is something deeper than just anger. Anger probably follows up on it because it's like something else.
I'm
And also, maybe you're so upset in traffic because it triggered you in some way. Maybe something else happened a long time ago, and when that guy cut you off, you were like, "Ooh, that pisses me off so bad." And you're like, "Wait, why does this piss me off so bad? I'm just driving in my car."
Or maybe you're just angry because you got cut off and you wanted to say something?
Yes. So people were saying that like men are feminine these days, like they're like not as masculine, and I think a man crying is like very feminine and make them not masculine.
I
And
agree.
if a guy cries, it's
An instant turn off, and
It's a
like
turn off.
it's pretty much the same with all women, but they'll lie to you and say that. Oh,
No,
it's
I
not
agree.
It's not a turn off. I really like it when my man is like weeping on my shoulder,
Fuck
which is just
no.
a total. Fuck. Look,
I'm not saying that, but I'm not saying cry about everything in the world that ever makes you ever made you mad. But I'm saying if you really feel that much emotion, to let it out and cry. I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. That should not be something that you're avoiding doing.
yeah, but do you understand why, based on what you guys all just said, which is that it's very unattractive for a man to cry? Do you understand why there are certain cultural parameters that are put up and cultural walls that are put up for men, which means that they have to find other ways to get around these emotional states? Because the reason why you're actually not very attracted to a man who cries is because every fiber of your being is designed to be attracted to a man who can be strong in hard times, right? So if he's crying, instantly you're going to think to yourself, gosh, what if something goes wrong, like financially, or what if there's an intruder, or what's he going to do? Is he just going to collapse and cry? So, I mean, if he has a family member who's just died and he's just heard the news and there's like something like crazy's just happened, you can understand that like release of emotion, because that sort of thing does happen. However, if he's just like crying all the time, then that's or crying over things that he can just sort of deal with, then that's another thing. But also, guys don't like. With me, for example, I just don't ever feel the need to do that. Like, if I've got a problem and it's like really something that's eating away at me, for the most part, I'm going to give one of my brothers a call, or I'm going to give one of my friends a call, and we're going to have a really logical conversation, and we're going to fix the problem. However, if you guys are really emotional about something and you come to me about it, what do you want me to do? You want me to listen and not give you a solution. You want me to just make sure that you feel heard, right?
That's the difference between men and women.
Sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because men their first instinct is to, okay, so how can I fix this problem? Whereas when you talk to a woman, they're like, okay, I'm gonna let you vent, I'm gonna let you get that out. I'm not saying that a man should just cry every time there's an issue and they're so overwhelmed. I'm saying if there is, okay, wait, hold on. So
You got this?
a man shouldn't cry, every single time there's a problem. But if you can fix that problem, what would you be crying for? Okay, I understand. But if there's something so deep, someone died, and you're not crying about it, what aren't you releasing? What aren't you taking care of mentally? Because there's nothing you can do to fix that.
Earlier in the conversation, you were saying it's like a build-up of emotions, and there might be something that you think of when you were 12 that made you really sad, that when the person cut you off in traffic, you just want to cry. That was sort of your logic, that we all have these build-ups of anxiety and emotion, and we do. I mean, we're all creatures who sort of carry all different kinds of life experiences. Some of them make you sad, some of them make you happy. We're all going to die one day. We all have to sort of be cool with that at some point. And we all have hopes of heaven and fears of hell. So I understand that. However, with guys, generally, we tend to just deal with things completely different to you. Women actually enjoy crying a lot of the time. They'll sit there and they'll be like, all right, it's cry time.
Yeah, I'm going to
And I'm going to sit here for an hour and I'm just going to cry. And they can do shit like clean the dishes, or they can go like walk around their house and talk to a friend. Whereas if a guy does cry, generally, that's something like that's
really serious.
It's serious, and you normally want to be completely alone, or maybe in
with that girl that's your piece.
No. or with one of your very, very close friends who you can really trust, like a serious confidant.
They all make fun of each other. Why do you feel comfortable crying in front of some men that literally they'd be like, oh, your jacket looks stupid, fool?
Hey, you think my jacket looks stupid?
No. That was just my example.
In terms of men crying in front of each other, I think that's a myth. It's something that females think that guys do. But I've had different men who have confided in me in like really, really serious times when they're going through something immense, and then they've cried in front of me. And normally it's like I'm not going to sort of,
console you,
like pat your head for half an hour. But if that happens, then I'm going to sit there with you. I'm probably
you
going
a
to be silent for a little while, and then once that's done, we're going to come to a solutions-based. We're going to have a solutions-based conversation, right? Yeah. But the key difference is that when women do that to you, if you start trying to give them solutions, they're like, just shut up and just listen to me.
Because did you give the moment of silence like you did for your homeboy?
With the women, you give pretty much all silence. That's all you do.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, to be with a man who doesn't cry at all is not healthy. I'm not saying he should always cry. I'm not saying that it's not okay to cry.
But you have to understand that there are a lot of guys like that, though, who would never cry, even if the worst thing you can ever imagine happened.
There is a difference between like crying and shedding tears, because crying to me sounds like you're just like
whining about it,
like whining crying, and girls on the phone with their friends crying, like that's crying. If you like take a moment and like shed some tears, you can, like, by all means do that and not lose any respect from me, because I'll understand the situation, and if I am your piece, I will understand why that's going on. And I've had my man cry in front of me before.
Shed a tear and then go punch that punching bag you were talking about. Show me how strong you are. Come on, we're gonna get through this, baby.
Well, I mean, I don't think that if you would shed a tear, then you would do that next necessarily.
Oh.
But generally speaking, there are so many guys who I know who are the most sort of emotionally intelligent, if we want to use that word, men that I know that would never shed a tear. I would never see them shedding a tear. But they're
you would never
if we want to use the word emotional intelligence, then they're completely emotional intelligence, because they're completely emotionally intelligent, and the reason why is because whatever comes their way, they can process it in real time and not react to it, not have an emotional reaction to it. And I think that actually is
more control of
the
your
highest
emotion.
form of emotional intelligence.
Because to only use it when you need it.
Yeah. Whereas women these days will tend to say these guys aren't emotionally intelligent. They're not emotionally available.
Probably
because
emotionally intelligent would be crying.
What was that?
To be like to not be emotionally intelligent.
Well, you would agree with me that generally the sentiment these days in society is that men aren't emotionally intelligent enough, and women are the emotionally intelligent ones. And the reason why is because men don't show emotion. Right?
I think
if they think that an outward reflection or an outward demonstration of emotion is showing that you're emotionally intelligent.
I think today the problem is every guy shows all their emotions, and whether they do it in a aggressive or a weird way, they're still showing immense amounts of emotion. So to say like, oh, I want a guy who, is emotionally intelligent would be someone who knows when their emotions are appropriate.
Here's what I think you guys really want, and I think that this would be a characteristic of everybody's dream man in here, the one who you had meant to sell yourself to before. I think that you guys would want a man who's completely stoic, doesn't have emotional reactions to you and to your outburst, is able to leave the house, go to the gym, come back and have a rational conversation, and is able to be the sort of sturdy rock face that your waves of emotion crash into.
Absolutely not.
Well, I think that
because
the vast majority of women.
Right. I'm
Sorry?
trying to see all sides.
So this is what women will say, is that they want to have a man who they can connect with emotionally like that. But no woman really wants that. What they want is a man who's going to leave that situation if it's getting emotional and heated, and then come back later and be like, all right, we're going to have a conversation about this now.
Please don't leave me.
I don't think every woman is like that, and I don't think crying automatically equals weakness. I think that's what it is. Like, I feel like there's nothing wrong with shedding a tear. It's still handling your business. Something can hurt you, and you still find a solution to that and take a moment to cry. I don't personally view that as weakness, or I want my man to be tough all the time. That is.
How would you feel though if your man cried in public and your friends were there?
Oh hell no! I don't even cry in public. I don't cry in public, so you should.
This is what I'm saying though, and sort of furthering on from that last point, that generally women want a man who is, to the outside world, he's very stoic and he's like got this sort of, he's aggressive and dominant and forges his own path in life. But then on like a cold Sunday morning, you want to see behind the veil, maybe just a little bit. I think that generally speaking, women tend to want that. Just in moments when he's with you, then you maybe see behind the veil a little bit.
I think the right person show you both sides. He show you his masculine, he show you his sensitive side too. It's again have to do with how available he is emotionally and mentally.
It's funny because there's been like a lot of studies done on what women actually are aroused by. And one of the books that I find really interesting is called A Billion Wicked Thoughts. And it's by a bunch of Google engineers. And what they do is they got a billion Google searches from women, and to see what women's pornographic fantasies were. Right? Can you guys guess what they would have been?
No, I wouldn't want to.
Gay porn.
That wasn't one of them. So some of the most watched sort of adult content for women was billionaires, vampires.
How do you know they're a billionaire?
Billionaires, vampires. It's going to make sense in a second. I guarantee you.
Actual billionaires?
Werewolf, surgeon, and pirate.
So they have bestiality.
But what women did they ask? What level of women?
No, it was completely anonymous because it was billions of different Google searches.
Why would you want anyone to know that?
Let me land.
Google searches.
So,
yeah, I heard you.
Look, what are the most popular movies and TV shows that we've seen women?
Fucking, since you said vampires, it would be like Twilight.
Is that for women
and
on their
so
period?
That's disgusting.
Does that now shock you that vampires was a part of it?
It doesn't shock me. It's just gross.
Notebook. The movie Notebook.
Yeah, but
he built her a house. That's the type of
he's very competent. What else?
He sure did cry. He sure did cry. So
What's the most popular book, especially in recent times, that women have bought?
50 Shades.
I recently
Exactly right.
50
Shades of Grey. What's he? Wow. He's a billionaire, and what he's a beast to the outside world. But then she gets to tame him. It's like a Beauty and the Beast.
How does she tame him? How does she
for these surveys?
Well, she literally gets tied up and beat, and he's like, oh yeah.
Well, I mean, to her, he's like he warms to her in the end, right? Have you guys ever seen them? There's a movie called 365, I think, and it's about an Italian mob boss who kidnaps this woman for a whole year, and then after the year, they eventually fall in love.
That's
right?
like
women are obsessed. But women are obsessed with that movie. Why are they obsessed with that movie?
I've never seen.
Why are they so turned on by that movie?
Because
it's because he's a dangerous mob boss that falls in love with her and then shows her like a bit of a different side, right? So all this to say that the Beauty and the Beast archetype is something that is deeply, deeply ingrained within women, and even that movie, Beauty and the Beast, was made for that particular reason as well, because women want a beast who they can tame.
I think also we all, as children, we've been brainwashed that we have to have some type of relationship because we grew up in a mother and a father and a family thinking this is the ultimate. How about invest in yourself, grow yourself?
So you think that it's better?
Is that brainwashing?
The type of stuff they put on TV?
I think the stuff they put on TV, they put to you this perfect family, the mother, the father, the children.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how
it needs to be because of what?
Just to be clear, you think it's brainwashing for there to be a mother and a father?
No, it's brainwashing to think that a beast is good.
A beast?
No. It's the archetype.
That's what
the archetype is Beauty and the Beast, right?
Yeah.
So when I say beast, I'm talking about the archetypal figure of the hyper-masculine guy.
The guy who locks you in a cellar in a basement with his talking candles.
I'm not the one who was watching it on repeat and like,
never watched it.
That was women who were doing that. Women are obsessed with that movie. They're obsessed with 50 Shades of Grey. They get their eroticism through reading.
So what type of men? I mean, what type of movies and books do men read, and what shows them what they like?
Men are visually stimulated. Women are narrative stimulated.
I'm not reading no book. I'm trying to see some titties.
You guys probably all read fairy porn.
What? No.
Lie to me.
That Beauty and the Beast archetype comes
only
from
read
wanting to feel special. I think everybody wants to have that special part of somebody. Like, this person is just like that's for me. Men don't want their women giving it up to everybody. It's the same way. Like, I don't want you showing that vulnerable side to everybody. It's the same way. I don't think it's about wanting to tame a beast. It's about wanting to feel special. That I get a certain part of you that nobody else does. It's the intimacy.
But it's also the representation of the masculine archetype that women desire, and even if they don't say they desire it, all of the scientific research shows that is what they gravitate towards, and that's what arouses them.
See me when I'm walking with my man and be like, "Oh, I ain't gonna mess with her."
Yeah, they don't like feminine men. But anyways, we didn't get through the whole job interview thing before. That's fine though. But all that to say, with the job interview, that it's interesting to see because not one of you guys said during the job interview what you're going to bring to his life and what you can do.
Actually, I did. By showing myself,
I did.
You just talked about yourself, but like in the initial one, which was off the cuff. It was a little bit.
Still the same thing. I was going
to bring my whole deck so I could do a presentation. I'm just kidding.
I don't think you said that. But yeah, so it was interesting to see that no one said that. But the initial one, no one said it, and that was a raw study?
The initial one that I said was that I would bring my authentic self, and I think that within itself brings a lot to the
that's
table.
about who? It's about you.
Yeah, that's who I'm speaking for. Who else am I speaking for?
When you say I know you're very confused by it, but when you say how do you sell yourself to somebody, you're meant to say, what can I bring to your life?
Oh, I got a big butt, and I'm very thoughtful, and I care.
Like, what do you want me to say?
You're gonna say you're gonna
take my shoes off when I come inside.
Yeah, come on, can you carry me? Can you carry me to the front door?
at least just don't refuse to. That would be a good idea. But you were on a right path. Who said that you're going to ask him questions? Was that you?
But we didn't
Or you?
finish.
Ask question.
You know, you said that you were going to ask him questions, yeah?
I says I'm gonna ask, yeah.
Yeah, right. I thought that might have been a good answer if it was followed to a conclusion, which was not the logical conclusion
But then
of
you
what you were
said
saying.
he's just gonna sit there like this, and I said I'm gonna break the silence.
Yeah,
with
I know,
a
but
joke.
that's irrelevant. But what we were talking about when we said that was that I thought that there was going to be someone who took it to a logical conclusion and was actually asking him about how can I help you? Like what about it? What about
We
your life?
didn't finish. You asked
How
only
can I
3
benefit
girls. We
didn't
waited
ask
for
them.
our answers.
Well, it's funny because you
Don't
guys
judge.
are all taking the piss out of it, like
Because
exactly like how can I be your service? But
No.
but God forbid,
Oh my God,
God
please.
forbid you actually have to serve the man that you're with,
I will,
your
but
dream man.
I don't think that my dream man wants me to crawl in the door
Who said that?
and lay on the floor and say, take me, I'll
Take
do
me,
anything
please.
for
You have
you.
to bring like
Because
things
now
to
you're a
the
thirsty
table
bitch and
that
I don't like you. You're a whore. You probably do that for everybody.
See, you guys have just completely failed 100% to grasp anything I was just saying. It's actually quite impressive how quickly the point just flies over your head. But what I'm saying
more
is that instead of doing whatever you were just, like whatever crawling you were just doing, the idea is that
mansplain it to
the
us.
idea is that you walk in. I will. Thank you. The idea is that you walk in and you say and you observe the guy who he is, and you sort of try and ascertain how you could bring value to his life. And then maybe you have a few questions to ask him about what he does, what his needs are, how I can help you, and then you can say whether or not that's something a duty you'd be willing to fulfill. Because you know what, in marriage, people have duties, even the women.
That's true. I agree with that. I don't think that's wrong, but I don't think that if you're going to be the big, strong man that you're going to be, I have to just ask you and figure it out. You should tell me, right?
We're trying to be.
You listen,
So you would
I'm
never
your dream
ask
man.
you'd never ask your dream man, hey honey, is there anything I can do for you today? Can I make your life
today.
easier?
Now that I'm with you,
Okay.
today. But when you came up to me and why was you sitting here like this? Okay, that's not my dream man. 1, but 2, here's what I need from you. I need you to do this for me, do this for me, do this for me. Can you do that? If my answer is anything other than yes, then I'm done.
Yeah,
right?
see, the difference is though, I can have, if I was that guy, right, just say I'm everybody's dream man, and then I have a bunch of women walking into the room, and then I'm going to tell them all, I want you to do this, 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 and this. You know what they're all going to say? Okay, I'll do that. Oh yeah, that's me. But if I have them come and sell themselves, and someone comes in, asks those questions, and is really observant of myself, then it's going to set her apart, because you know what it shows? Initiative. And actually men like women who have initiative.
I hear your point. That's good.
All right, we need to get into a couple things. I did hear the term mansplain, though. Why don't we investigate that a little bit? When you say mansplain, can you define that so we understand it?
When men explain stuff that we obviously understood, but we were joking.
Joking about the explanation, or I'm just confused?
Well, he was mansplaining a question he already asked that we already answered.
Were you mansplaining it, Jake?
No, well, if mansplaining is based on the fact that you already understood, then you are sorely mistaken with your terms.
I kind of think mansplain is a bit of a sexist term. It's kind of, it's kind of, well,
Yes, you can
I
be
feel like
sexist to a
women
man.
would be very upset if there was a term like she-laborating.
Elaborating.
And I dismiss whatever you're trying to tell me. I simply dismiss it by saying, oh, well, you're she-laborating. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear your she-laboration. So I just think, putting man before explain, mansplaining.
I mean,
like for example,
I think
wait, hold on. I have the perfect example. Let's change man. Let's change it to black-splaining. Is it racist?
I knew you was
Hold
gonna
on.
say that.
Is it racist?
I'm ready.
Say that.
Well,
This
did
is-
you want me
mind
to explain
you-
a black
hold on.
term, or what are we explaining?
Hold on. Mind you, this is a
'cause I could do
term
that
I
for
would
you.
never use, but is that a racist term?
No, you just made that shit up.
Well, let's assume.
Okay,
It
black
is, but
explaining.
that's
Okay,
not
so
the
if I'm
same.
Hold on. How is it not the same?
Because black people aren't the oppressors. White
Oh,
men
boy.
are the oppressors. So yeah, y'all can take that little mansplain, that little discrimination, because
Oh.
y'all.
Ooh,
are
I
over
got
us.
something though.
Right, you can
just
take that.
told
That's like
us
if
we
we
need to
said
submit to
white
you by
splain. If we
taking our
said
shoes
white
off.
splain, we could say that.
Oh, you can say white
We
splain.
can say white splain because they're the oppressors.
Oh.
Listen,
That's how
I was
go.
talking to my man
Okay,
today.
so-
Wait,
We can say white splain though.
I was talking to my man today. He was like, here's the difference between a man and a woman speaking. A man is thinking about how the other man is going to think about it. Like, he's thinking about all the men because they all think the same. You can predict a guy the way that they think. But as a woman, they're speaking for only themselves. And in reality, a man is already going to collectively make everything that you say about every woman in the room. You hear me or no?
They kinda
So
have
you're
done
saying
that.
men make things
So your man-
generalized
Yes, 100%.
versus women make things their specificity or individualness?
Yes.
No, women.
I mean, maybe every once in a while, like all women. No, I don't even have an example for that. Like, oh, all women
have you ever
love
said
when a
men-
man
have
is
you ever said
strong.
men
No, I
suck?
like
Have you ever
girls.
said
Like,
men-
what are you talking about?
Have you ever said men suck?
What do they suck on?
Bro, that was the actually retarded answer ever.
What you'll actually find is that when women and men receive information, men tend to compartmentalize information, whereas women tend to take all of the information,
Make it about them.
rub it all together like this, and then make it about themselves.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is that a woman is thinking about themselves and a man is thinking collectively as a man is one. You
A man
hear what I'm saying?
thinks logically,
Okay.
whereas women think emotionally.
Whatever the word you want to use is, they're thinking of them as a collective, whereas a woman isn't.
Stop the prattle. So
I don't know.
So let's explore these terms a little bit. So you said there's an oppressor-oppressed dynamic. Is that your position between men and women, that there's an oppressor-oppressed dynamic between men and women?
I didn't say
No.
that.
No, I don't agree.
So that's just your position.
Yeah.
But you don't think it's sexist to say...
And if it is?
What, mansplaining?
And if it is?
Shut up. Hold on, bro. I can only talk to one person at a time. So, going back to this before I was so rudely interrupted.
You were
Spicy
talking to me.
today.
Yeah, I was talking to you, and I was hoping to have a conversation with you. She rudely interrupted both of us. So I'm just trying to better understand. So you don't think mansplaining is sexist?
No,
Okay. Would the term
And if it
blacksplaining be racist?
you just made that shit up. I don't care. I
No,
don't
but
care.
would it be?
What do you
Like, let's say you were
Is
telling
there
me
a
something.
definition? Give me the definition.
Whatever.
How about if you were trying to explain, for example, the history of redlining to him, and he goes, "Oh, why are you blacksplaining?"
We flipping the table over.
You guys just made this shit up. I don't even care.
I mean,
No, I get it.
We did make
I-
up the hypothetical, yeah,
you guys
so it's
did.
true.
but
So
I mean,
is it racist? No, because you guys made that shit up.
but hold on. I mean, let's assume we did make it up. If you just take an analysis of the actual term blacksplaining, which, by the way, I think that's a racist term. Okay. I would never dismiss if a black person was explaining something to me, I would never just dismiss their position. Oh, okay, that's blacksplaining. So I think that's racist. I think you should also think that's racist because I think that would be deeply offensive to black people.
Let me get upset with you.
I mean, no, I'm not a proponent of the term. I'm against the term.
You just made it up.
I mean, you could probably Google this, and people have probably used it before.
That's
But whether I made it
unnecessary.
up, yeah, I mean,
It
this
actually
is just a
doesn't matter
fallacy.
at
It's
all.
just
There's
a-
an actual
whether I
difference.
made
Doesn't
it up-
matter at all because what he's
I'm
doing, he's
testing
using
your
an
logic.
analogy, right? And he's using blacksplaining, whether he made it up or not,
Asked
to
and
see whether or not your logic is consistent and whether you're actually morally consistent with your mansplaining and with blacksplaining.
I
If you
think-
think that's between sexism and
I don't care
racism.
about either.
Me personally, they are
Oh.
both one and the same. Yes, you're correct. Yes, mansplaining could be sexist. Maybe you deserve to be sexualized a little bit because women have been going through it their whole life.
Well, no, it's not
And then-
sexualizing, but okay.
I haven't been
Okay.
sexualized at this table.
Okay, sexist, making it's women,
That's
women,
fine.
men,
You
men.
meant sexist. Go ahead.
Is
But-
a podcast of one person or
Hey,
what?
hey, hold on. Look.
Because 40 minutes you speak, we don't speak.
Hey, you got.
Listen,
Whoa,
comrade.
hold on. Look.
Don't forget to ask us questions.
Hey. First off, there's a panel of 10 people here total. Have you ever run a podcast? Have you ever run a podcast? No. It's difficult. Look, people are going to have their time to speak. We spent 5-10 minutes talking about your 100 dates. You've gotten maybe the second. I mean, I wasn't here when Jake was here. You've already gotten a lot of attention. You'll get a little bit more, okay? But like, it's not your job as a guest and a panelist to dictate to me, oh, I don't feel like I've been given an adequate amount of time to speak in the past 10 minutes.
What?
So,
can I explain?
How about this? If I want to talk to her for the next 2 hours and all of you have to shut the fuck up for the next 2 hours, I'm not going to do that because I'd love to hear from all of you. But if I was inclined to just talk to, in fact, I decide I just want to talk to Jake for the next 2 hours about fucking Australia.
I'm intercepting.
If I want to talk about Australia,
I think that's wrong.
Well, I'm going to fucking do it.
If we're going to talk about oppression, the Australians are the most oppressed out of everyone.
So, I'm going to try to involve other people here, but she's made a comment. I'm going to address it. Are you dissatisfied with the amount of tension you're currently receiving?
Can I explain?
Sure, yes. Go ahead.
It was not noticed to you. It was more to her because you asked the question and she start talking. It's like about we respect each other. It's about that.
So you're asking me to shut the fuck up.
So can you please do us a favor? Turn around and tell her to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, tell me, shut the fuck up. You have whenever you want to speak, you got that.
If you do, we'll speak to you more.
This is his house. He is the main, so he need to control the situation.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Brian,
put a man in control of me?
You are the man.
I'm okay. I'm all right.
Of this group.
I didn't say I was the submissive one.
I like.
You just gotta hop in. If you got something to say, just say it. Just gotta hop in there.
Yeah, that's a good point, Rebel. If you got something to say, but look, if somebody jumps in, I'm gonna try my best to try to bring everybody into the conversation. But look, it's the reality of a panel show like this. Some people are a bit more conversationally dominant. They're gonna have more input. Some people don't have input on the topic. I don't think everybody's gonna get an equal amount of time here, but I'm gonna try my best to try to get everybody in it, and that's why we have the questionnaire, which we're going to get into soon. That'll give everybody an opportunity, some other questions. So, yeah. Let's try to wrap up. Let's try to wrap up on the conversation that was being had. So, what was your thing? And then.
Oh no, I'm done.
I don't even remember at this point.
Tell me about mansplaining and racism.
Mansplaining.
All I said was that they're one and the same. Like yes, one is sexist and one is racist.
Wait. Okay, let me hear.
It's not sexist.
Let me hear your take.
Mansplaining is not sexist. That's just the end of the take.
Okay.
Even men recognize that they can mansplain. I've seen.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I'm speaking logically. I'm speaking logically. Speaking logically has the same arrow.
But how about this? So do you guys think but it's not just a man explaining something. It's like there's another component of it. The man is explaining it how? In a negative way? Like
not even condescending. He's just saying it as how every man would think.
Well, then we should start saying womplaining.
So woman...
Womplaining. I like that.
Women complaining.
I'm womplaining right now.
Women
my womplaining is the cheat.
But so I guess my qualm with it is like you're attaching, so you're making it into a negative thing. Like, oh, mansplaining is a negative. Yes.
It's only looking at one view.
Thing?
It's only looking at one view. So if you said that's the same thing as that's only looking at one view. You're only looking at the view of a man.
Which view?
If I say you're mansplaining, you're only looking at it from the view of a man.
Let me ask you a question. 2 + 2 = 4. Is that mansplaining?
No.
But what if you disagree and I'm like,
why would you disagree? Now you're just stupid. This. Here's the difference.
Yes, you're just stupid. But are you woman stupid if you disagree?
But no, listen.
Are you woman stupid?
When a man explains, when a man is
I thought you were going for him.
When a man is mansplaining, he's only talking about what men think. He's not thinking about what a woman would think.
You are womansplaining to me right now.
Sure, because I'm thinking about how the men in the room aren't thinking from my perspective. They're only thinking from theirs.
I'm thinking about how the women are thinking, about how the men are thinking, and this is some like Inception woman-splaining.
Okay,
here.
so we both do it. I womsplain, right?
Yeah.
Or woms complain.
You're
what is
a
it?
woman
And you
splainer.
mansplain. It's fine. Is there a problem to
You're
get
a-
offended by it? Seems
You're
like
a
the issue.
woman-nagging.
Okay, I'm womanagging.
You're womanagging.
And I'm also
Oh wait, we gotta
womanizing,
wait. That
baby.
doesn't need to be gendered. That's just what y'all do to begin with. Woman-nagging, we don't need to specify. That's just like
Exactly.
That's kind of your thing.
Yeah, and then when the guys are taking on the approach of a woman, then we can make it the mansplaining thing.
I think the problem.
Trying to explain
Tell
your
us the
problem
problem.
is
Rebel,
like
tell us the problem.
men are thirsty for a way to be the victim. I think that's what it is.
Thirsty to be the way the victim, or
Yeah.
thirsty to be right.
Right, you thirsty
Well, men
to be
are
the
more
victim.
oppressed than women.
Like,
But hold on, wait. Hold on, bro. Yo, Rebel, hear me out. Rebel, hear me out.
men are more oppressed.
So you said, check it out, Rebel. You said that there's the oppression dynamics when it came to the black-splaining thing, like white versus black, oppressor. Okay, but so in this thing, my position is men are more oppressed than women. So then I'm right to say that mansplaining, you women as the oppressor class, you guys are sexist by using the term mansplaining.
Okay,
But you're just saying
and
that. That's not facts. It's known
It's
that
facts.
That's
facts. That's facts. That's not facts. That's facts, Rebel. What are the facts? That's
fact,
facts.
I'm definitely being sexist when I say that. You're
You are very
mansplaining.
sexist, by the way.
Good.
And what do you mean exactly by thirsty?
like they be looking for a reason to complain sometimes.
But don't
I'm
you
not
think
gonna
that
lie.
the dominant societal narrative at the moment is that there is a patriarchy and that women get paid less and that women have been historically oppressed and they haven't had the right to vote and all of these sort of things?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think they're kind of thirsty for oppression?
No.
Ugh.
How are we thirsty
But
for
now
you're
something we
offended
have
by
already?
mansplaining.
But we would argue that men are actually more oppressed in society, and we can
Why?
we can demonstrate that.
This doesn't sound very emotionally intelligent.
We could go.
Very
we
what?
Could,
Sounds like we're hurting your feelings. with
we could go
mansplaining.
disadvantage
How,
for disadvantage.
hold on, one
I
second.
want to hear your point of view.
How exactly are my feelings hurt? Please let me know.
You just called it sexist.
Wait. Hold on. Stop. The question was to her. Go ahead.
Because then it turned into black-splaining, and we've been talking about mansplaining for about...
So why don't you get back to your claim that you just made? You said that
Okay.
you feel as though I'm not
your
very
feelings are
emotionally.
hurt. I
I'm
was
not very
kidding.
emotionally intelligent.
I was kidding.
Okay. And back
Your
to the.
feelings are
Wait,
hurt,
but what
though.
was your answer? You were speaking. You were telling us something.
I was, but then I was
And I
rudely
wa-
interrupted
and I wanna
by
hear
this
what you were saying.
by this comment over
By
here. and I
this
want-
woman nagger.
By this-
Please.
I was woman niggled in my ear.
You're a woman that could please explain what you were saying.
Anyways, where were we
I
before?
don't know what we was talking about at this point.
So I was saying that I think that we can actually back up, if we wanted to have the conversation, that there are actually more factors of oppression for men in society than women. However, the dominant societal narrative is of female oppression. So if that's the case, doesn't it seem like women are the ones who are trying to act like victims?
We can't act like something we've been.
How have you
act like a victim
how have you
if
been a
you've
victim?
Been a victim.
I'm not a victim.
I
Not
mean,
your victim
the
blaming.
things that you just said.
So you're not a victim?
I'm not a victim of what?
Speaking to your microphone.
I'm not a victim of what?
So you don't think
Being
you're
a black
victim?
woman.
No.
I think the
So
fact
you guys
that
disagree. You think you are a victim.
What are we a
I
victim
think
of?
women are in general are more impressed than men. That's the point.
In what sense?
I think the fact that we can't go out for a walk at night.
Wait.
Without-
Hold on.
I walk at nighttime.
What
think-
woman is gonna come jump on you, Brian?
No,
Right.
men.
While you're walking down the
But
street.
that's
do you think-
y'all though.
who do you think gets
That's
murdered?
y'all. We're
get
not
mugged.
attacking you guys like that on the
But
street.
who do you think gets murdered more, men or women?
By who though?
But it doesn't matter
Doesn't
though. We're
matter.
just talking about the rates of who gets
It's
killed more.
definitely men.
I mean, I would. Never mind.
Yeah, men are by
men.
far and away the victims
Wait,
of violence.
I have a
more than
question for
women.
you. So, like, when it comes to, do you think that if you said something about like the incidence of like violence or murder when it comes to black people, if I were to just dismiss this claim because I was like, well, who's doing that? If I just were to try to dismiss your claim, like, do you think that's fair, or should we like actually focus like, these are actual victims? Like, let's actually have a conversation about that.
Well, just because someone is getting murdered and killed, that doesn't mean that they're more oppressed than a different group. That's what I'm saying. Like, just because men have hardships, they have to go to war and stuff like that, that doesn't make them more oppressed. That's all I was saying.
Wait, so being forced to die in a war that you don't want to fight, that's not oppression?
I mean, not
I think
being
you have
able
to
to
choose
work.
Right. Since when are you guys forced?
It's called conscription.
Military conscription.
Draft. The draft.
Well, now
when
women
is
are
there gonna
included.
draft? When was the last draft?
Only
Vietnam War.
Oh, yeah, I'll answer it. So it was in Vietnam. It was in
Okay,
Vietnam.
where are we at?
Yeah, well, let me ask you a question. No,
Like,
no. Hold on.
what?
Yeah, that's totally fine. So let me ask you a question. So
you're oppressed in
wait,
America, but
hold on.
the last...
Wait.
Okay.
Hold
Let me know.
on. I want everybody to be quiet while me
please
and
let
her
me know.
have this exchange. Okay, so you're saying, you asked when was the last draft, right?
Okay, I meant here, not in a
No,
different
that's fine.
country.
No. But when was the last draft? So, and I said Vietnam, which was like late 1960s to the 70s, right? And that was, you think that's a long time ago? Doesn't really matter.
Were you alive?
Hold on. Doesn't really. And your position is, I just want to understand your position. It doesn't matter, or it's not a big deal.
Well, no. You brought up a draft, but I'm like...
When's the last? Sure.
Yeah,
And so
I'm like, we're talking
I'll make a
about something
quick
that happened
point.
before
I'll
you
make a
were
quick.
alive.
Sure. I'll make a quick point about the Vietnam War, and then I'll make my final point. So. First off, when it comes to the Vietnam War, granted, yes, it was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
There are men who would still be alive today had they not been drafted.
Are you
There
sure?
Yeah, the math checks out. Let me have the exchange. Yes, I'm very sure. You do realize that there are Vietnam veterans who are still alive today? Are you sure?
Exactly.
Do you know when Vietnam was?
No.
Okay, so you're not sure.
you just said, like,
So anyways, let me
1960s,
have the
like
back and forth with her. So, and then there are men who did go to Vietnam, who did come back, who were drafted, who are maimed, who are homeless because of they have mental illness. Many of them are drug addicted because they got addicted to drugs, coping with the either physical pain or mental pain from the Vietnam War. So you have that. Now, you said, well, it was a long time ago, so it doesn't matter. Slavery was a long time
didn't
ago.
say so it doesn't matter.
Hold on. Slavery happened even further back than the Vietnam War. Is it your position that because of how far back slavery occurred, that it doesn't matter and doesn't have an impact on current black people?
So I didn't say it doesn't matter.
You kind of...
Systemic racism.
When was the last draft?
It's written in the Constitution.
Because
Hold on,
you said...
stop. Hold on,
Because you
let
were
her
bringing
talk.
up people dying in war because they were drafted because they had to go. We're talking about a war that they were drafted for years ago. Like, what are we talking about?
But we were presenting to you one of the metrics by which men face unfavorable outcomes or oppression in life, and you said your argument was, well, it happened so long ago. So
Are
you're
they
trying to
currently
dismiss
drafting
it.
people?
There's currently a selective service for men, yes, and we're closer to World War III than at any point in the past since the Cold War.
And you're trying to say that that's oppressing men?
Yes. Hold on. Wait, let me ask you. No, hold on.
They're
Let me ask you a
taking
question.
women in
Wait,
now.
hold on. Let me ask you a question. Stop. Let me ask you a question when it comes to the oppression of men. If the government told you, said, hey, we need to have more children, and the government forced you to have children, and you didn't want to, do you think that that's evidence of government oppression?
They're going to force us to have sex.
To have children.
They're going to force you to have children. Whichever way you want to do it, you can
if
do
you
it
want
by
to do it
sex, or
consensually,
you can
but you have
impregnate
to get pregnant.
We're overpopulated.
That's not a
You're gonna
rebuttal
force
to my
someone to put a
argument.
baby
Let her answer.
I feel
Would
like-
it be oppression?
Yes. And
So the government forcing men
And
to
who is the
die
government?
is
Men.
also,
Men are oppressing men.
That's
at
not
that
a
point.
rebuttal.
Yeah.
That's not a rebuttal. What if it has nothing to do with the fact that they're men, and it has more to do with that
they're strong.
that they just happen to be the men in power? And also, if Kamala Harris had won, would you say that then?
Yes. I think that
How?
if
She's
you
a woman.
If you take it
Oh my
back.
God, toaster brain.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, just like you guys, can you at least advance?
You
your
have a point, but that doesn't mean that we have to agree with it, Brian. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, but if I say 2 + 2 = 4, you do kind of.
That's not the same thing.
It's really not.
Hold on.
That's built into.
I walked you through the
Who
logic.
decided that men should be oppressed?
Wait, hold on. Just
Who decided? Men, didn't they? When they
you know
all
what?
gathered
Actually,
together.
you know what? The 51%
Total
of the
apex
51% of women who have the vote.
When they all when they
Sorry,
all
sweetheart,
gathered together.
majority women
When
voters.
they go into effect, though, like...
When they all gathered together and
who's
wrote
like the
the
majority of
Constitution,
voters going to
was
effect?
there a woman there? Was there a woman there saying, "Oh, well, I would love to just go and
Hold on a
do
second.
war"?
No, and thank God there was not. Because if there were women there, then it would have been
No,
completely
because
different.
there's-
Thank God those great men had no women present.
I know plenty of the women
during
who went into the
writing
army
of the Constitution.
on their own terms. It was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go into the army. and I'm gonna fight for my country." But okay, oh no, the men didn't have the option at the choice or the choice in the beginning. But that's because of the men. The men were in power.
So if it's
Women
because of-
couldn't vote. Black people couldn't vote.
Stop yelling, stop yelling. You're doing this thing where you just keep yelling over everybody and it's really annoying.
Feels
Make
like
your point
politics.
concisely. Anyways, so you're saying men do it. Which men?
The ones that are dead now.
In the government.
So you're saying a tiny little strata of men who are in powerful positions, of which there are also females, by the way. Unfortunately,
Now?
there are females in those positions of power.
But now.
Okay,
Let me jump in.
But now, you're talking about now, but you're bringing up something from the past.
Stop. You gotta fucking stop. You guys also, in addition to not interrupting, I'm asking you just so I can move conversation forward, just defer to me. If I start talking, you guys just be quiet. So, okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think that because somebody who's, maybe you don't view them as victims, but let's just say like if somebody's victimized and the person who caused the victimization shares a gender with them, then therefore they're not victimized? Is that your position?
No.
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm just
So
saying.
what does it matter?
But you're saying that
It
wasn't your
so
choice
glad
because it was so
women
long
weren't
ago,
there
right?
to write the Constitution, but then also complaining that you were drafted.
I understand. I understand the complaints
What does
now.
that have anything to do with this? Obviously, we have
Do you want
nothing
to
do
know
with
why
it.
that makes complete sense? Because if men are to make the rules in a patriarchal setting, and if men do have the duty to do the law, then they've also got the duty to do what? Go and die in war. So that makes complete sense. If you have the responsibility of making the rules, then you have the responsibility to go and fight the wars. Okay. However, if there are women diluting the decision-making process that don't have to go and die in war, that actually means you have a higher social status than men in society.
But now, aren't women being drafted into
Nope.
war?
Nope.
No?
You don't even know. You don't even know.
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Even being drafted right now today?
No, they're not.
But I just,
Women
I know
can't
that
be
I know a
drafted.
lot of women that are in the military.
So where are you from?
Ukraine.
Speak into your microphone. You said you wanted to speak. Now you got your time. Where are you from?
Ukraine.
And are the men being drafted in Ukraine?
Drafted men.
Are the men being forced to go to war?
Yes.
Exactly. Are the women being forced to go to war?
Not yet.
No, and they're not going to either.
In
It's
Israel,
actually-
they
I
do.
mean, all the women here,
Where?
when we're, hold on,
Israel.
stop. All the women here, you guys can, you got somebody right here. Here's the different privilege that men have. The men in her country, she's Ukrainian. You know what she's been doing the past 3 years? She's been going on 100 dates with foreigners, American men. She's been dating American men while her countrymen are being fucking slaughtered. You want to talk about male privilege, female privilege? She's fucking in the club in Miami. She's in the, oh, you're rolling your fucking eyes. How is this not a bigger fucking
That's a
evidence
fake war.
of a differential between the privilege that women have versus the oppression that men have? Her countrymen, her men in her country are fucking dying. She's in the fucking club in Miami and you're rolling your fucking eyes about dead Ukrainian men. That's
Oh my
disgusting.
God! Don't make it
I
about
was-
that. But okay,
She's
so
rolling her eyes.
so
She's
the
literally
answer
rolling her
to this
eyes.
that would make it feel good is that both are equally suppressed. Correct?
No, they're not though, because there
They're
is no
not.
such thing as equal. If they're going and dying and she's in the club in Miami, she got it
But why are we
good.
just basing off of her? Why are we just basing off of her? There's
Okay.
how many women in the
Can I say
world?
something, man?
Go for it.
It's like if a guy was to shoot, if I was to shoot her and then shoot myself, and she's like, "You hurt me," and I say, "I'm hurt too." Who's hurt more? The one that got shot or the one that shot themselves?
Well, I'll tell you what would happen. You would go to prison for a lot less than a man who shot her.
Really?
Oh man,
Can we look up that statistic?
That's like that has
Wait,
nothing
there's
to do
actually-
with
Oh my God, oh my
Thank
God,
you.
make a point.
I don't think so.
Okay, hold on, everybody
Because if it
quiet.
was self-defense.
Hold on, make a point, go.
I'm like, you guys are just such victims.
Make a good
I'm
point,
like,
make a good point, go.
You're such a victim.
Okay, no. So it's actually,
That's
that
how I
wasn't,
felt.
that
It was
wasn't, that
self-defense?
actually
Oh,
wasn't
I'm
all
sorry.
that good a point. I'm shocked.
I'm
Anyway,
so
try and make a
sorry.
point.
I'm good.
Wait, can anybody in the chat find me
Because
this?
the men, they think
Hold on,
logically.
hold on. So can somebody in the chat find me? I just saw this yesterday. There's a news story. I believe it was in either New York or Florida. A female judge, released a woman who murdered her boyfriend.
self-defense.
Okay. Why do you assume that? Why do you assume that?
I was just kidding. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, you mentioned this. Jake was bringing this thing up that these women, they get less harsh sentences for certain crimes, etc. This woman murdered somebody, and she got released.
Well,
He was
men get
strong.
away with rape cases all the time. They
They don't get released if they're convicted, though. Yeah?
They most of the time they get
Well,
a little
the trial
pat
is
on the back
still
though.
pending.
But if you want to talk about like the legality argument, there is absolutely no doubt that women get treated a lot softer than men in the legal system for the same crimes. You can't deny that. Is that a privilege?
And who's
Yeah.
running?
I guess, yeah. Yeah, everybody has privilege though.
Yeah,
every
somebody
class has
along the
privileges.
way, we decided that men are stronger and they
What do you
think
mean we decided? They just are.
men are stronger. They think
you.
more logically. So why
Stronger
would a man
physically.
who
Whoa,
thinks
that's
who's
really sexist
wait
towards
for
women.
So then why
no
don't-
listen
why would
for
you
a
let
man
women-
that's stronger and a man that thinks more logically, why would he just randomly kill a woman? A woman, she must have just went off her emotions
No,
and
that's
killed
not true.
this
Actually,
guy.
it doesn't. It's not about motive. It's not about
That's a
intent.
good point.
But
Can I
also,
give
let me
an
ask you.
insight?
Let me ask you a question. If men are so much bigger and stronger and more logical, why do we let women vote?
Well,
They fall for it.
First, you know, you had to fight for that one.
Can I give an insight?
They let women. Oh no, go.
No, were you gonna say something?
You go for it.
Go ahead.
So just you brought up the legal system and everything. I just want everybody to know that the legal system for divorces are completely changed, where usually the man is favored now, and so
Because he's the
the
breadwinner.
woman will be treated like the man from like 20 years ago or 30
What do you
years
mean?
ago.
How so?
Like just custody battles, things like that.
So the men
spousal
have men. It's
support.
equal, or men have advantage?
No, they have advantage today.
Are you the breadwinner? Like you got divorced, right?
I was not the breadwinner.
Are you paying? Wait, you.
I
you're-
can't get
you're
into the
divorced.
details of it, but trust me, the guy gets more leeway than the woman.
Wait, is the divorce finalized?
Yes,
Okay, and you have 3 kids,
3.
and are they like adults or still?
1 adult, 2 children.
Who has
Yeah.
custody?
It's 50-50.
50-50.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I
Is he
can't get
paying you?
into
Is
the
he paying you
details.
child support?
No,
Are you paying him child support?
no.
I mean, this doesn't seem like an unequal outcome here. You have 50-50 custody.
How'd you split the assets?
Neither of you are paying child support. Is there alimony?
No.
How'd you
Well,
split the
what's-
assets?
I mean, so this is equal, or I'm just
No,
confused.
some things transpired where like I can't get into the details, damn it. But
Who kept the house?
well, I moved out and I bought my own house. So I'm just saying, like, in the scope of like the woman being judged for what they do, they're also like judged on how like they say like the mother is the mother, the child will always see the mother. This is not true in court. Like there have been times
so
when
you're upset that the preferential treatment that women used to get, now it's like they're looking at men and women equally. What's wrong with that?
No, they're not looking equally.
Oh, so now
they're
men
favoring
have
men
but
now.
it sounds, but there's no child support, no alimony, 50-50 custody. I could understand your argument if your ex-husband got like a higher proportion of custody, but it's, unless you present to me evidence.
At one point he did, and so that was stunning to me because I was a stay-at-home mom.
Okay.
But I can't get into the details of it.
Well,
I just
yeah.
can't. But trust me, the man gets more in legal system these days.
Well, I mean,
when it comes to family law.
I would love to get into that, but I do need to move things on a little bit. We have, guys, if you want, get a read and a TTS in. I'm about to go through about 6 different reads. So read is 100, TTS is 200. The TTS is, we tend to get to them, a little quicker. Like the video, guys. Also twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if we have one. Can you get that pulled up? Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And so thank you guys over there. We also have a Discord. Also, guys, if you want more of your contribution to go towards the podcast, you can go Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Yo, Curtis, thank you for the 50 on, I believe, 50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Curtis, guys, W's in the chat for Curtis for the big 50. And then we have Nafia, thank you for the 20 on Cash App. And then John, thank you for the 5 on Cash App. Guys, W's in the chat for Nafia, W's in the chat for John. Thank you guys so much for sending that in through Venmo and Cash App. And then we do have, let's get to the Streamlabs messages. We have this. Oh yeah, the state of things. Yo, thank you so much, man. W's in the chat for him. Question: is submission unconditional or a conversation? So we can go around the table on this really quick if you guys can give quick answers. Is submission unconditional, or do you have to have a conversation, I guess, before you have submit on a specific thing?
Conditional. If you're submissive without having conditions, you're just naive and stupid. Like, but yeah,
Okay.
you said quick answers, right? Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Oh, conditional. Yeah.
Wait, submission is unconditional?
Oh, no. It's no, it depends on the situation.
On the situation. So you, if I understand it correctly for the both of you, in each situation, you might question the request or demand by your partner, and depending on how you feel about it, you'll choose to go along with it, submit, or not go along with it. Is that a fair representation of your position?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I don't understand the question, sorry.
So submission, do you know what it means to be submissive?
Yes.
So is submissive something that you would be without any questions, or do you need to have questions in the different situations?
Of course, if it's different situations, I need the questions.
Okay, carry on.
Okay.
Conversational.
Has to be a conversation. Okay. What about
Conversation.
you? Conversation. What about you?
If I'm in a relationship with them, then no, it's
Not if you're in a
It's what?
If not if you're in a relationship.
Oh.
No,
well,
we're talking about in a relationship.
Yeah, it's in a
In
Oh,
a
in a
relationship.
relationship.
Yeah, if
Oh.
I trust them, I am submissive. Yes.
Okay. Into the mic.
I would say it is a conversation to have, because if you're just submitting to everything they say and because you deem yourself a submissive woman, that man who may not be a leader could lead you to fucking hell. Like,
Take advantage of you.
You're gonna have to trust them, like she said, have that conversation, have the questions, because that is important to know that you're being led in the right path.
Okay. Sure. What about you?
Unconditional love.
Unconditional. Sorry, what?
Unconditional love.
So submissive.
Love.
Submissive.
Okay. Well, I have a clip for you guys to react to that's related to this. Damien, can you get that pulled up? So you guys say you want leaders and dominant men, and you're gonna be submissive. Gotta watch this clip.
I got away with everything under the last boss, and it wasn't good for me at all. So I want guidance. I want leadership. But don't just like boss me around, you know? Like lead me. Lead me when I'm in the mood to be led.
I love The Office. The Office is so good.
Right.
That's y'all. Lead me
When I'm in
the mood to be led, and I'm going to question every single thing.
No
that
one
you
ever
do,
said question.
But I want you to be a leader. I want you to have a I want you to be a leader, but I'm giving you no authority.
I didn't say that at all.
You have
That's what you
authority.
guys
No,
mean.
you have authority. It's just like
You were the only one who said unconditional. But yeah, well, so what that means though is that, and this is the conversation that it comes back to with black and white submission. We had this conversation with her before. Is she said that it's a spectrum. This is why it's actually not a spectrum, because if we're in a relationship and there's one situation where you're like, actually, you know what? In this situation, I'm not going to be submissive. That just means that you're the boss. And what that means is that you get to decide when you're submissive and when you're not. So ultimately that means that you're deciding in every situation. At any moment you can say, not today, buddy. So actually, you're the boss. So that's why it's in black
if
and
y'all
white.
talked about it, then there should not be any other question on towards it. Like, okay,
why do I
so
need to talk about it with you
for
if
example,
you're
for-
submissive to me?
Here's my example. A lot of people here have been hurt. I can bet you that. Have been misled and put in a horrible situation. Me, myself, I could speak for myself. I've been submissive to a man that was only putting me in bad situations. So now I'm gonna ask you, like, what is your intention with this before I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. If it's something simple like take your shoes off, sure, you got that. I'm gonna take my shoes off. You want to see my feet?
Wait,
you got that.
You want to know something? You know when it's the most important to be submissive? When it's something big.
Of course, when it's something big, like, okay, we're about to go and, I don't know, rob this bank down here, and I need you to go to the left wing. I'm not going to ask, why do you need me to go to the left wing? I'm going to go to the left wing, and I'm going to take care of what I need to take care of.
I mean,
okay. But if they're like, oh, I need you to, I don't want to take it there, but I'm going to, I need you to sell your body so that we can buy a house. Be for real. I'm supposed to follow you. I'm supposed to say, with no question, yes, I'm going to go sell my body so that we could get a house together, Daddy.
Okay,
I'm
how
so
about this?
submissive to you.
So when
Be for real.
when we're talking about this, I don't think like you mentioned robbing a bank, criminality, that would not be like your man is not living in a virtuous manner.
But which man? Because there's so many different types of men. Even though you guys like to collectively gang up together, that doesn't mean that there's different types of men or not.
Basically, is that you're taking it to some extremes, and obviously within the context of the situation, within the context of the conversation, we're not talking about asking you to do absolutely heinous things like that. We're talking about within the boundaries of a normal relationship.
Yeah.
So nobody's going to ask their wife to go and sell their ass on the street, and nobody's going to ask their wife to rob a bank. Although if you did do it, that's pretty based. If you did to hide the body to rob the bank, that's based. But nobody's going to really ask them to do that.
Yeah,
So.
and one thing on that.
So I've just met multiple people like that.
Hold on. So, like, if you were to ask men who want a kind of more traditional dynamic and they want their woman to be submissive to them and they want to lead, I can't imagine you could find any man who would be okay with the following scenario. So, I mean, taking your examples to even more extreme, what if your man tells you to go jump off a bridge and delete yourself?
I'm supposed to be submissive to him.
No. Any man who's in favor of a submissive dynamic is going to say, no, that is beyond the scope of what we're talking about here when women should be submissive.
So maybe that's the confusion between today's man
you're trying to
and
use
a different man. No, because today's man will put you in the worst scenario and then expect you to be submissive.
What kind of guys are you dating?
Okay, but there's different type of people in the world.
So just to be clear, you've dated multiple men that have tried to prostitute you? I would have no issue with you not being submissive to them then.
I would, okay.
In fact, you should break up with a guy who's trying to get you to become a prostitute.
And
That's
did.
not a man of virtue. But
how are you to determine that in the first 10 minutes? Because you said that we determined that in the first 10 minutes that we're going to fuck with this guy or not. And then also, if you just walked into the house and someone says, take your shoes off, just walked into the house and they say, take your shoes off, and you don't ask why, isn't that the same thing as if you were with a man that had horrible fucking thought processes and thought like, oh yeah, like the only way for us to get money is if my girl goes out and fucking tricks niggas, right? So you
just like speaking, don't you?
No, but I'm making a point and you're trying to dismiss it.
That's actually
I'm with you.
Make the point.
Yeah, I mean, look.
You have to be cautious in this day and age. That's all I'm saying.
I think the conditions aren't based on what they're asking. It's based on how dominant are you. How dominant? Like, if I have to pay my own things, if I'm taking you out, I'm not going to be submissive. But if you're paying my bills and you're doing what you're supposed to do as a man, you're going to get blind submission. How dominant are you? It depends on how submissive you are. Are you going to take me out and make me dates, or do I have to ask you to take me out and take me on dates? That depends.
So,
that's what it really based on.
You decide.
Right. It's
exactly. So you're the boss.
No.
Because if he's not dominant enough,
it's about picking the right partner.
Whether you're submissive.
Don't women have more options?
What do you mean in terms of...
Don't women have more options than men?
In terms of sex, yes, but no, dating, no. That's not true.
So when you're dominant, does dominant means 24/7 dominance? Like complete dominance, the way submission is black and white, right?
Yeah.
So your dominance, like 100%, go as I say, I'm going to take care of you, do what I say. You know what I'm saying? And the submission is black and white, like either yes, master. There's no scale in it. That's what I'm saying. It's either... Like
if your boyfriend or husband is asking something that contravenes your moral or ethical code, in this case prostitution or self-harm,
and something
then like one, that should be the end of the relationship, and two, no, you shouldn't do it. But when we're talking about submission, typically we're talking about like decisions that would be within like a sort of socially acceptable and common purview,
but
like
there
decisions
are girls
about
that will do
decisions about the children, decisions about the household.
And we can't really have the conversation as well if every time we want to have a generalized conversation it gets taken all the way to the extreme. It's like impossible to have the conversation. So
is it because there's nothing generalized about it? There's so many different type of people.
I guess that happens all the time then.
Yeah, nobody's asking anybody to jump off a bridge. I'm not gonna say no based off what you're asking me, but I might question you based off what you're doing for me and how is your life. If
not even for me,
it also
just
comes
like
down
in general for us. Are you doing anything beneficial?
Right? Are you a good person?
It also comes back to
though
the person that you pick as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's about picking the right partner.
When it comes
to be
submission, though, if you say, "Oh, well, he made me do this," then kind of the buck stops with you because you chose a guy who would choose to prostitute you.
Said that you have such a poor,
I was having a conversation with her. If you have such a poor judge of character that you like were to choose someone like that, then kind of falls on you, right?
Right. I don't think you have to choose to be submissive, but choose who you're going to be submissive to. That's what I agree. That's what it is. It's like I'm not going to be submissive today. No, I'm not going to be submissive to you because you're not shit.
That's why you need the conversation.
It depends on who it is. Right, you got to pick the right. Everybody got to pick the right partner for sure.
All right, I do have to move things on though a little bit here. We have another chat. We have a chat here from Lucas. You know what, Rebel? You get to read these.
Okay.
Lucas, thank you, man.
It says, "For the love of God, can we once for all expunge the womanese talking point for today's societal discourse? Stop imputing your emotional hardwiring. They're just saying stuff. Men are wired to be stoic."
There's another one coming in.
Okay. Men process and express emotions very differently. For this matter, in our societal duty to suppress emotions and stoic. All right, see, I need glasses.
You want a man in touch with their emotions.
He's saying men are meant to be stoic and emotionless.
You want a man?
You want a man?
Let her read.
You want a man that's in touch with your emotions. He's in jail. That's what it
Guess
said. That
what?
was the
He's
last
in jail.
sentence.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
That's a really good
crazy.
point. Really good point.
Because
that's what men who are controlled by their emotions, they're generally going to be much more disposed to things like being in jail. Because if you're a guy who's controlled by emotions and you react with anger or whatever else, you're going to be much more likely to be in prison.
That's self-control. That does not. You can be in touch with your emotions and have self-control at the same time.
Say that again.
You can be in touch with your emotions and have self-control at the same time.
Yeah, but we're saying somebody who has a lack of emotional control.
I thought it was saying
who wanted to be that.
I thought it was saying men who are more emotional are in jail. That's what I thought it was saying.
Yeah, exactly. Would you say that men who, like, for example, commit crimes are more or less likely to be able to control their emotions?
Less, but they might also
that's
just
the point that he's making.
Not smart. It depends. That's such a nuanced.
All right, I have another one for you to read it. Rebel.
Behold the where is that? Amalgam of woke and insane female
solipsism.
And we wonder why marriage/birth rates have collapsed. More red flags up in this piece than a CPP parade. By the way, father-in-law was drafted. Your father-in-law
still
was
alive. Still
alive.
Lucas.
Oh, okay.
Lucas's father-in-law was, I assume, drafted for Vietnam. He's still alive. Maybe. I mean, could have been Korea or. I think there's still a couple World War II vets, like a few, maybe.
They're old.
In Israel, it's mandatory men and women to serve.
Yeah, but if you look at the death rate in Israel, it's much like it far outweighs in the men's side. So women generally tend to do like support roles.
Actually, women in Israel Air Force, they fly airplanes.
Look at the death rate.
I served in the IDF.
Yeah, I know.
2.5 years.
But stats talk as well, right? So if you look at the number of women that are in I think it's something like 35% of the IDF are women. And then if you look at the death rate, it's like 1% or something of women.
Yeah, because depends on your position. Not many.
Yeah, exactly. So women do support roles.
But women still do men's position in the Israeli IDF.
Yeah, like occasionally they do, but the numbers in terms of deaths don't reflect that women are like overrepresented or even equally represented. Normally, the women who go to the IDF will do support roles.
It's equal in Israel. The same amount of men that serve 3 years, the same amount women serve 2.5 years. It's mandatory.
But you know what a support role is, though, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so you got a support role, and then for those who don't know, you've got people who are in combat roles.
There's many women in
far
combat.
less women in combat roles.
Many women in combat.
Do you have the stats, Damien?
Oh. Just ChatGPT it, you can see these stats.
Libertariat donated $200. The reason men who are ruled by their emotions are in jail and women are not is because women that lash out and hit men are considered crazy. Men that lash out and hit women get arrested.
That's a good point, man. There's definitely differentials when it comes to like DV2. In fact, like a woman could be the aggressor, and then the cops come and they got to arrest somebody. And oftentimes, because of the bias in policing, I think it's called the Duluth model. Have you heard about that? The Duluth model. I think that's what it's called. Might have my wires crossed. They got to arrest somebody, and overwhelmingly, it's going to be the man, even if he's not the aggressor.
Because he's still mad.
Wait, what?
Because he's still mad.
He's mad. Wait, still mad or still a man?
Still mad.
Well, men earned that law.
Earned?
I mean, it
Earned
seems
it?
like there's
Wait.
a reason for it.
So just to be clear, your position on this is that the man is not the aggressor in a domestic violence
Maybe it's
situation,
because he's not.
and then
Men are mostly the aggressors, so it's assumed.
No,
that
not even. No,
Actually,
because I definitely
Let them have the
have
conversation.
been.
Can you look?
Didn't I start? Didn't I
She
start
was
it?
told they were talking.
Yeah,
and
but
then
now is you got to let people talk. So I mean, actually, if you look at, for example, one directional violence, so it's like, it's not, so there's mutual domestic violence situations where they're both kind of like beating up on each other. But if you look at one directional, it's like overwhelmingly, I think it's 70% of women are one directionally physically abusive towards their partners. So in those sort of situations, if the cops get called, there's like a high chance that he could still end up going to jail even if he didn't put a hand on her. But I'm a little confused. You said, well, men earned that. So like, how about like just a random guy who's never done anything wrong, never laid a hand on a woman, and his girlfriend's like smacking him around, like actually hurting him? You think he earned going to jail when he's the victim?
No, I would expect police to do their job. Unfortunately, a lot of the times that's not the case. But in that sense, it's not like they should have investigated that. They should have talked to each person and figured out,
Yeah, but what if it's like just a he said, she said, and then there's like a policy in the police department that says, well, whoever's like the larger individual, or in some cases, this is the man, they're going to get arrested.
But
And
there's
that's
always the
fault in
person.
the law.
There's always the person that you could tell is more angry when you get there. Arrest them.
Well, there's
Why to even get to that
Go
subject?
through it and see who these people
I don't
are.
know. Libertariat, thank you for the TTS, though. I do appreciate it. Lucas, thank you for those couple messages there. Do appreciate it. We have actually here saying, go ahead, Rebel, if you can read this one.
Okay. If the woman was discovered to have a postpartum depression, she could get off with less prison time or possibly entirely. There is no postpartum for males. Just insanity, please.
And then there was that whole like battered wife syndrome, which was used as a defense. Like women used it as a defense to get off of, like when they murdered or something, like murdered their husbands.
This is a big problem in Australia. The numbers actually don't bear out that there's a big domestic violence problem in Australia. But there's this massive media campaign done by like feminists that will basically act like men are so terrible. And you can watch the ads. It's absolutely shocking the way that they depict men. And there's all these laws now that have come in because of the pressure where women can basically just go into a police station and just have the man not be able to see their kids and have the man just have this restraining order. So it's a big problem.
I heard something similar in Spain, which is super feminist, where like there's actually financial incentive to make a report of like either domestic violence or like some sort of SA type of situation. And the women will just automatically, they actually get like some financial assistance. And look, I mean, on one hand, like these are terrible crimes. And I think these, in that situation, there should be some sort of assistance to victims of crimes. But what they found is it's actually been incentivizing women to report domestic violence or other kinds of crimes that just never occurred whatsoever because of the amount of assistance that they're able to receive in Spain. So I don't know if there's any Spanish viewers or anything that can like weigh in on that, but a lot of crazy feminism in Spain. I do have to get to the next super chat though. We have the state of things, and y'all, academic women made up mansplaining sucks to suck, says the state of things. Academic women. Any PhDs in here? What's up?
But,
did you have something?
Who came up with the idea that women were crazy? Women or men? Did you put yourself in that space? Did you?
I don't even know what you're asking right now.
Oh, if I wanted to backtrack just a tad bit, just right before this next super chat, I was talking, we were all talking about how, men get off easier, right? Because a man thinks logically.
No, we were talking about how women get off easier.
Right, women get off easier because a man thinks logically, so he would obviously not like mix his hormones into doing something stupid to a woman, like beating her up.
Yeah, what's your point?
My point is, who said that a woman was crazy? A woman or a man?
Did I make that claim tonight?
I didn't say that you made that claim, but
who makes that claim? I'm not interested in defending the claim.
Actually,
I didn't make.
It was one of the chats. They said women were deemed crazy if they hit a man, and men if they hit the woman goes straight to jail.
Oh yeah, they're saying that women get like let off. Oh, the woman, she's just like a little crazy.
But who said that the woman was crazy?
The super chatter.
But
what's your point?
But who in the big spectrum of things, who said that the woman was crazy?
The individual super chatter. It could be a woman. How do you know it's not a woman?
I'm not saying about one super. There's a whole thing about how women are crazy and they only act on emotion.
Yeah,
who came up with that?
I mean, you're trying to forward a premise that I don't even agree with, and I'm not interested.
Okay, we can move on. It's fine. It's fine.
Do you think that? Do you think all women are crazy? I don't think that.
No, I don't think that.
Okay, so
actually. No, I don't think that.
I mean, but like, why are you forwarding a position that wasn't stated by any of the panelists or?
I apologize. You got that, but that's definitely something I've heard before. Is that all women are crazy or women are too hormonal and they act solely off their emotions, which might be true.
Well, I'm just curious. We can explore it though. You've dated women, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so. And it could be the case that you've dated some crazy men, whatever.
I wouldn't call them crazy. I actually have fucked with more crazier men than I have crazier women.
Sure. But like in your own experience, have you noticed any differences between men and women when it comes to their behavior?
When it comes to a woman, when I was dating a woman, she wouldn't call me crazy. She wouldn't go out her way to make me feel like I wasn't making a logical, explanation. But when a man was talking to me, he was like, oh, you're just talking about your emotions. You're just trying to make it seem like, oh, this is okay because you're on your period, or oh, you have so many hormones, like obviously you would talk to me crazy, because it's just not logical.
Gaslighting.
It's just like that's obviously a woman didn't make up that a woman was crazy because of their hormones, but you're saying that that's like, oh, not you because you didn't say that, but they're just trying to make that seem like that's like normal. And I know for a fact that a woman didn't say, oh, well, bitches are crazy because they have more hormones than you.
So you're saying men say that?
Yes.
Okay.
So now if I track that forward and I say, okay, well, women get let off easier because they have so many hormones and they act off their emotions, and that's why we're giving them a break on the legal side. But in reality, a woman didn't say that. A man said that, and that's why they're getting let off easier than a man when it comes to it. Because a man only thinks logically. And he doesn't do anything off of emotion. Do you hear me or no?
Yeah, can you make an actual argument though? Because that
was an argument, and
you just repeating what the super chat said.
No, I'm not. Argument? If you read the super chat, that's not what he said.
So here, in like 3 sentences, what is your position?
She's just saying that bitches are crazy.
My position is that a man came up with the fact that a woman is crazy, and now they're mad that they get put in jail more recently than a woman.
Oh.
Okay. Because only thing a man could do is plead insanity, correct? Yes or no? He can say, oh, I went insane, but a woman, she has her hormones,
you
her
saying women, we get let off because we're emotional.
Exactly, but who said that we were emotional?
That? Okay, that's the point. Okay, that's
just not the case, though. Women don't get let off because they're emotional. They get let off because they're women.
I think we get let off because men hit harder. If a man hit a woman,
but the thing
he might kill her.
If you guys both put a gun to a man's head, smoked him, if you did that, you'd get a lesser sentence. And you know why? It's not because, she might have been a bit emotional. It's because she is a woman.
Statistic on this.
Who came up with that?
What? Who came up with what?
Statistic
that the woman was more emotional and that's why she did it. Because
we have a chat.
Rachel's actually about to prove it to you.
Women have much higher rates of psychiatric illness. Can Can you pull
And
it?
25% of men.
Psychiatry.
Then men, 25% of American women are on at least one prescription psych medication. Also, Rachel, isn't it the case that when it comes to trait neuroticism, women rank higher in trait neuroticism as compared to men, which, so, I mean, it is what it is, you know? Okay. All right. Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate that. We have a question. Rebel, can you read this one?
Would it be strange or crazy if a woman has fantasies of having a husband and she wants to dress like Ellen DeGeneres sometimes and have lesbian experiences with women? It's a good question. Right. Say, is it crazy if a woman is bisexual, basically? Imagines having a husband but wants to be gay sometimes.
Because, oh no, I want to eat pussy and also I like to get penetrated.
Right.
Oh no.
Ain't nothing wrong with having it all. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm fucking greedy. Get it.
And I guess last thing on, like, going back to her point, you've dated women and men. Yeah. I mean, have you noticed any differences in terms of, because I mean, didn't you say like you're over dating women, right?
Yeah, I'm over that right now.
Why?
But it's definitely some differences. I kind of made a couple TikToks about that got a lot of views. Like when men lie, they will keep lying to you, to your face. But if they get caught in a lie, they're going to keep adding on to the lie. But if women lie, they're gonna either cry or straight up ignore it. Like, there's certain nuances with differences and stuff like that. I feel like I don't think it's crazy to want both or do both. I feel like even monogamy is kind of a touchy-feely. I feel like all of us should be free and unlimited to do what we want. There's huge differences. And we should be able to explore whatever. Because
if everybody was non-monogamous and everybody was just dating everybody, do you think that would be better or worse than a society that is purely monogamous? Just say we have one country, we'll call it Gangbangland, right? Shout out to Andrew Wilson. And another country, which is just, we'll say America, or monogamy land, okay? And in Gangbangland, everyone's just doing gangbangs. And in monogamy land, they're all just having families.
I don't think, because I feel like we need a little bit of everything. So I don't think too much everybody being monogamous or everybody being polyamorous would be good. I don't feel like too much polyamory. So in this situation, it's like all or nothing. One of them is just pure monogamy, no cheating, nothing, just nuclear families. And one of them, everyone is having sex with everyone all the time. Which one's better?
Monogamy.
I guess monogamy would be better, just for safety. Right. Only because polyamorous would be cool, but not everybody is going to be safe and smart about it.
And do you think that in Gangbangland there'd be a lot of unplanned pregnancies, and there'd be a lot of STDs, and there'd be a lot of children raised by single mothers, for example? Whereas in monogamy, we pretty much live in Gangbangland. We're here in California right now.
Right.
But do you think that that's a reflection of why those standards are actually put at the forefront of? I mean, we should be putting those standards at the forefront, which is having a monogamous family.
We shouldn't be putting that at the forefront. I feel like you should be doing whatever it is for you. I feel like monogamous is good for certain people.
But tell me why we need it, though. Why do we actually need polyamory?
I think it's just to keep everybody safe and respecting everybody's boundaries. Because I feel like if you love someone, you want to make sure that they feel special and that they're respected, and whatever they want, you want to respect their boundaries if you love them.
If it's safety that you want, then monogamy land would be the best. But in monogamy land, do you think that they need polyamory?
Yeah.
Why?
We need polyamory because we need options. How are we going to have more experiences to pass down to our kids and give our kids advice of something we've never done?
Sexual experiences to pass down to your kids?
It's like, how are we going to teach? Like, okay, look, I feel like every mom has a conversation with their daughter about their punani, right? How is their moms going to have their experiences on what to do to take care of that punani unless they was out there and having a little fun and having different partners?
So let me just clarify your argument. Hold on a second. Let me just clarify. Your argument is that a mother can't teach their child about the intricacies of the punani if they've only ever had sex with one man. They need to have more than one penis.
I can't, but your child was going to be more prepared if you have more experience.
So a woman who married her child, her like childhood sweetheart and has had sex with him and has had multiple children, she's incapable of telling her daughter about how to handle her vagina.
Not incapable, she just might be less knowledgeable.
Tell me exactly what the factors are when you've taken multiple penises as opposed to just one. What are the factors that will increase your sort of
Well, first of all, every man has their own chemical balance. So different men affect your punani differently. You know what I'm saying? And if you're messing with multiple guys at one time, that might affect you differently.
So what you're saying is that what you're saying though is that if you don't have sex with multiple men, then you won't get different infections.
If that man is being faithful to you and you're being faithful to them, you're probably not gonna get any affection.
So then could it, in monogamy land, for example, if the mother taught her daughter to only have sex with one man and then she did the same thing, she would never have to worry about infections from different men.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not realistic. So that's why we need a little bit of everything, because not everybody is going to be monogamous.
That actually was the case. And in most of the developed world, not most of the developed world, but in most of the world throughout history, that was the standard. And especially throughout Christian Europe, for example, and in Muslim countries, normally in these religious countries, you get one partner. And even in India and the more sort of like religious parts of India, they have arranged marriages from a young age. So
Judaism
this is actually they do that in Israel. They encourage that sort of thing, or they're a bit degenerate in Israel.
My concern
these
is
days.
that monogamy is on one side a lot of the time.
It actually worked for many years, the monogamy and the fixing kind of arrangement.
Are the men being faithful too?
And it worked for many years.
I got a question for you. So you have a roster right now?
Yeah.
How big is the roster?
Like 3.
3 guys?
Yeah.
Any
3.
girls or no?
No, I'm talking to one girl right now too. I'm not gonna. I said I was completely done with women. That's a lie. That was a lie.
There's still, okay. But
I got
3.
a little shorty, and then I got 2 guys.
And are you like hooking up with all of them?
No.
One of them, 2 of them, 3 of them.
One of them.
One of them. Mm-hmm. And the others are for what?
Just for fun. Just for fun.
Sexual
Going
fun?
on dates.
Sex?
Just dates. You want to go out. You want to have somebody, because some people are good for business and some people are good to party with.
Who else here has a roster? Roster.
I'm talking to 5 guys, but I don't date them. That's like no intimacy.
That's a roster.
When you say talking to them, but like, have you been on multiple dates?
No.
Oh, you're talking. Okay. What about you, roster? Callie?
No,
Callie
I'm talking
Kush?
to one person.
How much you got? Into the mic.
I'm talking to one person.
Just one person? Okay.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Here, I have a chat coming through, then we're going to get into the next thing. Yo, Kat, thank you.
Scatso donated $200. As a representative of the woman community, I can confirm that women are crazy.
She confirms that women are crazy.
It's both, though.
I don't know. I've also heard from women who are like, I don't like being friends with women. Like, they're straight, but they're like, I don't even like being friends with women. They're like, just having guy friends, it's just like more chill. I don't know.
Don't I like guys say that those girls are goers or no?
Are what?
Because I've experienced, like, if there's a girl that hangs out
Are you drinking alcohol, by the way? I feel like you...
Are you trying to fucking...
I feel like you gotta maybe... I think we gotta cut you off. No, you can talk, but like...
We'll have to cut you off at the bar.
You're already kind of exuberant.
I'm not drunk.
Sober, but like, I feel like if you start drinking more, it's gonna be crazy.
Seltzer isn't gonna fucking kill me.
You're a lightweight. Be honest, though. All right, go ahead with your point. But you're cut off from alcohol.
Guy friends is good.
Anyways, I've had friends that have guy friends, and the other guys that have seen her but aren't a part of her friend group have said, "Oh, she's a gober. Like, she just hangs out with those guys because she wants to be with them or like hook up with them." And like, I think that's not cool. But at the same time, it's like, why can't you get any friends that are girls? Because girls, once you have a girl pack that really hits different, like that hits so crazy. Like, it's not that we're just looking for no solutions or like...
Yeah, but the problem is you all secretly hate each other. That's
not true. I have 4 girlfriends that I definitely 100% have no hate for in my heart.
You absolutely hate them, and you would hate to see them happy. That's
not a single part of me. Not a single part of me. I'm literally praying for their happiness every single day. So just because you're a man who thinks that does not mean that that's me.
Why will you say that?
Because me, honestly, I have multiple girlfriends that 100% do their own thing, and I'm like, this is a bad guy, don't like him. But if you're doing your own thing, put you up there
I
on
know
a
why
pedestal.
Jake said it. I know why Jake said it because we've all we've even been in front of women who will do something like this. They'll have a girl that they know who they're friends with come up in, like let's say you're hanging out, this friend comes up, oh my God, it's so good to see you, big hug, how you doing? Oh, you look fantastic, you're so great, blah, blah, blah. Then she walks away, fuck that bitch.
Yeah, bitches be fake.
Fucking hate her, bro.
Bitches be fake, but that's
not
me.
I'm just saying.
Santa Barbara.
How long has this friendship been going for?
Altogether, I think we've been friends for about 3.5 years.
It's not really much
And
time
I have
to
never
form a
had
friendship.
a single ounce of hate for any of those girls.
Yeah, you've never had a time when one of them's not around and you're just a bit like, oh,
I have one friend,
Jenny over here,
that I've been friends with for 7, maybe 8 years, and I've never felt an ill will towards her. Never in my life.
No one's ever bitched behind anyone's back.
Nope, never in my whole entire life.
Let's keep it moving. Are we going around the table, I think, on something?
No, we were talking about if women are crazy or not.
Well,
I think
my experience with like women friends is that some of them turn out to be jealous of the person, and so it's hard to have a friendship.
All right, Rebel, can you read this one, please?
Question from my wife: if husband is an NYC big live partner, makes 7 figs, 6'4", prides himself on impeccable virtue, honor, integrity, and competence, should I submit to him, no questions asked?
So the husband, lawyer, New York City, big law partner, 7 figures, 6'4", in good shape, impeccable virtue, honor, integrity, and competence. Should you submit to him, no questions asked? Go ahead.
Hell
Yeah,
no.
fuck it.
Give them my number.
Yeah, submit.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead. Say it again a little louder.
Yes, be submissive. Please do.
Okay, what about you? Hello? Oh my God, I'm gonna blow a gasket. No, wait, next. Were you not paying attention?
I paying attention. Just don't know what to say.
Do you think
Everybody is depends from the man and from the situation. If a man is rich and beautiful, it doesn't mean that I'm accept everything.
So no is the answer.
Okay, no. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, wasn't expecting that one. All right, go ahead.
I love it. Professional, yes.
Okay.
She started off with it's her husband, so yes.
Okay.
I would say no, there's still questions, because at the same time, if he makes all this money, are you still going 50-50? If
No,
he's
not going
fit
50. He's not going
and
50.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he's paying for everything.
He's paying for everything.
And if he's fit, is he encouraging you to be fit as well, or is he encouraging you
He's a chubby
to...
chaser. You can stay fat.
Yeah.
Still questions. I still have questions. I can't
love
say
it.
yes,
He's a feeder.
fully
He's
convinced.
actually a feeder.
Please feed me. I would like to lay on the floor
He's
and
actually
say
a
how much I
feeder,
love you while you give me
and
my
he-
fucking
he's-
lobster tail.
I want to be motivated.
You've gained
No.
100 pounds since you started dating.
I have
Are you
questions.
trying to
Why
mobilize
did he?
me?
Why
Here's
did
some
he allow me to
fucking
gain that
cakes,
weight?
babe. Here's some donuts. He's a feeder.
No.
Nope. Okay. What about you? I'm kidding about the feeder thing. Go ahead.
I'm getting sidetracked. Can you repeat the question?
No, it's okay. We'll just move on. So, anyways, we have Gorlock,
submissive
the destroyer. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with. We'll start with you. Go ahead, Rebel.
Start with me.
So
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Just before we start with somebody,
Looks just.
who's a 10? No.
Yeah.
What are you?
You said
bro,
rate yourself.
Don't.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. So, okay, we'll start over here then. Go ahead.
My name means beautiful.
And that's
My
okay.
name means beautiful flower.
Cool story, bro. I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rank your own looks?
10.
Oh, okay. Thank you for. Yeah. Thanks.
10s across the board, all the way. 10, 10, 10.
Okay.
Give me my 10s.
10. 10 plus.
I'm only going to say 9 because there's always something I could do a little bit
You're
better.
right. There's always room for improvement.
9.5.
Okay.
10.
Wait. So sorry. One more time.
10.
Okay.
9.
I say 8, but what I bring to the table, I'm 10.
What? Okay,
Say
but
8.
looks.
But like if we
wise,
just
8.
going at looks, I say 8.
Yeah. Jake, what do you rate yourself?
I'm an adjustable 6.
I give myself a 5.
Only a 6?
Wow. Chat. I just want to say, This is, by their own rating, the most beautiful panel we have ever had. I'm an expert. I only bring on the most beautiful women. 10, 10, 10, 10, 9.5, 10.
I think it's 10s all around.
9, 8.
Congratulations, Brian.
I
That's
did really good
impressive.
today,
Yeah.
Jake.
Considering you had flakes, but you still managed to get a whole entire panel of women who are among the most beautiful women that have ever existed on planet Earth.
They are among the most beautiful.
They are bad. They are bad.
And you know, this is no, but I'm not even exaggerating. Like, you're at least going off of your guys' ratings. This is the hottest panel we have ever had. I
appreciate that.
No, but really, explain yourself.
I am not worthy.
Oh, yeah.
I am not worthy to be in the presence of these.
Can you explain your
said
6?
5 and 6 is crazy, though.
I was nervous.
Can you explain your 6?
What's the 5 talking to us?
We'll get to it.
I was nervous at the start, but now I'm like really nervous to be here. I can't even look at them. I can't look at them.
No, you're not a 6, you're down.
I can't look at them.
Sorry, he
Chat.
said 6. I see your jacket, bro.
I can't look at you guys. You're too beautiful.
I'm nervous.
It's like looking at the sun.
I'm nervous.
You're like at least a 7.5.
Wait, so here's what we're going to do. You guys get to rate us. So, yep. Don't worry. Me and Jake are professionals. We will not be hurt.
Are you going to rate us back?
No. Unless you say you want me to, I will not rate you back. We won't rate you back. We just want you guys to rate us, and we want you to be honest. You don't have to gas us up. We're big boys. We're not going to be. If you think I'm a 3, I'm not going to be upset.
So wait, does this include
Looks.
your personality?
No, just look.
Just look.
Just trash. I'm gonna give you a 2.
Personality.
All right, go ahead.
7 and 9.
7 and 9. Oh, Jake. Oh, hey.
7.
Hey, well, it's just like his personality. It kind of like a 7. Yeah. But if we just doing looks.
2 points up.
Wait, how tall are you?
6 foot.
8.
What? 8?
Wait,
you went down?
Is he too short or too tall?
Too short. If he was over 6 feet, then it would have been.
Oh,
When I said 9, I said 9, right?
manlet.
I said
6 foot is a
9,
short
right?
king.
You fucking
I said 9.
short.
I'm basically
No, I said 9. If he was
I'm
like,
basically a hobbit.
I said
so-
9 at first, right?
Like a
But if he
dwarf.
was like, because 6 feet, like,
This is like Lord
if
of
you're
the Rings
standing
over
next
here.
to a pretty tall woman, that's
Shia.
kind of short. Like, if we got on some heels, if you're a 5'7" woman and you got on some heels,
I'm
you're gonna be
4'11",
like,
so.
you're gonna be eye and eye with me. That's the only
always
reason.
looking
though.
All
straight at
right,
the
that's
belly
fair.
button.
Okay, give me a rating. Give Jake a rating.
Okay. 7 and 9.
Wow, Jake. All right, go ahead.
7, 8.
Wait,
7, 8.
7, 8. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I'll give you a 7. I'll take that. If we go to in and out after, I'll give you 7.5. And then for you, I would definitely give you like a 9. Yeah, it's because we have matching rings.
7 and 9.
Bro, one girl says something and then they just repeat it. Like,
Right.
okay,
I wasn't trying to repeat it. That was my.
I wanna
this
say-
is the socially accepted answer.
It's not. It's about the look because he represents himself professional, intelligent,
And he's
clean.
nice.
Fucking sweatpants are
And he have a
professional.
great
Not you,
watch.
Brian, obviously.
He have a great watch.
If we call vibes
And
and
you
personality,
very
we
casual.
Watch is looks. Okay.
Yeah, but the way he carry himself.
Okay, that's fine. What
You want
about
us to
you?
go lower?
I think you guys are both 10s. Who am I to judge?
There we go. There we go.
Oh my god, my ears are gonna explode. Okay.
I mean, I'm going off of also how you
Act.
present
No,
yourself.
it's
which,
just looks.
Okay, but you don't have like confidence to say you're a 10, so I would give you 5 and 6 still. Like what you said. If you think you're that, I could agree with
All right, we'll accept it. Go ahead.
You're both 10s.
No, come on. Give us a rating. Come on.
That's the truth.
Cutie patooties.
Yeah.
Cutie pies.
I almost want to agree with Yami.
Okay.
It's all about your own perspective.
So I'm a little confused here.
Who are they calling?
If there was a guy
You
that
want to tell him? Should I tell him?
said that
Do you
they
wanna
weren't
tell
a
him?
10,
I'll tell him.
but
Huh?
they were funny, they might have went up
I'm
in
just
scale.
curious. Like, why can't average women just admit they're average?
I'm not.
Bruh.
Where?
You think I am?
I'm gonna be honest. No girl at this table is I feel like I'm being a little generous. Not gonna lie.
You can have whatever opinion you want.
That's fine.
That doesn't stop me from looking in the mirror and telling myself how beautiful I am.
You can feel.
And so I'm still a 10. But
So you're saying everybody fives or something?
Continue.
That's what you finna say? Everybody fives? That's
I
what
think
you're saying?
nobody's above a 5.
Just go one. Go one for one. Go ahead.
Nobody here is above a 5.
You don't want us to
Except
rate
himself a 5.
But it's your right to think so. It's okay.
That's right. I'm an American.
Yeah.
America. It's my right to
It's
think
good to have
average-looking women are average. Oh
America
my God.
is the best.
I'm so shocked because I'm looking around and y'all are bad as fuck. Five to me is like ugly.
No, 5 is average.
Nah,
So
5 is like.
here's my scale. 10, absolutely stunning. 9, gorgeous. Hold on. 10, absolutely stunning. 9, gorgeous. 8, beautiful. 7, pretty. 6, above average. 5, average. 4, below average. 3, frumpy plain. 2, unattractive. 1, butt ugly.
Okay, I want to change my rating for you guys.
Yes. So you don't think nobody here is
guys are still
pretty?
tens.
You don't think nobody here is pretty? That's what you're saying. Everybody here is nobody's pretty.
Hold on, just to be clear, average can still be attractive, but like I'm looking, like if we're doing comparisons, I don't think anybody at this table is above a 5.
Okay.
So why did you invite? Why did you invite us? Why didn't find the 10s to invite?
Did you want a cookie?
I talked to all
Thank you
kinds
for
of
your
people.
freedom of speech.
I know. Did you want a cookie? Oh.
No, I talked to all kinds of people. Why did I? What do you mean? Why did I invite?
I think today very beautiful.
Sometimes
for 1 minute.
Sometimes this
his vision is
has,
okay. It doesn't matter what he
Yes,
says. Doesn't
we
matter.
feel good.
This podcast, what? Go ahead.
No, like today we have really beautiful women. Sometimes we don't have really beautiful women. But today it is.
Today's the most beautiful.
Not like the most. I didn't watch all the series, but today is really good.
Trust us, today is the best.
The best.
Thank you. See, that's why he's a 9.
Unbelievably gorgeous. I can't look around the table and see one single thing that any of you could possibly improve.
Nothing. You guys are all
That's
perfect.
why I haven't changed.
Oh, now you're being sarcastic.
Hold on.
No.
Wait. I need to send the asteroid and the missiles and the nuke for this segment. Okay, there's the asteroid. Now, hold on. Also, Tate has to join in. Tate also feels a way about it.
Tate loves
and
me.
then,
Ask
hold on.
him.
We're gonna go. We're doing this.
Okay.
And then we have that. That was a
bomb.
nuke.
Damn,
And
we are
then
on fire, girl. You just said some shit. Oh my God.
Are you starting a third world war with us?
No, because we
We're
are
also-
doing
that-
some shit right now. Explosions.
Wow. I'm also.
Stop it. Get some help.
Wow, that's crazy. Look.
It's a good thing attraction is more than
Can
looks.
you just
though.
like
It's
do
good
me a
that.
favor and be honest for like
What do you mean?
2 minutes?
You want me
when
to be
you
honest?
go around and you rate everybody at this table, like I know you want to,
I don't
just do
want
me a
to.
favor and be honest about it.
I'm not going to do it unless you guys want
Not
the
for
rating.
clout.
I wouldn't just do it.
The only
Wait,
way
one
that
sec. One sec. One
because
sec.
he's gonna do it
Metro
regardless.
donated
I'm not gonna do it.
$200. You're
He's
all
done it
right.
before.
You're
Sure,
all
I
a
have.
10 combined.
Oh, shit.
I don't even know a 10. I know a 9.5, but that's only because she has red hair.
And he likes
W Metro
red
Man.
hair, so that's a preference. It's not.
Ooh, points.
I mean,
People have their type.
I mean, if all y'all had red hair, I don't know if, you know.
She's
you
a
know what I mean?
9.5 because she has
Like
red
even
hair.
if you guys had red hair, just, you know.
Points.
Okay.
About
Lucas.
preference.
Lucas says.
She made that.
Chair number 7, 50-50 husband financially handles, as he says, everything. Did you girls miss the part about impeccable virtue, honor, integrity, and competence? Chair 5, again, virtue. Fat chance getting his number, he's all mine.
It's from the wife.
Thank you.
It's from the wife.
It's from Lucas's wife. W's in the chat for Lucas's wife. Congrats on snagging yourself a big law 6'4" lawyer.
Okay.
I laughed for you already. Brian, when are you gonna bring me on as your co-chair?
Okay, so anyways, oh boy.
I'm ready.
Okay, here, let's switch gears here a little bit related to this. It's still related to looks, but a different question. Do you think you will be better looking better looking in 10 years time. So I'm not asking you if you'll still be attractive. I think women can be attractive 20s, 30s, 40s, etc. I'm not asking that. I'm just asking, compared to how you look now, will you be more attractive comparatively
On numbers?
in 10 years time? Just looks. So not personality, just your looks. You're 24, in 10 years time you'll be 34.
But on numbers.
Are you
Absolutely.
more attractive?
Yes, absolutely.
At 34? Okay, in
Yeah.
20 years time, 44?
It's subjective though, like to who? Just in general, like who am I attracted to? Because
It's like just physical appearance based on how the world would perceive you.
At 44, nah, probably not. 44, nah.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah, because at 34, yeah, like I
34,
plan on being stupid rich in a couple years.
Okay.
You can buy a personal trainer and the things you need, vitamins, supplements, and all that to make you more attractive. So, like in 10 years from now, for sure.
But 34, yes, but not for 20 years. 44 now.
That's pushing it though. But Beyonce,
I mean, if you get that
She
top,
look good.
Beyonce look. Ooh, and then if you ask certain people, Beyonce is more attractive now than she was when she's in her 20s. Depends on what you like. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause,
Erroneous. Erroneous.
She bad now. So it's
It's like wine.
if
right.
Black don't crack though. That's why I'm like,
Black is like wine.
Right. A
we
lot
get
of
better
people.
as we age. I don't know.
if me and
Sorry.
Jay-Z were in a room together and I was like,
Well, Jay-Z's
yo,
not attractive. What are we
Oh.
talking about?
how does that matter?
He looks like
I was like, yo, Jay-Z, if you could like rewind, like if Beyonce could go back when she was, I don't know, when 21 or whatever, he's picking 21-year-old Beyonce.
He wouldn't have done it
I
because
mean,
honestly, the
Right.
whole basis of their relationship was for business.
but
No.
we're
Be for real.
talking
His
about
taste has changed though as he gotten older too. So
What
he
about
might not
Becky with the
choose
good
that.
hair? What about her? So you're telling me
I
that he
don't
cheated
know.
on Beyonce for Becky with the good hair?
Wouldn't this,
For no reason?
Wouldn't this help our argument here? He cheated on his
Exactly,
wife,
for
on his
somebody
aging wife.
younger with longer hair.
Oh, so he prefers younger women, so he'd prefer younger Beyonce.
Yep.
That no,
Thank
I'm
you
not
for
saying that you're wrong. I'm
solidifying
not saying that
exactly
you're
what
wrong.
Brian
Bro,
just
thank
said.
you for being on my side. Thank
But
you for
I'm
helping
also
me with
not
my argument.
saying that
Bro.
she looks any worse because she don't.
So women just don't age. And they
No,
just,
I didn't say women don't age. I just know there's certain ones that look
Okay.
good.
All right. Good talk. Okay. What about you? You're 47, better looking in 10 years' time at 57?
57, yes. So I plan on continuing to take care of myself, work out, eat healthy, Botox, filler, whatever I need. So yeah, I will maintain
Let's do
in 10
splits.
years.
And do you? I guess we'll ask it.
Yeah. We'll let everybody go through. Let's do splits though for this segment. Wait. So what about 20 years time at 67?
67, ooh, yeah.
Old.
I think I'm gonna be at home with like a bunch of cats hiding out, like just
So do you look better or not?
like this. I don't know. 67, that's pretty damn old. Like I'm in my prime to like be at home, drink a cup of tea and watch like
Do you think that Playboy would
Netflix.
be more interested in current you or you 20 years ago?
Repeat that again?
Do you think that Playboy would be more interested in hiring current you or you 20 years ago?
Oh,
Who do you think would generate
probably
more?
current me.
Do you think that?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I was
let's
in
just-
mommy mode back then.
And then, so can I get a definitive answer on 67 though?
67, nah, I'll be hella ugly.
Okay. And then you're 47 now. Let's go back in time.
Never that, sweetie.
Here, guys, just let me get through it, please. You're 47 now. We go back 10 years. Better looking at 37
37, was I better looking? No.
versus now. Better
No,
looking now.
Better looking now.
At 47.
Mhm,
Okay. Let's go back 20 years, 27. Better looking at 27.
I think a lot of it is happiness too. You know,
We're
being
talking about
happiness.
looks.
Okay.
Your
So what do you
happiness
think?
plays into your
out-
looks.
Your
Sure.
happiness comes out in your looks too.
Okay.
If you're always mad, now you look like the angry cat.
Wait, so
I do look better when I'm happy.
But just I'm happy with the explanations, but if you can, just give me an answer.
Sure.
27 or 47?
27 or 47.
Better looking one.
I think I'm actually better now.
Now? Okay.
Yeah.
And then how about 18 versus now at 47?
Oh, 18, yes.
Oh, 18 better looking. Okay.
Better looking at 18.
Okay, but what about the happiness? More happy?
I'm more happy now.
More happy now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're 37, better looking in 10 years time, 47?
I guess yes, because beauty industry developing every day. So now girls can change boobs, bellies, everything. So in 10 years, I think we can change who our avatars for the new one.
Here.
Or you just show your photos and make it the same.
So my position on this would be, even with surgical intervention, I don't think it would even then have an impact. But like, let's just remove like surgical intervention from this conversation. Just kind of like, you can still be taking good care of yourself, but you're naturally aging, whatever. You're 37 now, 10 years time, no surgery, but anything else, I guess, better looking at 47?
I'm not better looking, but I can tell you, when I was young, I was very hot, but I was very unhappy. Now I am not so hot, but I'm very happy. So the most important is happy. Yes, but what?
You said you're not very hot, but you're a 10?
What?
You said before that you were a 10, right?
Yes.
You are a 10?
Maybe before I was 12 or 15.
Okay, but so you will say that you're a 12 out of 10 then. So what you just said that you're not very hot now.
The beauty, it's not only physical; it's together. It's
all right.
complete.
And if
I'm in harmony
you said
with myself.
you would want to get cosmetic surgery.
What?
You would get cosmetic surgery?
Not yet, but maybe if I will have a children and maybe some of my
She's gonna
body
get the
looks not so good,
labiaplasty.
maybe I will do it. But as we see, in future you can replace any organ of your body and anything. So
Right,
who knows?
But you do think that you're a 10?
Yes, you know, my one of my ex school girl, she met me here in Miami. We didn't see each other 20 years, but she told me I definitely looks much more better now than I was before. It's a different.
Okay. How about here? Let's 20 years time, 57.
Hard. No, of course I will not be like in the mind of the people. will be so young, and young is mean beauty. So yes, definitely I cannot change my age. But there I will have some other values to attract the people,
But we're just talking about looks.
But looks is depends from, if you have a fucking sad face, who cares about your beauty? What is the beauty?
Let me ask you a question. Can you think of like somebody who you think is really ugly?
Girls or boys? Girls?
Donald Trump.
Is there like Putin? Do you think he's ugly?
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
You
not
mean like a
interrupt.
physical appearance?
Yes, physical looks.
I try to not judge the people because no, why? Look, I don't want to judge anyone. Who I am to judge? God give me this body thanks to Him. God
do you think
give her this body. Why? Who I am to judge?
Did God give you the body?
Of course, He give me this face. He give me this appearance. He give me this character. Yes, I'm happy.
Do you think Vladimir Putin is physically attractive?
For me, not. But I know some girls crazy about him. So everybody have different tastes.
Okay, and do you think Brad Pitt, when he was like maybe 20, 30 years younger, do you think he was attractive?
He was attractive, but not for me. He is even
Who's
more
the most
attractive,
like physically attractive guy you've ever seen? Who we would know? Who's a celebrity?
Let's say DiCaprio.
Leonardo
Okay,
DiCaprio?
yes,
okay, so if
say him.
Leonardo DiCaprio like looks sad a little bit and he's just like this, versus like, I don't know, whoever you think is unattractive, like Vladimir Putin, but Vladimir Putin is smiling while invading a country. Do you think that like Vladimir Putin smiling is more or less attractive than Leonardo DiCaprio in his prime?
But he's old and he's the young, and it's a completely different people.
Oh,
and
he's old and he's young, so
and
age
it's different.
So age does have.
No,
something
but
to do
he's
with
completely like a grandpa, and he's a young, like a young chick.
How old is Vladimir Putin? I'm asking
like
you.
78 or something. He's too old.
I mean, you've kind of like in a roundabout way kind of proved my point, but because you mentioned age, he's not as attractive.
I like
because he's
the
old.
face type of Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay, it's better. He's my type by appearance.
But I'm just like, okay, I guess the simplest way to put it would be, think of the ugliest person you know and the most attractive person you know. I don't think if most attractive is like frowning versus least attractive is smiling, that it goes like this. I think it goes like that. Like if you're unattractive and you smile, it gives you a boost. And if you're attractive and you're upset, it goes like that. I don't think this idea of like, well, if you're smiling and glowing, all of a sudden, Like if I'm in a room with some like male model and I'm just like smiling, like the male model who's in the fucking corner who's like,
you might get more bitches though.
No, bro, he's getting more bitches.
No,
it is what it
doubt
is.
It.
You guys
feel a little bit more
I think you just
it.
exaggerate between two different.
And also,
things.
women do tend to like
It's
stoic-faced men as well. They like stone-faced men rather
That's not
than
true.
rather than men
Total
who are showing their teeth all the time.
You fucking goofy motherfucker! I want to come over and make fun of you. I love it. I'm like, oh, you're
about?
just so.
You need to
goofy.
stop drinking alcohol.
Can you lay off the fucking alcohol? You're just
Oh my
totally
god, you guys
incoherent.
are just trying to fucking deflect.
You're
I literally drank
incoherent.
2 seltzers and you're talking about
All right,
some
cool.
drunk.
Let me move it on. So, okay, go ahead.
It's my turn.
No, it's not. I'm finishing up with her. So, okay, 20 years. Will you be better looking at 57 than now at 37?
In 57 or 37, of course, in 37.
Okay, and then moving backwards, were you better looking at 27 versus now at 37?
It's very hard. Nearly the same. It's very hard.
The same. Okay, and then if we go to 18, better looking at 18 versus now at 37?
Oh my God, it's very different. I'm very different.
Just your looks.
Looking?
Just your looks.
Okay, if to say how the man reacts, it's a different. But you know, that maybe they react so much because they know I'm young and stupid. And they know, you know, when you're adults, they don't think like that. So they're just afraid maybe to approach you so easily.
Okay, here, you can give us 2 answers. When do you think you were better looking, and when do you think men would think you were better looking?
I look in every day good because I love myself. The most important thing is you need to love yourself. Love it, you need to care about yourself, about your body, about everything. And about the man of course like young girls more, but still some man loves more mature, so it depends.
Younger.
Everybody have different tastes.
Younger people like older women.
Okay, you're 23, better looking in 10 years time at 33.
Yeah.
20 years time, 43.
43. I mean, black don't crack. They don't age. I know my nana. She looked good as fuck. She looked so beautiful. So.
Sure. What's the answer?
I mean,
yes. Is it a yes? Is it a no?
To men or to me?
To you.
To me?
Yeah, I like what you think.
Less.
You know what's interesting though? Like,
I will look good to
if you
someone.
ask me this question, they're both the same. Because like how good you look is typically like external.
I understand that, but at the same time, like me personally, I went from a young age and I thought that I didn't even look that good, right? And I got a little bit older. I was 20 years old. I was like, damn, she's slim thick. That's fine as fuck. Like, that look good. Black don't crack, you know? And I got to 23, which isn't that far forward. And I was like, okay, I gained a little bit of weight. Like, I'm a little bit more healthy. I'm a little bit more secure in myself. And I'm like, yeah, she's still a bad bitch.
Wait, so
depending
gaining...
on if I stop drinking, if I stop drinking and I make sure that I take care of myself, at 43, yeah, I might be that girl. Because have you looked at, what's her name? No. Gabrielle
Union?
Yep, Gabrielle Union.
Halle Berry looks so
Halle
good.
Berry. You look at all those people, they look good as fuck.
So just to be clear, you think that gaining weight makes you more healthy?
No, I think gaining weight makes you look unhealthy, and it drags on your skin. If I am gaining a lot of weight and now I got all this extra skin, right? There's people who can afford to pay for that to get it fixed.
But the thing I was getting at, because you said that you were hot at 20, but then you said you were hotter at 23 because you gained a bit more weight and you were a bit more healthy?
No, I think that was misinterpreted because at 18, I might have been maybe like only 10 pounds lighter than this. But then after 18, I gained a lot of weight.
All right, so you're saying that you have gained weight, which makes you less attractive?
No, I don't think it made me less attractive. I think it made me feel
Do you think that there is a
more
point?
Insecure.
Do you think there's a point of which you could gain enough weight that would make you less attractive?
Yeah, for me personally, because I know that I'm only 4'11". I'm only 4'11", so how big can you get? I'm not
sorry,
an Oompa
guys.
Loompa.
Let me move this on. Okay, 23 versus 43. When are you more attractive?
Is it me? 23 or 43?
Yes, we're still talking to you.
23 or 43? 43. I'ma be whip, baby, whip. Baby, check me out.
Wait, can I get a temperature check from the panel? Like, is she funny or just obnoxious?
Oh no,
your reactions are hilarious.
Playing. You be so mad and you don't even mean it. You don't
y'all
even
keep simultaneously rolling y'all eyes.
I'm not wasting anybody's time. Be for real.
Just answer
okay,
the question.
when I'm 43, I think that I will be fine because I'll have money.
Oh my God! Listen to the fucking question.
That's my answer. Yes.
No, you answered the wrong question. You said.
What time is it?
Don't worry about it. So.
I do.
Yeah. Okay. So the question is not, will you still be attractive at 43?
That's not what it is.
No.
Okay.
I've literally repeated the question multiple times.
I'm hearing you. Just speak.
Will you be more attractive at 43 versus now at 23? It's a comparison question.
Yes.
So you'll be more attractive at 43.
Yes.
Okay, let's go 10 years further. 30 years time, 53.
Slightly less.
But still more.
But still more, yeah.
Okay, 40 years time, 63.
Slightly less.
But so just to be clear, I'll restate it back. At 63, you will be more attractive than you are now.
Yes.
Okay, 50 years time, 73.
No.
Okay, that's when it
I'm a wrinkled old bag of raisins, nigga. Is that what you want me to tell you? But it's all about your personality. I don't know who decided it was about looks.
All right, I'm moving it on. Go ahead. What about you?
Of course not.
Bro, this girl has an attitude problem. Okay.
No, I don't.
Yes,
Stop talking badly about me, Brian. I've been on the show how many times?
Just go. Get up. Hold on.
No, I'm not going to get up. There's someone in the bathroom. Why would I get up? I'm waiting.
So going to you. You're 49. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 59?
Probably. I work really hard on myself, you know. I'm athletic, healthy. I never drink, never smoke. Never drug, so
never drug.
I be better.
I like that.
Bro.
Okay, 20 years time at 69 versus now at 49.
Slightly less than what I am now.
Than currently. Okay, and you're 49 now. Let's go backwards. Better looking now at 49 versus 39.
I'm better now.
Better now. Let's go 20 years back. 29 versus 49. Better looking when?
Better now.
And let's go back to 19, 30 years time. Better looking 49 or 19?
Better now.
Okay. All right. What about you? You're 31. Better looking in 10 years time, 41? Into the mic.
I don't know. I guess maybe less attractive. I'm not sure.
Okay, 20 years time, 51 versus 31?
Oh, less attractive.
Okay, and then you're 31 now. Go back to 21.
I'm more attractive now than I was.
More attractive now, okay. You're 24. Into the mic, please. Better looking in 10 years' time at 34.
Yes.
20 years' time, 44.
Probably not.
Okay. You're 24. Better looking in 10 years' time, 34.
Yes.
Better looking 20 years' time, 44.
Yes.
30 years' time, 54.
Yes.
40 years' time, 64.
Yes.
50 years' time, 74.
Yes.
60 years' time, 84?
Yes.
Why don't you just tell me the age where you think you'll be not as good looking as you are now at 24? Or is it never?
Until God decides.
Why don't you, instead of giving me a troll answer, why don't you give me a real answer? Do you genuinely think that?
Yes. I'm not trolling you.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You're 24, you're single. Would you prefer to date a guy, like just on physical appearance? Would you prefer, I'm gonna give you your two perfect guys. So they meet your like personality, whatever virtue criteria. Would you rather date a 26-year-old or a 96-year-old?
My honest opinion, a 26-year-old because it's closer to my age.
And you genuinely think you'll be better looking at 74 than you are now at 24?
I would probably honestly look the same.
I mean, are you?
It's a fascinating panel.
Are you like? Are you trolling? Like, is it a troll?
I'm being for real.
For real.
You've not only gotten the most beautiful panel that has ever existed,
aging.
but you've also got someone who
Aging.
literally defies the laws of aging.
Defies the law. I'm a little confused though.
But
So
she's saying herself, how she views herself. So if she thinks aging is beautiful, then that could be her notion.
oh, aging is beautiful. Oh, tell you what. If you'll be the whatever podcast, all of you here, by the way, there's way too many people up at once. The whatever podcast, all of you who said you'll be better looking in 10, 20, 30 years time, I will pay out of my own pocket. I will get you the best plastic surgeon in California, and I will fully pay for it. You have to get an age advancement plastic surgery to your face because you guys all think you'll be better looking 10, 20, 30 years down the road. There are procedures. We can perhaps put on certain makeup that makes it look, and we're going to tattoo, like permanent tattoo this on you. We're going to do certain plastic surgery to make y'all look older. Who here is willing to do it? I'll pay for the whole thing, and I'll give you $5,000 on top of that. Who's willing to do it? Raise your hands.
Ooh, $5,000.
I'll give you $5,000, and I'll pay for the plastic surgery. Who's willing to do it just so you can look more beautiful? Who's willing to do it?
These are the things you mentioned aren't things that necessarily make someone more beautiful, like a tattoo, eyebrow,
Hold
or
on.
whatever you say.
So this girl over here, she says she's going to be better looking at 74. That's going to mean a lot of wrinkles, right? So we're going to tattoo on her. You know how like Hollywood can age somebody, like they put on makeup? We can permanently tattoo that makeup on you. We can do plastic surgery stuff to like sink your skin a little bit, loosen up your skin a little bit, give you the fucking jowl thing. Are you willing to do it?
No, thank you. I
Oh, why
help
not?
elderly, and I've seen beautiful 100-year-olds.
Are you high? Just curious. Are you on
No,
drugs?
I am sober.
Okay,
such a
so
dickhead.
just to be clear, I've literally had to repeat. You guys have to understand why I'm getting frustrated. You just said I've seen people who are beautiful at 100. That's not the question. I've already granted that there are people who are still attractive at 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. We are comparing how you look now versus how you're going to look when you're older.
I look better.
Are you guys just unaware of aging? Has the American education system just completely failed you?
I am fully aware.
No, because here's my example.
But you made the claim that there are attractive people at 100. Do you think those people were more physically attractive at 100 or when they were 20 or 30?
Well, there's those people.
Hold on, let her answer.
No comment.
What do you mean? What do you
Well, there are those
Bro,
people.
you've been hold on, bro.
Younger.
You've been invited to come on the show. You have to participate. Like you need to participate in good faith.
I am participating. You're asking me a question, and I said yes.
You said no comment.
There's people
This is literally
that look
fucking gaslighting.
ugly. There's people that are ugly when they're young, and they grow into their.
I'm sorry that I hurt your ego.
Also, there's an
How
age
it doesn't
limit.
hurt
like,
my ego.
to
You're
how-
just being intentionally difficult by refusing to answer the question.
Thank you for voicing your opinion.
Are you?
Also,
So
wait,
now
wait, wait.
now we're getting into a disrespect thing.
It wasn't disrespectful.
It was disrespectful. You don't think, bro, this is actually gaslighting here. You don't think her just saying thank you for your opinion is
She said what she said.
I'm being
She
genuine.
said she's gonna be beautiful.
No, you're being
when she's
disrespectful. You can
70,
say
80,
it.
I'm sorry that you have
You
a.
can say it deadpan, but you're being disrespectful.
Why
I'm
do
sorry
want
that
her
you
to
have an
change it?
opinion on me that is not true.
If she thinks she's beautiful, then
Right.
she
Why do you want her to
thinks
change
she's
her
beautiful.
opinion? If she
No,
thinks she's gonna be
hold on.
beautiful until
Stop
she's
shaking your head
100, she's
over
gonna
there.
be 100 and beautiful.
You're
Shit.
trying to gaslight me into thinking that I won't.
You're trying to get her to change her opinion about
That
herself,
wasn't
and she's
the
not going
question.
to.
Exactly.
Obviously.
It
So I
wasn't
think
the
we should
question. Like,
move it along.
Wait, is Rebel? See, this is what I appreciate about Rebel because she'll call it how it is. Like she might disagree with me on stuff, but Rebel's gonna just call it how it is. She's seeing like, yo, this is like she's fucking bullshitting.
Okay, well,
right. I know.
I'm
Like
being
he's
for
not
real.
trying. He was just asking a specific question. Will we want to change our face to our older face? That was the question, and we just
I
skated.
don't want
around.
that face if I'm older. Can I keep my titties?
I wouldn't want to do it because I want to go through the process of aging because that's character development in the time that it took me to get there, and I earned that. Like I feel like I'm gonna be more attractive at 34 because I earned that. I worked my body and I did what I need to do. I learned. I stopped because right now I smoke weed. Like I might stop that, and that might make me more attractive and stuff. So I don't want to rush that. That's my answer to the question. Anybody else got the answer? Do y'all want to get an older face?
I like that. I like that answer.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel like every year of my life, I grow more into myself, and I understand like what works for me, what doesn't, and I've looked better now than I have before. And this doesn't stop here. It's gonna get better until it's
not.
Yeah.
Did you ask us our opinion or your opinion on what we're gonna look like when we get older?
You can't
but,
deny.
Because what I said was, in 10 years, I'm probably gonna look less attractive. However, if she feels she's gonna be more attractive in 10, 20, 30 years.
But do you believe in honesty?
If that's her truth,
hold on,
that's her truth.
Just, hold on. I'm just asking you a question. Do you believe in honesty?
I do, most definitely.
Do you believe in truth?
Yeah.
We have to be like realistic here. The reality of aging, like genuinely speaking, can you ever look at somebody who's 100 and say that they're better looking at 100? And not some like extreme example.
No one said 100 though. No one said 100.
She said 100.
Oh, so I only heard you get up to 73.
She said it's gonna be.
Because some people look better older, but 100 is
true. Your fucking wide ass eyes, they might have came back together.
Because I definitely look better than I did.
I
at
thought
14.
the subject is about dating. Why are we going?
I'll tell you why it's about dating. I will arrive there. I promise. I absolutely promise.
Because I got a comment from a client that was watching. He's actually a attorney, and he says this guy is very disrespecting to women. Just so you know, came off very disrespectful.
I don't care what
he doesn't care.
I don't care. You know what's really disrespectful? You come into my house and I ask you to take your shoes off.
Oh my God! Get it right, Brian.
You in the shoes.
Get it right, bro.
How about that, bro?
It was not shoes. It was stilettos, please.
What else do you want them to take off?
Stilettos.
What else do you want them to take off, Brian?
My stilettos.
Fucking girl's goofy, bro.
Nothing else.
Be for real. It doesn't matter. We're over that. She took her shoes off, didn't she?
So we're gonna, Damien, start looking up the age stuff. So you know what I'm talking about, Damien? Yeah, the pictures.
Can you AI me an older face?
That's exactly what we're about to do.
I love that.
Exactly what we're about to do. Hold on.
Oh wait, it's like an AI app. It's like an app.
So,
no.
What?
Why not? It's cool.
Okay, can somebody in the Discord do the age advance? Kat, I don't know if you're still in the chat. Kat typically does that. And can you do the gender advance too? Or somebody in the Discord, put it in the research tab, do the age advancement. If we have it, if not, no worries. It'd be really good to have it on this panel though. So also when it comes to the disrespect thing, look, the reality is like most women are not used to a man ever challenging your worldview. You're used to men. You're used to men. Yes, 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 yes. You never hear no. Most women never hear no from a man. You never deal with a man who's disagreeing with you. That's it.
I would love that.
Thank you for loving that.
I hope you speak for yourself.
But I've never experienced just an all yes factor.
That's cool. So you asked me a question. What does this have to do about dating? I'll explain to you exactly why it has to do with dating. So, do you think in order to have a reasonable assessment of the type of person you can get, you need to know your own value, right? Absolutely. Like for example, you said you do real estate, or I forgot, somebody here does real estate.
I do real estate.
You do real estate.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Let's say you have a house.
Yes.
You have a piece of property you're trying to sell. And you think it's worth $5 million. But the market says that's worth $1 million. And you put it on the market for $5 million. Are you gonna get any buyers?
Depends on the demand and supply.
Oh my God! Really?
Yes.
Just to be.
There are fires
then
in
the
LA.
market. Oh my
If they
God!
are looking for advertising,
He just said. Hold on a second.
God
he
damn,
said
bro.
very clearly that the market rates it at $1 million. Okay, so regardless of the extenuating circumstances, the market rates it $1 million.
Wait, chat. I know I'm getting like frustrated, but chat, you guys have to be frustrated too. Like, it's justified. Like, really, guys? Like, chat. One in the chat if you're frustrated too. One in the chat if you're, because nobody can be charitable. I'm asking these questions and they want to argue like, well, what about, blah, blah, blah. It's like I said the market value. That would account for market forces.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Okay, yes. So you're talking about the worth of the house.
So if I think my house is worth $5 million, but the market value, what the market says it's worth, is $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to sell the house for $5 million?
No, you're not. But if there's a demand in the area for houses, and there's not a lot of demand, and that house is in a desirable location that somebody absolutely wants to be in that house, then yes, you may have a chance at $5 million, but it's very slim.
Hold on. Wait. I'll even engage with that. Yes, perhaps there's like, for example, like certain properties, you can like have horses on certain properties. If it's over a certain acreage, that might make you able to like command a higher price. I don't care how much somebody wants a house. They're not paying 5 times the amount for it. Maybe they'll pay 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. They're not paying $5 million.
Are you bringing this example back to beauty, or
these girls
like
are so uncharitable? I mean, it's crazy. No, I'm explaining.
If you make the right advertisement, if you invite the stars, make the white party, say, in this coach was sleeping Leonardo DiCaprio, he lost something. If you make the creative ideas, you can sell something very expensive. Look how the market works. Sometimes the shit piece costs very expensive. Depends from your creativity and your idea. Yes, you can give up and sell it only for 1 million, but if you will be smart, if you will really hire the best PR agencies, they will create you the best PR, and you can sell it more.
You're talking about possibility. I'm talking about probability. What is likely to happen? I'm sure, you know what, it's possible that one or even all of you women here are going to marry a billionaire. It's possible. I don't think it's probable. Now,
who are you to say?
Yeah, right. F you.
Who am I? Do you know
how many billionaires do you think there are?
Bro, these girls are delusional.
What do you mean enough?
Y'all delusional.
If you had to take a stab at it,
It's only 10
take
of
a stab
us,
at it.
baby.
How many
You
do you
can
think?
also
Can you
marry a
shut up
millionaire.
while I'm speaking? How many billionaires do you think that there are in the United States?
Statistic. Go ahead.
So if you want to engage with the question rather than just being obtuse the whole entire time, how many do you think that there are in the United
I
States?
don't know, but I'm sure you know.
If you had to take a guess.
He's right on the billionaires, yeah. It's a very low chance, low number, low statistics.
Yeah.
He's right.
It's like, I don't even know what the number is, but I'm assuming it's probably under 1,000, maybe like a few thousand maximum.
Wait, let's test it this way. Who are we to say whether or not these women will marry a billionaire? You know what? Let's do a wager. Because you guys think maybe you guys think you have a really good chance. I'm a betting man. I will pay you. Let's reconvene in 5 years' time. Is that a fair period of time? 5 years' time. And I'll make the bet with every single one of you.
How much do I get?
Stop. I will make the bet with every single one of you individually. I will give you $100,000 if any of you marry you'd have to prove it, a provable billionaire. $100,000. Hold on. I'll give it to you, and it can't be some fugazi or whatever.
Dude.
If I win, you have to pay. Do they pay me less because
You're only giving
10,000.
100,000. If I married a billionaire, you think give a fuck about your 100,000?
Oh, you are so.
He offered me a $2 bill.
Do you know what a wager is?
I'm not taking
I
that
would
bet.
love to put a wager.
So here's the wager, but if you don't, you have to pay me $10,000. Who accepts my wager?
Oh, she does. Oh, she does. Oh.
Okay, so if I draft up, I'm going to draft up a legally binding contract that you're going to sign after the show. If you you'll do it and you'll sign it.
Yes.
In fact, I think this might, I don't know if it's legally binding if I get verbal confirmation. So here's the wager. If you marry a billionaire within the next 5 years, I pay you $100,000. If you don't, you pay me $10,000.
All right, well, let's get on the hook, girls.
Do it for the team.
Shake it.
No, thank you.
Oh,
I'm ready.
Shake my hand.
she's gonna shake your hand right
Show
here.
me the contract.
Right.
This is a contract. This is legally binding. Shake my
It's
hand.
not mutually agreed.
She's not agreeing.
Offer
You
acceptance.
guys go ahead and shake
We got
hands.
what fucking lawyer over
You
here?
guys shake hands.
Period.
Shake
I'm
hands.
ready.
You're too far away, so
No, you're not.
I don't. Yeah, be careful.
So he's
Air
lying.
high five it.
I know my destiny. I know.
Air
I know.
shake.
No, air shake. I
Oh
want
my
to
God!
get it.
You're gonna knock shit over.
Don't.
Spit shake
Just
on it.
fucking
Spit shake
don't
on
do
it.
Stay off the table.
But I know.
Verbal statements are legally binding. So if you marry a billionaire.
Yes.
So
Maybe find me. I'm here.
Okay, there. I'll pay you $100,000.
Let's get $100,000 and I'll go to holidays.
Bro, y'all, the most delusional panel we've ever had on the show.
Not
It's fucking crazy.
That's a lie. You said that every single time.
So we better or not? I'm ready.
Here, okay. Oh my goodness. You know what? How about this? You guys saying you're going to end up with a billionaire is like me saying I'm going to have a harem. Every single Victoria's Secret model I'm going to date, and they're going to accept this, like, they can't cheat on me, I can cheat on them. I can date all of the Victoria's Secret.
Oh my God.
That's more likely than y'all dating.
But you're only a 5. Why would they
more likely
that?
that
My dear, do you know that I can raise my billionaire? Raise. Yes, he can be okay, but in 5 years living
That's
with
a
me,
good point, actually. She's saying stop
Billionaire.
screaming into the microphone, and that's directed at you over there.
Yeah,
yeah.
turn it
You're
off,
literally.
bro.
I don't know if you're
Go to
too
bed.
drunk to realize, but you've been screaming into
Good
the
night.
microphone all night.
Yeah,
It's
can
been
you
hurting
just
my
like
ears.
lower your volume a little bit? Okay, hold on.
Michael Jones donated $200. Babysitters are expensive in California. Brian, I can't believe you're doing it for free. These women are delusional. Don't give in to their gaslighting.
Yep. All right. Yo, Michael Jones, thank you, man. Appreciate the TTS. W's in the chat from Michael. The state of things, $100. Has Brain and Jake been agreeing with or disagreeing with you all night? Have you loved or hated that? I loved. Why have you argued?
If loved, why have you argued? I think you meant.
No, he says I loved.
Yeah, but I think he meant to say if you loved it, why have you argued? Because he's saying, have we been agreeing or disagreeing with them all night? Have you loved or hated it?
I don't.
I don't really get the logic of it. Yeah.
The state of things. Can you send, like, I genuinely don't fully understand the question. If you want to send another one in, maybe you could like send it. That would be appreciated. Thank you, man. All right, guys. You can get a read in for 100, TTS in for 200, streamlabs.com/whatever. You can like the video, guys. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Let's get Twitch pulled up. Twitch.tv/whatever. And then also we have Venmo and Cash App. It's whatever pod on Venmo and Cash App. I'm going to read a couple and give you guys some shout outs here. We do have Colin with the 50. Dude, guys, W's in the chat for Colin. Thank you so much for the 50 on Cash App. He sent another 15 in. Dude, Colin, thank you so much for the $15. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. W's in the chat for Colin. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Appreciate it. Do we have the age? Okay. We'll get to that in just a moment. We have a couple chats here coming in while he's getting that done. We have Lucas. Rebel, can I have you read this?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm an attorney as well and vouch for Brian's respect towards women. How about them apples? Pull up pics of 20-year-old Brooke Shield versus now. That's what aging looks like. Alas, the mothers of tomorrow.
Good point, Lucas. I mean, look, Mother Nature comes for us all. Aging comes for us all. It is what it is. I don't think it means anything bad if you just accept it. And I guess you guys just start. It's cope, ultimately. It's total cope. All right, Rebel, can you read this one?
Stipulation: you cannot tell the hypothetical billionaire about this bet. No marrying, especially for the purpose of winning the bet. So you can't finesse it. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, it can't be finessed. You can't do. Oh, let me. Even if you tried, no billionaire is gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna marry you so you can get 100. We'll split 50. You real billionaires don't care about 100,000.
And also, most billionaires are already married.
Yes.
Right.
And yeah, okay. Thank you, Graffita. Lucas is also my attorney, so maybe Lucas wants to draft up that send in a TTS about a legally binding contract. But yeah, man, you got to put your money where your mouth is. And aside from her,
billionaire probably gonna marry a supermodel.
Mr. Millionaire, you can take me anywhere. Around the world into the sky.
I wasn't okay. You asked me a question. Why does this relate to dating? This whole how you're gonna look, your looks thing. Why we're asking about your rating on a scale of 1 to 10. This is what I think is happening in the dating marketplace, and you see this happening in the dating apps. So here's my position. I think women have related to the house thing.
Mm-hmm.
5 million, you think you got a $5 million house, it's really worth $1 million, you're not going to get a buyer. So as a woman, if you think that you are of a certain attractiveness, that's going to lead to two things. One, you're going to be going after men who you think are on your level, but if you're actually down here, you're not going to get that guy. But you get him in this way. And this is not the W that you guys think it is. Women can get sexual access to guys who are more attractive than you. It is what it is, because men welcome the easy access to sex. That's why you sleep with a guy and you're, oh, why can't I get commitment? You've been on 100 dates. Where's the commitment? You've hooked up with a couple guys. One of your complaints is, I can't get a boyfriend. So the reason why it's really important to know where you stand and be humble and understand your own attractiveness is, if you think you deserve a certain tier, a certain quality of guy, and here's where women get in trouble, and here's where I can understand why you might be confused. Men will sleep with women that they have no interest in ever being in a relationship with, just based on your looks. So as a guy, we'll sleep with a girl. Men will sleep with women that they have no relationship interest in, but they're like, oh, okay, well, I mean, she's giving me sex. Maybe I'll keep her around, or oftentimes it'll just be a one-night stand, but maybe he'll keep you around as a friends with benefits. You're not going to get commitment. So then what it also ends up happening, you think, oh, I can sleep with this guy. Let's say this guy is a 10 or a 9 or an 8. Oh, because I can sleep with this guy, I must also be an 8 or a 9 or a 10. But that's not your rating. Your rating is the guys who will give you commitment, who will be loyal to you, who will give you a ring, who will get married to you. The W for the women is not, I pulled. I can sleep with that guy. I can have sex with that guy. I can be friends with benefits with that guy. I can fuck him for 3 months and then he gets whatever. That's not the W. The W is when you get commitment and marriage. And so the guys who are willing to give you that commitment and marriage typically aren't as attractive as the guys that you can sleep with. So you're used to dealing with men who are, quite frankly, outside of your league. They're more attractive than you in one way or another. It could be looks. It could also be personality. It could also be status. It could be money. So you could sleep with a guy who's a millionaire. Doesn't mean that that's the guy who's going to commit to you. You could sleep with a professional athlete. You could sleep with a famous musician. I don't deny it. Are you getting commitment from them? And then you're so used to dealing with these really attractive men, whether it's money, status, or looks, you think you're settling for the guy who's here. You think you're settling for your equivalent. Now, if I were to probably gender swap you, like if I took your photos and then made y'all into men, I don't think y'all would date your male version of yourself. I'm being for real. You wouldn't, like, if we change like you into a man, you'd be like, that guy's mid.
I don't think he's
Can I
fine as
say
hell.
something?
Hold on. I'm almost done here.
Do you have a master in psychology?
Oh, that's an appeal to it. That's, yeah, well.
It's just a question.
No, I don't.
No.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Do you?
No.
Does anybody here?
No.
Oh, okay, so our opinions are pretty much exactly.
It was just a question, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, am I wrong?
For what?
I took a class.
I actually heard a lot more that made me a little bit uncomfortable. I was like,
Here, let me ask you guys.
I can kind of point that out where I slept with somebody and I said, oh, I'm on the same level as them. And
here, let me ask you guys a question. Have you guys ever been like sleeping with a guy and you really like him and you want to get commitment from him, but he says no?
No, it's been the opposite for me.
Oh, all the guys want relationship.
It's
but
been
you don't
mostly.
Want it. Well, you're polyamorous. So.
Yeah. Well.
What about you?
Really.
No.
You've never dealt with a dude who just wanted sex?
No.
They all want a relationship with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about you?
Man, you wanted only sex because of this. I didn't accept them.
I'm sorry. What? Again?
Many wanted just sex. Because of this, I didn't accept them.
So you're saying that all the men you've dealt with just wanted sex and not a relationship?
So I wanted to answer because he mostly talked about me. So maybe it was not 100 days. Maybe I'm a bit exaggerate because I just said it was many dates. So why I didn't like the man and why I didn't have relationship? Because as I find out in the dating apps here in America, men searching not a relationship. Men searching the easy pussies. Can I say this word? Yes. Okay. So once but I'm very honest person and I don't play the games and I tell them directly what I'm looking for. They understand they don't wanna the same things. So because of this, it didn't work. And plus, I tell again that I'm from Miami. Miami is more hot state where people more open-minded and etc. And as I told you, you didn't notice that I told you this year, last year, I don't go to any days because I concentrated in my career because I understood, like you said, I need to have the right values to attract the right man. And in dating apps, in dating sites, there is not that kind of man which I want.
Let me ask you a question. Since you moved here, you've been on like 100 dates. Do you want a relationship?
Yes, from the beginning, of course.
And you did say you slept with some...
I didn't sleep with anyone. I say this is my secret. Because I don't want to ask my followers to watch this, and many people knows me. I don't want the people know what I do.
Have you been in a situation where you were sleeping with a man and you wanted a relationship with him and
never happened with me like this.
You're just contradicting yourself. You said the past 3 years you've been in Miami. You haven't been able to find a boyfriend in a relationship. We can read between the lines. You have had sex with maybe 1, 2, or 3 guys.
I didn't have any sex in America, okay? You look happy now.
Then why didn't you just say that?
Because I don't want people to know.
Did she not say that she...
I said it's a secret.
She said it's a secret, which means yes, and now she's saying no.
No, it's not yes.
Look,
guys, I posted in my Instagram that I'm here. I don't want people watching this and discuss it. This is my private life, and I don't want anybody know what I'm doing or what I don't do.
It's hard for me to make my point if you want to answer the question, but that's fine.
I already answered the question. I say I didn't have sex with anyone in America. How much else I need to say this?
But it sounds like you...
Yes, 2 years no sex, yes. I'm a good girl. Not like you said, you go to clubs, you do something. No. You don't know me. Right. And not everyone is the same. But, you just judge
100 days, no sex at all?
Not like 100 days. I say many days. Is he created the 100?
Like not even know like...
Wait, hold on. So it's 2 years? I'm a little confused.
I'm strong enough to wait even, 100 years for the right man, okay? I'm from Ukraine. I'm strong. Okay. What's wrong about that?
That's fine.
You see, great.
In any case, it doesn't seem like I'm going to get a good faith answer. I'll continue going. Have you had this experience? You were sleeping with a guy, you wanted a relationship, he was non-committal.
No.
At this point, this whole panel, I'm pretty sure, is just intentionally like they know if they give me the answer, then they're just going to intentionally lie and just...
I don't
like I've literally had you on the show before.
Okay, I don't want to admit
it,
but
screaming
yes, there's one.
Stop fucking screaming, bro. Holy fuck.
Making me a villain. That's hella weird.
Just stop screaming. Go ahead.
Okay, I've been with one person ever in my life that was like, oh, I love you, I want to be with you, and then I come around and they're like, no, I don't want to be with you. That's something that happened to me. Okay. That's my answer. Next. Why do you have to segregate me out to get something that was dry?
Because you lied.
I'm not lying. I said no.
You said no.
I said no because at the original part of it, it was yes for them. But as soon as I got into it and I started acting the way that I act, it was no. But it was not starting with no.
Bro, we told you to stop drinking and you've just like...
I'm not drinking anymore. You're just talking.
Yeah, but you're like...
You're literally trying to be a problem.
Slurring.
Look, it's empty.
I know you went... Yeah, you drank a bunch more. You went back there.
I drank 3 seltzers this whole plate.
Is she slurring her words
5%.
You called yourself a villain.
I called myself a villain? You guys are fucking stupid. You guys are literally dragging it.
You're the one who looks stupid, actually.
I think I'm going to go. Good luck. It's just turning out of control.
Right, because they're just doing the most, right? Or not?
First one bites the dust. Anyways.
Okay. We'll call that a rage quit.
Afuera!
Afuera!
Afuera.
All right. Anyways.
I think we need to do maybe some seat adjustments here. Here, you're going to take that seat, okay? You move over that seat, okay? You're going to take her seat.
Fucking get on my ass about some shit that's not even true or not?
Whichever seat you're in
is this
doesn't
me
really
being
matter.
submissive? Look, I'm moving over just for you.
You're making such a fool of yourself. The internet is
reason.
forever, my dear, so be careful.
What? I didn't hear you.
I
so
said the
repeat
internet
yourself.
is forever, so be careful.
Yeah, I know.
You're making a real fool
Even
of
though
yourself.
I can't find the last 3 of my episodes on whatever, so I don't think it
All
really
your
matters.
episodes are still online.
I looked for several hours, so that's good for me.
She couldn't find.
That's on you.
Hey, please no talking back there, okay, guys? All right.
What's the benefit in being rude?
I just asked you to scoot over. I was actually.
That wasn't the only. That's not what I'm talking about. Obviously, Brian, be for real.
Bro,
you said not to call anyone out.
You probably should not drink. Just saying.
If you've only had 3 seltzers.
That's what you said from the jump when I was only drinking the first seltzer. So you're honestly just trying to make me seem crazy. And I love that for you. I know that you're gonna get views off of it, and I love that for you.
You're actually really killing the quality of the show.
I'm playing into it, right?
No. What's happening is that you're killing the quality of the show.
No, I'm
you're
fucking
killing
not,
the viewing
bro.
experience.
Who are you? No, I'm fucking not.
Okay, that's a good response.
I didn't fucking do anything that was rude to you.
Look at you.
Actually, and
we
you're
asked
just
you to
talking.
stop drinking, and you kept drinking, and now.
No, I did not.
And now look at you.
Yes, you did.
You're yelling. You're making a fool of
kept
yourself.
drinking.
You need
I did not.
You need to stop.
Oh.
You're killing the quality of the show, honestly.
No, I'm fucking not, bro. Because when he told me, "Oh, you're probably drinking too much," I was already out of self.
If you're getting drunk, if you're slurring your words, if you're talking over everybody, if you're talking over everybody, and if you're just being completely obnoxious, I know you've got a real like attitude and you're used to talking to people like this, but when you're actually on a panel,
you're fucking weird. And I don't want to hear you out.
That's a really, really good comeback. Tell me more. Tell me another one. Something a bit more, something compelling.
Shit, bro, we've watched the whole thing. You're just fucking You're just rude. You're mean. You're weird.
I'm
so sorry that I combined those words together.
Wow,
Maybe we should make it a thing.
You almost finished a sentence. Congratulations. Very good work. Give us another sentence. Go on. Try to finish the whole thing.
Fuck off, bro.
Give us another sentence. Try not to slow your words. Go.
Try not to slur my words for what? Nigga, you're literally trying to make a point that's not.
That was another very articulate sentence. Well done.
Look, here's the reality.
Make some more noises.
By the way, what's interesting is like women can never call out like other women when it's clear that they're contributing.
No, go ahead and call me out. I'll actually do it for you.
It's called the sisterhood.
Just scream over them.
They won't do it. It's called the sisterhood. They will not do it.
Yes, huh? She said yes. There we go. That's one. Am I too drunk?
A little bit.
You're screaming. You're too loud.
You keep talking over me.
We keep talking over you.
You're the one who's interrupting, bro.
Every time we've talked, you've just screamed.
So when I interrupted, was it me or was it them?
You're too close to her face. You're doing that thing that drunk people do when they get too close and you can smell their breath.
Face. You can see it on the fucking
camera, even she's uncomfortable. You're making her uncomfortable.
Are you uncomfortable?
Yeah, she can smell your breath, your alcohol breath and everything.
No, the thing that's making me uncomfortable is the fact that you guys just won't get the fuck over it and move on to the question. Honestly.
Well, we can't. Honestly, if somebody's killing the quality of the show, and you look,
yeah, but you want me to lead
typical. You deflect onto us, and it's clearly we've got a drunk idiot on the panel who won't shut up. So.
Well, that was very disrespectful. Can we move on?
Wait, you know what's interesting?
Did you call her out for being disrespectful?
She called us stupid and idiots.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you literally. Wait. Chat, did
serious?
she not? Literally like 10 minutes ago.
You just called me a bit like every name under the sun in one sentence, and you were saying how impressed you were by it. Did you call her out for that?
Sisterhood.
Oh my goodness, you're ridiculous. Crazy.
I like how you hopped on me.
You guys love to suck dick. I wish I was transgender.
Oh, see, there we go. She's back.
Come back.
Anyways.
Lo siento.
All right, can you ask me the question? Because this is ridiculous. Let's move forward.
Don't make me get into
what's the question?
Or don't drag me into the bullshit. So ask me the question. Come on.
Total sisterhood, man. Total sisterhood. Yeah.
Sisters unite.
Yep. All right, we're gonna get into the rest of the stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah. Like, dude. Okay. It's just I gotta move it on. Otherwise, we'll just go in circles about this. I'm gonna get into the pre-show notes. Oh, the age. Oh, yes. Let's do the age advance. How many batches? Can you tell me? Okay. Oh, she doesn't want to see it. Okay, we have to wait until she's.
No, go ahead.
We gotta wait until she's back.
I'm irrelevant, y'all.
Oh. It's like that one liability friend who just gets dragged out of the club.
Oh, you are delusional fives.
Oh, it's below the threshold.
I wonder how attractive you are. Something about fives and stuff.
Hiding behind the computer.
No, it's talking about we delusional because of what we think about ourselves. We didn't ask your opinion.
Cyberbullying.
Even if they were a 5, they'd probably admit it though.
Hey, man.
Oh, I'll just, while she's gone, guys, in the title of the video, just because you guys don't think it's like clickbait or anything, I say big announcement and drama. So the big announcement, but unfortunately, I do have to report, it is not not so much a good announcement. At least I think some of you might be disappointed in this, but starting in March, we're going down to, we're just going to do one show a week. That we might go back up eventually, but starting in March, we're just going to do Sunday shows. I know you guys, let me give you guys a reason, a couple reasons. One, it's just, I didn't really get into this, but like booking for the show is a major headache. We had today total 12 flakes total. So when I say flakes, let me start from most recent to latest. So we had 4 girls cancel today. We had 4 other girls cancel yesterday, and then the 72 hours, 3 to 4 days leading up to the show had 4 other girls cancel. So that's 12 total.
Because you're a dickhead and you make people sit in their fucking shower and think to themselves, how stupid will I let this nigga make me look?
Okay, I'm in the middle of something.
Go ahead. That's all I had to say.
Now you're just insulting me. Look,
it was nothing about you. I said nothing about you.
You called me a dickhead. Did she call me a dickhead?
She might have said something like that.
Why do we still have that start?
I don't know, though. I don't remember.
Sorry, what?
Why do we still have that start coming up here? That they would never date a black woman. That's amazing.
You had a lot of flakes, so you finna go down to one show?
There's a couple.
Right.
There's a couple reasons.
He definitely asked a black woman on the date.
Never date a black woman.
He definitely
asked
a black woman on the date.
Yeah, people are gonna make comments. Okay,
racism.
I mean,
the fact that you guys have removed every single other comment, but that one we left up there for quite a while.
What are you talking about?
What, they was being racist?
The one that said that's why they would never date a black woman.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, you saw it.
Black women probably don't like you.
Brian.
All right, so I'll finish up kind of the announcement here. Just a couple things on that. We are going down, at least for March, April. We might bump back up, but just for a period of time. There's a couple things that need to be worked out behind the scenes. And so basically what we're going to do, going down to just one show a week, we're going to do Sunday shows. And I think, shows can be stressful. I think this show exemplifies, this specific show tonight exemplifies that more than anything. And so because of this, some of you guys know, even before I started the show, pre-existing, like I've got like back injury, back pain issues. That's kind of been an issue. So unfortunately, I think it's just going to be like for the longevity of the show. I don't think I could do another year doing 2 shows a week. Again, I'm going to try to change it. Hopefully we can get back to it once like things get leveled out with some of the things when it comes to business, personal health stuff. So yeah. And we are going down to just Sunday shows starting in March, but the rest of February we got Sunday, Tuesday. That is the big announcement. I know it's maybe not the announcement you guys wanted to hear, but I think the qualities of the show will be a little better. So there's that. And then the other drama thing is, you guys see me, right? Like, I don't know, the viewers, you guys don't know, I got ice packs and stuff. I ice my back and whatnot. So I got some existing like back pain issues, and just 2 shows a week, the stress of it, back pain, got to take a little breather so I can recuperate a little better. But hope you guys support me with that. So that's the big announcement. The drama thing, do we get into the drama thing? Shit. You know what I'm gonna do? If I think there's some drama with a guest on Sunday. Do I just fucking do it? Fuck it, why not? It's already pulled up. Actually, you know what? Damn, forget it. Tonight's show already been drama. So if I'm going to talk about drama, it'll be next week. I'm not going to talk about drama tonight. But let's get back into the show. Jake, I need to get up for a second. Do you think you can ask just a question momentarily here? Jake's coming back, guys. We do Graffito. Sorry for the delay on this, but
Graffito Tact donated $200. Okay, Ayana, I'll take your word that you're not drunk, but then a more serious medical issue may be going on. Did you mix alcohol with Xanax or something? This is legitimate concern, not a criticism.
You spell my name wrong, 1. But 2, I don't do bars or pills. I smoke weed, yes, but nothing other than that. So it is what it is. I'm sorry that I got a little bit too emotional because people saying shit that rubs me the wrong way. That is what it is. And also, I don't like that you're trying to discredit me because I'm quote unquote drunk. Okay. And what about it? I'm so sorry that I'm speaking my opinion. I hope that doesn't make you angry and make you think that that's just because of the drink. Because if we want to take it deeper, what do they do when they drink? They speak the truth or no? I heard that a lot of times.
That's why we don't drink at inappropriate times when we're going to make a fool of ourselves.
Okay, but I didn't drink hella. I did not.
Well, then why are you
I'm
drunk
so
making
sorry
a fool
that
of
I'm
yourself?
screaming, but that's because I fucking feel passionate about it. It's because you're making me feel like there's something that I have to be
I don't care about your
against.
emotional state. Doesn't bother me one little bit.
The thing
Because
is here,
what?
you're even when you're sober, you're prone to speaking really loud, to interrupting, and then adding alcohol on top of that. You're going to be more disruptive. You're going to be more loud.
Don't make me do it, bro. Don't make me do it.
I mean,
let's just talk about how, yes, I speak loudly. Is it because I'm, what did you guys say earlier? I'm blackfacating? What is it?
Blacksplaining.
Blacksplaining. I'm blacksplaining. Oh no, I have fucking emotion behind what I say. I'm not gonna sit here and let you guys say that, oh, she's so drunk, so her meaning, whatever she says doesn't mean anything. I'm not finna sit here and let that happen. Oh no, I'm sorry that I fucking talk loud, sober or not. I'm sorry it's making your head hurt because you're a white man who's never had to fucking deal with the consequences of your fucking actions. Be so fucking for real. That shit's mad weird, and I'm so happy for you that you're getting the views off of me fucking speaking my shit. It doesn't fucking matter, bro. You should treat me like a fucking person. And oh no, I fucking stumbled on my fucking words. And you think that, oh, I should smush my lips together and think that I'm better than someone because they fucking stumbled. Oh fucking no. Be so for real. Oh no, I said very many valuable things today. So many things that fucking matter. And oh no, I'm fucking spilling my tea and I'm talking too fucking much, right? I'm talking way too much. A woman should never talk that much because she should be submissive. And she should fucking be cool. And she should take her shoes off when she comes in your fucking studio, apartment, whatever the fuck this shit is. Be so fucking for real, Brian. I don't even want to get into it. There's so many times that I thought to myself ooh.
Yeah, that's racist.
And I'm just going to move forward.
Yeah, it's racist.
At the end of the day.
What's racist?
I didn't say anything about
saying
racist.
she's too loud.
I said something about you towards me.
Hold on, just to be clear.
I said something about you towards me.
Hold on, just to be clear. I didn't invoke race at all when it came to...
I didn't say shit about racism.
She is, but anyways... Yeah, but you actually did kind of try to make it about race because you brought up when I gave an example that had nothing to do with it, I was testing the logic. Can you stop interrupting? So she said mansplaining, and I asked if it was sexist, and then I said, would blacksplaining be racist? I think that's racist. Me using that term isn't racist.
Is it not?
No, because I'm against it.
But why'd you use it then? If you're against it, why would you use it?
To test her logic.
Okay.
Why did you just invoke our skin color? Why did you say it's because we're white?
I didn't say shit about you being white.
Yes, you literally did. You said
it's literally it's on
What did I say about white? Or did I say blacksplaining? No, go ahead. Put me on the spot. I'm waiting for it.
You want me to be honest?
I'm begging for it.
In your rant, you said something about them being a white man they wouldn't understand or something. You said something about white.
Or something
yeah. You said you never had.
So please tell us. You invoked our race.
You said something about a white man. I was like, you did say something about a white man. You said as a white man, you never had to deal with facing your consequences or something like that. You said something around that line.
Around those lines.
You said something about white men. You did say something.
Yeah, move that away or else you'll just drunkenly knock it over. So why... Stop screaming. Stop screaming.
What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I mean,
Dude, did you just hear that shit? Did you not just hear that shit? And now I'm crazy.
you know what's funny? Like these are her.
You
two
said some
friends.
good points,
like,
though.
They no accountability at all. Like you're literally screaming now. Like literally screaming.
Yeah, I did scream.
You're not just talking loud. You cannot do that. We've told you repeatedly it's a problem. And you're upset at us for like you're screaming.
I'm upset at you because you said you're just drunk. You don't know what you're talking about.
I literally did not say that.
You're saying anything.
False accusation. False
you implied
accusation.
that a little bit, though.
Hold on. I said my issues. I literally didn't say that. I said you were drunk, so you're talking loud and you're interrupting people.
You should lay off the drinking because you're
Yes.
already loud.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
I said your base. So what? Your base level. You are loud.
Yeah,
It's a fact.
I am because that shit is
You
fucking
speak loud.
irritating, bro. That shit.
If
is
we
fucking
tell you we
irritating.
don't like it, maybe you could cut it out though. I don't care if you think it's
Click on that.
entertaining.
Are you guys you two are her
but
friends?
You definitely had me on here mad times.
They're best
You guys came with her? Who are you two?
And you always want to sit me where the person talks the most.
You guys co-sign? You guys co-sign this behavior?
Don't. Go ahead, don't.
You're gonna let
you
your
think
friend
she's
make a
acting
fool of
appropriately?
herself, or
Everyone's their own person.
so you have no objections to what she's doing?
You guys are just ganging up on her. We should just
I'm
move
gonna
forward with the
Don't spaz.
conversation.
Don't spaz.
We're spending so much time on this, and you're so upset about it, yet we haven't moved
So
forward.
I did
don't
ask
understand.
If you
long
have this-
time ago to control
If you
the
have this
situation,
potato,
but
you
you
can't-
didn't.
Oh, wait. Let her say. What'd you say?
I said I asked long time ago to control the situation, but you didn't. So you guys have no
I asked
balls.
about
Sorry to
15
tell
minutes
you.
ago for you to
said,
ask the
This
damn
is
question, but we still haven't
insane.
done that. We just want to harp on her because she had a couple drinks. Get over it. Get over it.
No, I'm not going to get over it. She either needs to conduct herself in such a
Nigga,
way.
I was conducted. I
Okay,
didn't
now
say
you're
shit, bro. I didn't say shit, and you were
we
still
move
You're
bagging on
interrupting.
me.
Can we move on?
You're interrupting. You're talking loud. You're screaming.
I didn't scream or say anything
You
when you
literally
guys
are
were
screaming.
speaking.
Okay,
when you
look.
guys were speaking to them, did I say shit? No, you can run that
Look,
shit back.
you guys aren't contributing. You're trolling. You're just being disruptive. At this point, I'd love to have you stay, but you guys just got to leave. You guys got to leave. Yeah, I'm kicking you guys out.
Just talk.
Can we give
Nah.
her one more question?
Nope.
Can we give her one more shot?
Nope. I've given her my entire chat is pissed off at me that I didn't kick her 30 minutes ago. This whole time I've given her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chances. She keeps interrupting. She's calling me the N-word for some reason.
I never called you the N-word.
You literally called me the N-word
You're too drunk
multiple
to realize
times.
we did.
You've called me the N-word multiple times.
I am not trolling.
Huh?
The most
You're what?
views.
I'm not trolling.
That's fine. But you guys are you guys are friends with her. I mean, to be fair, you guys can stay, but she's got to go. And I know you're friends with her, but you have to leave. You have to leave. You've been way too disruptive. I've given you a million chances. Kindly get up and leave.
For sure.
Okay, thank you.
You're mad fucking weird, Brian, considering that you asked somebody on a date. Weirdo.
She just fell over. Oh, that was the best exit ever. Yeah, good idea.
Okay, you do have to leave though. So
I'm not leaving. That's my fucking ride, bro.
I mean, you got to call an Uber. You can't be in the studio. You have to leave. You can't stay in the studio. You just have to leave.
I like how you kept it on the fact that she's been drinking, continue to feed into it, and then you're like, well, you gotta go. But
I mean,
the
there's
cope,
the sisterhood.
cope coming out of you is just unbelievable. Imagine if it was one of us who was being an
I'm just
obnoxious
saying,
drunk
you guys
idiot
literally
like
said
that.
you guys were so
hey, it's my
frustrated,
spot. I can
fed
kick
into
her
it
out.
for about 20 minutes, and then you guys
I
were
was
like,
giving
oh,
her
you
a
gotta
chance.
go.
I was giving her a chance.
Make my whole publicity and then you can go.
God,
Nah,
like-
you gotta leave. You gotta get
That
out.
was weird activity.
You gotta get out.
I just think, in my opinion, that was weird.
They were
activity.
capitalizing off of
They
it
were
a little
definitely
bit. I feel like we
capitalizing
should
off
give
it. You
her
were
one
ganging
more
up on her,
chance. We
getting
should
her all
ask
hyped
a
up, and
direct
you guys were like, well, now you
question.
gotta leave. Like, that shit's weird.
What do you
Why don't we
mean?
move
Get
forward to the
like
next
why
question?
can't you
Like I
just
said
like
about
why can't
30
you just
minutes
have
ago.
the even like the remotest little bit of accountability for her? Is she to blame at all?
Why don't you guys have accountability
No.
for your actions?
Seriously,
Because,
answer me this: is she to blame at all?
well, for blame, that takes two people. It takes two to tango.
No, it
you guys
doesn't.
were feeding into that shit like no other.
It does not take two to
Okay.
tango. If some
Okay, it doesn't. You're right. It only takes one person
Actually,
to tango by yourself.
When
That's how
I
the fuck
told
that
you
works.
that she speak too much, I already know that she's a drunk, and I like see that you don't see it. It was long time ago, and she become more and more, and you accept this and you listen all this bullshit. never said like this.
She was fine a few hours ago, and she was having a conversation.
Okay,
you were just upset because you weren't getting attention.
I was not upset. I'm upset because she's screaming all the time and she interrupting every time.
She was talking a lot, but now she's drunk.
When we come here, you say the most rules is respect each other and speak one by one. But she always scream. She always interrupt. So you even forget three of us as the question. You was concentrated and she interrupted.
Look, so listen. It's a 7-hour podcast, so sometimes these things happen. So we're going to be focused on one person for a little while. You weren't upset because she was drunk. She wasn't drunk at the start of the show, and now she is drunk because she's had more and more to drink.
She already the time start to be.
Are we gonna move on to the next question?
I see this. If you don't give her one more
all right, okay.
Because she was providing entertainment to the stream.
Because you're so interested in moving on.
Yes.
Why don't you move on the conversation?
Well, you guys had a question.
Why don't you move on the conversation?
You guys stopped the question at her. I never got to answer it. I don't remember what the question was.
You move on. Because you want to move on, you move on the conversation.
Let's just talk about the girl that just got kicked out because she was drunk.
Well, why don't you move on the conversation if you're so keen to? Say something interesting.
May I?
Go ahead.
I'm currently in the running to be in Sierra's music video, so if you click my link in my bio on Instagram, Lexi Y Fuentes, LEXI.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yep. Yeah, these girls just came on to troll, pretty much.
Yeah. I'm convinced this one next to me is a plant. Like some sort of a
just
plant.
Came on to troll. They probably planned all that shit. So is what it is.
I plan business plans.
You defend the drunk, you leave with the drunk. It is what it is.
I feel like two people can be wrong at once. I feel like everybody can have a little bit. They were definitely capitalizing. She was definitely taking it too far.
Listen, I've paid thousands to be here. I've got no interest whatsoever. I've got no interest whatsoever in the show being derailed. I would much rather have a smooth running show where everybody gets to talk and when you talk about interesting things rather than having one idiot who comes on and derails the whole thing. That's the worst thing that can possibly happen.
I think we should talk about people that aren't even here.
Okay.
But can I
just thought we were clip farming. That's what I thought
swearing on you.
thought
Why
this
you
was clip
accept
farming.
this? Well, like, why you accept so long?
She's of the opinion that she was doing it for ages and that we accepted it, and that when she said before that she was speaking too much.
Look, I mean, we should have kicked her sooner, but I mean, that's where I went wrong. I should have kicked her sooner. Probably 30 minutes ago, an hour ago.
For sure.
I mean, but I tried to do steps like, hey, you're drinking, maybe lay off the drinking. She's like, fuck that. It is what it is. And then she was, by the way, guys, I don't know if you could hear what was going on back there while there's convo here. She was like refusing to leave, refusing. Finally, she did leave though. But it's like, and then, here's the kicker, guys. As she was leaving, she said, I did nothing wrong. She's on the phone crying with somebody. I did nothing wrong. Zero accountability.
None of us got to witness that.
What the security cameras did. Zero accountability. And this is why women dodge accountability, because you want to play everybody contributed to the situation. You think somehow we're the ones in the wrong? Like, we're having disagreements here.
That's generalization though. You know, not every woman has no accountability.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You guys don't hold each other accountable. These are her friends. They're co-signing her behavior. They think that's totally acceptable to be acting that way on a podcast.
They never said
but
that.
you run the show, so you have to make the move
You're
to
putting
take her
words
out
in other people's.
before.
I was frustrated that she wasn't answering the question directly. I felt like everybody was kind of skating around some of the questions. That was frustrating.
Yes.
But I thought we were clip farming at certain points because y'all were kind of egging her on at certain points.
And would not stop for the last 20, 30 minutes, even though you guys were
she
so
was
annoyed
taking
by
it too far.
Look,
but y'all wasn't getting it.
I would prefer, like, you could say it's clip farming. I would prefer a more chill show where we're just having the conversation and we don't have to get into this, like, we start having conversations about the conversation. That's what's called a meta conversation. You're having a conversation about the conversation. You said that, like, getting upset about the tone or what somebody's saying. I don't think that's good content. I don't think if it was good content, I would have let her stay. Is she in the fucking hallway? I think I hear her. God damn, bro, she's got to leave the building. Like, she's trespassing.
Just having a spaz out like that, there's nothing. But if it's a conversation, just say, for example, there was a conversation about something really, like, hot, like abortion, like a really interesting topic, and there was a debate and then the person rage quit, that would be kind of interesting in terms of clip farming. But if someone's just being a drunk idiot, like, people are leaving the chat, you know, like.
Yeah, like,
that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. All right, we have a message here.
Her Uber Home donated $200. Here's for her Uber Home for her drinking. However, her lens is very clouded from her perception of privilege. It's apparent. The Argonauts by Maggie Nelson. She needs a wider world lens.
All right, Uber Home. Thank you, man. Jake, I got these.
Yeah, go for it. But yeah, having done this podcast many times, I think it's like my 14th time or something, done this, we actually don't want situations like that because it actually derails the whole show. Brian's got a whole bunch of notes that he wants to go through and topics that he wants to go through, and now it's just like completely derailed. And obviously, look at the energy in the room now. It completely sours it. So do you guys not like care that your friend just did that?
She gets a little bit over the top sometimes, but I was letting her do her thing. If I'm not consenting to yelling, but I do feel like she was voicing her opinion, and that was creating conflict because of the way she was doing it.
But serious question though, was there at any point where you're thinking to yourself, my friend might be making a bit of a fool of herself right now, I should probably stop her?
I agree that the screaming was too much. But
what about keep on saying the N-word and keep on calling people names and like?
I mean, that's something that's in her vocab. So if she slips it, it's really just the fact that you guys didn't like the way she's saying her opinion. So I understand that sense.
Everyone's their own person.
So what about if someone was getting naked right now and just like flashing themselves to the camera? Would that be wrong?
We signed a contract.
Yeah, but if they were doing that and they just said it's just my way of expressing myself, would that be wrong?
You signed a contract.
Okay, what about if somebody was just egregiously and gratuitously insulting everybody at the table? Would that be wrong?
Yes, but that was not the case.
Yeah, but I'm asking you hypothetical questions, which is often not the case. Would that be wrong?
No comment.
No comment. Okay.
I thought calling him a dickhead and everything like that, I thought you guys were kind of okay with it. But now that I know that y'all rather have it be chill, like she should have been chill. I thought that was like she was doing that on purpose, like, but she was really tweaking for real. Like that's crazy. I thought she was like it was a part of the show type shit, but like no, she shouldn't have been doing all that. Ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Especially towards the end, because we wasn't even. She just started talking about how y'all was saying she was drunk, instead of like we could have just moved on to the next question. She started.
But you could agree that she'd still be screaming into the mic and still be interrupting people, cutting people off, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, that was.
Hello. She's gone, and we still talking about it.
All right, like so. Let's get on.
So why don't you move on the conversation then?
What was the question that we were on before?
I don't know. I can't remember. We had a whole thing.
Shit. You're in charge of the show.
No, I'm not in charge of the show. I'm a guest as well. So why don't you move the conversation on if you're so keen to do it?
I'll wait until you guys ask a question other than about the.
Okay, so then if you've got nothing interesting to say, then probably don't judge.
It's way more interesting to talk about someone that's not even here.
Okay, well, say something. Say something interesting then. If you're so keen to move the conversation on, we're waiting.
Let's continue to talk about someone that can't even.
Funny, that wasn't all that interesting.
I just don't have anything to add to that.
Yeah, of course you don't. I mean, but she's still here though. She's still getting kicked out. She's screaming in the hallway, and Brian can't even come and host his own show because of it.
So what is the relationship between her and Brian? Why should he defend her so much? Why he follow to bring her back?
They're dating. It's toxic, isn't it?
I see. Is there something wrong? Definitely.
No.
She was here 5 times.
She's done this 5 times.
She told him whatever she want, and he didn't stop her anyway. I say only one time why she speak too much, and he scream on me. So there is definitely something between them, isn't?
No, there's nothing going on between Brian and that girl. I think knowing Brian and his type, it's probably the last woman on earth that he'd probably go for.
I honestly barely started coming around her.
You started what?
I honestly barely started coming around her.
What does that mean?
I haven't been her friend for too long.
That's good. Are you going to be her friend for much longer?
No comment.
It's like a police interview. Why do you keep saying no comment? I've never seen, I'm not sure if you're serious. Are you actually like this?
Yeah, I'm being serious.
This is your personality? Is she being normal right now?
Yes.
How long have you guys been friends for?
A long time.
Really? How long?
Like high school.
Really? Is she this deadpan all the time?
Damn.
Did you guys just hear banging?
What?
You guys just hear banging out there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We could have gave her one more chance. We could have been like, okay, let's stop this.
Speak about something funny.
We could have. Okay, we can talk.
I
about
actually
something
come
else,
here. I wanted to have some funny topic, but you very.
We could have been like, okay, right now, if you don't be quiet, we're gonna move on. If you don't be quiet, we're gonna kick you off. We could have hit her with that, and then if she kept going, then kicked her off. But because I thought it was part of, y'all was egging her on too. So I'm like, I'm thinking we was making some viral moments. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we should have gave her one more chance.
All good?
She's fucking crying in the hallway, fucking freaking out.
Damn.
Oh, poor baby.
And then,
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Can I go through your show notes? Okay. I don't know. What's an interesting topic to talk about? Why don't you guys all name 10 countries? Go, you start.
United States.
Repeat that.
Okay, we're going to keep going. We're just going to keep
question.
going around until someone fails. You have to name a country. Go.
Name what?
United States, a country.
Any country?
Yeah.
Canada.
Ukraine.
Australia.
Alaska?
Alaska is a country.
We failed
I
already.
am reviewing my world history right now. This is why I'm in school.
Okay. Why are you reviewing your world history?
Because I went through a lot of trauma, so it kind of like got blocked out, but it's coming back.
In what sense? Do you mean like when you were a kid? Like you weren't able to do history, or you
No,
weren't-
I was a good student when I was a kid. It's just more like my teenage years, kind of like young adult. I went through a lot of trauma.
Right. So what, like blocked memories, or?
Yeah, but they're coming back shortly.
Can you explain to me how that works? I'm not really sure. Like, so you went through a trauma and then it made you lose memories? Was it like a head trauma?
More so.
Really? Mm-hmm. Was it like blunt force to the head, or like you hit your head or something, or was it like someone did something to you bad?
Yeah.
Right. But which one was it?
Someone did something bad to me.
Right. So it wasn't a physical hit to the head that made you lose memories.
It was, but not by myself intentionally. It was from someone else.
Interesting. All right. Carry on. Countries. Let's go.
Turkey.
Iran.
Spain.
Are you texting on your phone?
Which cousin?
I have to make sure my friend is good. I have to make sure she has a ride. So honestly, just.
I mean,
for the
if you
sake
leave,
of-
you have to leave, and you guys didn't finish the podcast, so, yeah.
I hope she's
What?
okay.
She's not.
I didn't really see Brian talk to a silicone doll. The comments is funny.
Okay, so are you staying? Do you have to leave?
I'm saying, but I'm making sure she has a ride home.
Okay, she's like on the phone with some dude, like freaking out.
Okay, she should be good then.
Yeah, she's probably good. Ah, bro. I'm just curious, your friend, you guys hang out with her?
Oh yeah.
Does she ever get into situations like this in other circumstances?
No.
No?
I don't hang out with her too much.
Okay.
Distancing yourself.
Jake made a really good point, like internet's forever, man. Like you can come on and like have disagreements, but when you act like totally belligerent like that, it's not a good
That was a
thing.
genuine warning, by the way. You know what I was saying.
Yeah, no. I mean, you were looking out for her. You're like, yo, like this isn't a good look. Chill out. And she's pretty much bro, so frustrating. Yeah, man. Okay. Show notes, I guess. Oops. I guess we could get into this. I need to remove some people from this. So what's her name? I think Iana is her name. Yeah. All right. So, Rebel, what would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
I put 100K down on the questionnaire, but in this economy, it needs to be a little bit more than that. 150.
150.
150. So
What about you?
100K is poor.
Money doesn't matter to me.
Okay. So you'll date a guy who works at McDonald's?
If he's kind and loyal and lovely to me, yes. I have my own money.
Period.
Okay.
I don't know how to account yearly, but I say it like if he earn like me or more than me, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
You'll date a guy who works at McDonald's?
Probably not, but I'm not necessarily counting their pockets. I want someone that's vision driven, not necessarily working a 9 to 5.
Wait. Who's Natalie? Oh, okay. Over that. Okay. What about you?
I would say definitely making more than me. It doesn't matter too much on the number, but sure.
You said 6 figures here.
That's more than me.
Okay. What about you?
Money doesn't matter to me either.
Right.
Okay.
The number doesn't matter. It's just a little bit more than me. All right. The number doesn't matter.
So you'll date a guy who works at McDonald's?
I'll date any guy who is for me.
Who's what?
Who is for me.
For you? Okay. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man that you would date? Starting with you, Rebel.
5'5". Just gotta be just a little bit over me, like an inch. Well, I'd say 5'7", because like if I put on a little inch, 5'7", that's it. I don't really care about him being super tall.
Okay.
What about you?
Yeah, I don't have like a minimum. Like it's really like if the guy's kind and has a nice personality, but he can't be a midget.
All right.
Okay. All right.
I'm 5'6", so I would like that he will be taller than me.
So like I think here you wrote minimum
From 5 and 8. Yes. And
okay. Callie?
Just taller than me. I'm like 5'2", 5'3", so.
Okay.
He could be 5'3.5".
Ava?
I'm 5'8", so I would like a taller man, maybe like 6 foot. I don't have a cutoff. I'm not saying if you're below that, you're not seeing me ever, but definitely I would like to wear some heels and still be shorter.
What about you?
I'm 5'3". I would probably say my height or taller.
Okay. Let's see. The question, what dating preferences standards do you have? Wait.
I'm
Rebel,
sorry.
you said no one who is broke or ugly and ambition.
Yeah, like you have to have, you don't necessarily have to be rich, but you have to be something that you're chasing. Like you have to be as passionate about something as I am, because I'm chasing my dreams full force. So
Roxana, you say funny, generous, loving, and doesn't play games, and honest. I'm a little confused though. You said income doesn't matter. I suppose there's other ways to be generous, but is a man?
Yes, generous with their time.
Okay, that's
their
fair.
attention.
Sure. Elena?
Yes.
You said you like when a man acts like a gentleman? Is that what you said?
Yes, gentleman, Lord.
Gentleman? Okay.
I know how to act like a gentleman.
All right. Callie, you said I date based off common interests, morals, and values.
Yeah.
Okay. You said be up to par. What does that mean?
To elaborate on up to par, I would say I would like you to come with foundation and then be able to grow that. Like, don't just be who you are and be fine with it. I want you to improve, definitely have motivation and something that drives you. Like that drive is very important.
Okay. And then you had, let's see here, mutual respect. Okay. Next question is, would you rather cross paths with a man or a bear in the forest? Starting with you, go ahead.
only just a man, because I feel like I could take a man. Like a bear, I couldn't take no man. I couldn't take no bear. So a man, yeah. And we being logical. But I ain't.
So man.
Yeah, a man.
What do you pick?
Well, I mean, depends how hungry I am. Do I want to eat the bear? If I'm stranded in the woods? No. I don't know. I mean, a bear, I mean, depends on the guy too. Do I want to be like around a guy I don't like and like is horrible, or a bear? You know, I would pick the bear. But if I'm with a guy that I like and enjoy their company, of course I'd be with the guy.
But bear can eat you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean,
what about a random man? A random man and a random bear.
Man.
So, yeah, random man, random bear.
Random
That's
bear,
a good way to put it, Rebel.
random
Thank
bear.
you.
Oh man, that's a dice. Oh, that's really dice. I mean, yeah, I guess a man.
Okay.
Man.
I wouldn't be in the forest, but a man.
I put a bear because actually the question was running into them. Like, what is the situation?
You would cross paths.
Oh, yeah, I could cross paths with a bear. But if I see, like, a random man in the forest, why are you in the middle of the forest? Like, there's a red flag.
Please tell me this.
I'm on a hike. But he could be a killer. He could be a murderer, and that's why he's in the forest.
He could also be on a hike just like you.
And he also,
and that bear could just be chilling eating berries, and I'll be on
And
my
if you
way.
like animals, you know.
right. And then if it is it a black
pet
bear or a brown bear, that matters. Because if it's a black bear, I chose the bear. Because black bears ain't really nothing. Black attack, brown lay down, white good night.
I don't want to remember
You know
any of
what I'm
that.
saying?
I'm good.
If it's a black bear, I'm choosing the bear. But anything else?
Okay. What about you?
I said both. I think it would be a beautiful experience.
Wait, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, finish your.
I said both. I think it would be a beautiful experience.
Three-way.
What would be a beautiful experience? What do you mean?
Well, it was just crossing paths with whoever.
And if you had to pick one, though, which do you pick?
Say it's the love of my life and we're both on a hike and we see each other.
Nope. It's a random man. So all the men, we'll just do United States. All the men in the United States versus all the bears in the United States. You randomly spawn into the forest, and then you have a button in front of you. You press the button to pick the men, pick the button to press the bear. They'll spawn right there, and you'll walk past them. Which do you pick?
A man. I was a Girl Scout, so we could probably just help each other.
All right, there you go. So you're the only one that picked bear. Why do you pick bear, and why don't you pick men?
I said bear because, like, that's his natural habitat. If I see a bear, I'm not going to think anything of it. If I'm in the woods for some reason, whatever that may be, and I see a man, I'm going to be a little bit like, I'll avoid you, right? Because what are you doing here? Are you homeless? Are you living in the woods? Are you a murderer burying your victims? Like, we don't know.
Okay. What if it's 10 men versus 10 bears? Does your answer change?
Does this mean we're like fighting the men or bears? Like,
I don't know.
It's a gang of bears.
Sheesh. I guess the men. I mean, I just didn't think we were in combat mode. I didn't know we were about to square up. I was just thinking like came across them.
Okay. We're going to get into the disagreement section when it comes to this. So starting with Rebel over here. Why don't we start? Normally we start from down here because it's more interesting, but why not? Men are not insecure. So here's the statement. Men are not insecure for caring about a woman's body count. You disagree. Roxana, you disagree. Elena, who's up at the moment, disagrees. Callie is fine with it. Ava, is it Ava or Ava?
Ava.
Ava is fine with it. You're also fine with it. So for the three that disagree, you think men are insecure for caring about a woman's body count. Why is that?
Absolutely, because why do you care? Why do you care how many bodies they have? That definitely comes from some insecurity. Like, why do you care?
You're curious why, and because you're wondering why.
Yeah, it's like
that's your justification.
What's your reasoning? Like, if you care about a woman's body count, what reasoning from that? It only comes from a place of insecurity.
So
only?
I wouldn't say only, but
so
mostly.
If it's provable that women with a lower body count, with less sexual partners, proven to be better wives and be much less likely to divorce, would that be a good reason?
That would be a good reason. That would be a good reason. But is that proven? Is that statistics?
It is, yeah.
There's
done a lot of research into this. And also, would you say that somebody who has those sorts of boundaries is more secure or less secure?
Less secure. Less secure because a person's past doesn't really matter when it comes to what they are going to provide you. Was that a scream?
Yeah, that was her.
Oh, okay. All right.
So like, just to be clear, yeah, that was her screaming.
I'm sorry.
So like, you guys think that that's like normal, healthy behavior to just be screaming out in public? Anyways,
no comment.
Chat, did you guys hear that too?
Plead the fifth. Plead the fifth.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
Can I explain why body count is...
Here, we'll come to you, but let's, Roxana, we'll go in order. You think men are insecure for caring about a woman's body count? Why is that?
Because it shouldn't matter if you really love that person.
Okay.
So...
Wait, well, we'll let everybody go. Okay, go ahead.
So when God created man and woman, he created us in different way. So man responsible for the quantity of the children in this world, and woman is responsible for the quality. So because of this, man would like to fuck everyone around because it's his God's desire, and woman should pick the best one to have the best genes for your baby. But if woman is not selective, if she fucking around, she cannot be the good woman. Okay? Thank you.
So wait, you're fine with men, like you think it's cool if men care about a woman's body count?
I think everybody doing this, just somebody say, and somebody say bullshit just to get the girl.
That's fine. I think maybe you just circled it incorrectly then.
Yeah, because I asked her, what does it mean? She tell me, put the circle. Sorry, yes.
Okay, that's great. So you said if you love the person, then it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it doesn't
matter.
matter.
What if, so how long does it typically take to fall in love with somebody? A couple months, a year?
Oh, depends how often you see each other, of course. And then, I don't know. Like, I think it varies between each person, you know, man and woman. For me personally, like maybe like a month, 2 months, you know, maybe even 3 months before I fall in love.
Okay, so let's say you disclose your body count, or a guy knows your body count on the first or second date before he's fallen in love with you. What would be wrong with him disqualifying a woman on that basis? Because he's not in love with her, so he does care about it.
Well, if it's important to him, then that's his thing. Let him, you know, worry about that.
So you're just saying, if it's gotten to the point where you love each other, then he wouldn't care about it.
He wouldn't care.
I mean, my position would just be, though, if he does care about it, he wouldn't let it get to that position.
That's right. If it's a pressing issue, number one issue, and that's the first thing he's like, and that's all he cares about, well, he's probably going to have a hard time finding someone, A. And B, it's like he's not giving a chance to a woman that may be compatible in every other category that checks off the box for him.
Okay.
I feel like as a man, if you have a low body count and you want a woman that has a low body count, that's a preference. But if you have a high body count and you actually care, you could be curious and ask somebody your body count. But if you actually care, like, oh, you had too high a body count and you have a high body count, it's insecurity, it's judgment. That's how I feel. Like, you could be a preference, like, oh, I'm in shape, so I want somebody to be in shape. Okay, that's a preference, but you can't be judgmental when you have a stick in your eye as well. Like,
but you just before said that you want somebody who earns more than you. Is that hypocritical?
I wouldn't say that though, because for me personally, I'm not looking for somebody to take care of me.
Yeah, but you said you want them to earn more than you. That would mean that they're financially superior to you. Would that be hypocritical because you don't earn as much as them?
I guess.
And same with the height. You said you wanted someone who's taller than you. Would that make you a hypocrite?
That's not making me a hypocrite. That's just my preference.
Well, I think that I would agree with you that it doesn't make you a hypocrite, but I would also say for a guy who has a preference, despite even if he has a higher body count, it's just a preference. It would not necessarily an insecurity.
I guess you could say that. I get it to you.
But I think what you were saying before about all the other things, it's actually not a bad point. Like I can understand that point of view in terms of that they might have all of these other things, but it just depends if the guy has a serious preference for like, you know, a low body count. But you know, there are good women out there that have had a past and that have sort of come back around. That is possible, and they can if they are in that situation, then there are other things that they can obviously do. But you know, if the guy has a real preference for it, then it's going to be hard to look past.
It's kind of silly to write off somebody just based on one issue.
Why?
Because they could have other qualities about them, or that might compensate.
I mean, sure, but I think women are pickier than men are, and you guys will disqualify men for all sorts of reasons, and many of these tend to be fairly superficial. I mean, I'm not saying the women here necessarily, but certain women won't date a guy because of his height, or maybe he's balding, or maybe there's some characteristic about him that, like, y'all disqualify a lot of men. Like, most of the men that hit on you, do you date all of them?
No.
Like, what percentage of men that shoot their shot do you, like, end up with?
I'm probably, like, not a good, like...
Have you been on a dating app?
No, never.
Have you, I mean, you can think back really at any point in your life. Maybe there were times where, I mean, it sounds like you got kids. Maybe you're really busy right now. Maybe you're not dating a whole bunch. But, like, maybe when you were younger, you're in college, and there was, like all the guys that were trying to get at you, you gave them all a chance?
No, I did not. No.
Why not?
Because I already knew right off the bat that we're not compatible.
Oh, but, like, why are you basing them just off of compatibility? Like, why not give them a chance?
Just by the way how they carry themselves, or how they would ask me out. For
like,
instance,
what would be an example?
Or, I don't know, like if somebody was like in a nightclub and drinking and stuff, he's drinking. I don't. That's a turn off for me. I don't want to.
I mean, I personally don't like nightclubs. I'm not a drinker, but if he's in you went out and, I mean, it's not weird.
I used to work in a nightclub, but yes. So,
but I mean, isn't that what people do at nightclubs though? They drink?
Yeah, this is true. Yes, but I mean,
okay, it was a
what
turn
I'm
off,
saying
sure.
is that.
But what if they have really good other characteristics to make up for it? Make up for their drinking?
Well, I mean, there's also chemistry, unspoken chemistry. You know that
what if
you
what if
just
that
know,
doesn't
like,
exist?
this is not gonna.
What if you
work
don't
out.
have that immediately?
Well, I mean, I shouldn't give a chance to every single guy who like gives me attention or says hi or like asks me out on a date.
Mm-hmm.
You know, time is valuable, so I have to weed out people, right? So when I was dating, way back when, I would just see first if we would be compatible just as friends. You know, try it out as friends, and if I like the person as a friend, maybe it can develop into something else.
But I mean, didn't you just say that you can't write off somebody off of just one thing? So, like, failure to get compatibility is just one thing.
No, see, the issue is that there's one issue of how many people did that person sleep with, or vice versa, the girl, right? Okay, so if you base on dating somebody just on that, you're really like shooting it in the dark, you know?
Maybe
there
it's
are
not,
other qualities.
Yeah, it's not insecurity, but it might be unrealistic.
Yeah,
it might not be insecurity, but it's unrealistic to want somebody with a low body count if you don't have one.
I mean, we have a girl over here who took a wager that she's going to end up with a billionaire.
Yes.
I mean, me not wanting to date a promiscuous woman seems a lot more reasonable than her wanting to date a billionaire.
It's unrealistic, though. If it depends on what
I don't think it's unrealistic.
Like, I just feel like as a woman, if you're broke and you're expecting a man, you want to date a man that's a billionaire, that's unrealistic. The same way if you have a high body count.
Do you think that it would be, if I was to say to you right now that I'll only date a girl who is a virgin, for example, do you think that it would be realistic for me to find somebody like that?
No. If you go to like a third world country, maybe, or like another country,
it's unrealistic. Not saying it's not possible, but it's unrealistic.
Unrealistic would mean that unreal, so it's not going to happen.
Like, it's like not likely for you to like, or even expect that out of someone to be a virgin. I mean, you could look for that, but like, you know what I mean? Like,
how about you guys? Do you think that would be unrealistic for me to expect that?
Are you a virgin?
It's not the question. The question is, do you think it would be unrealistic for me to expect that? Or for me to think that I could date somebody like that?
Can you please repeat the question?
Yeah, I mean, it is a little unrealistic, I would say. You know, unless there's like...
So, especially since you're not a virgin.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Well, you're looking for something, but you don't meet that.
Yep. So like you said before, you're looking for somebody who's taller than you. You said that. So you're looking for something that you don't meet?
I put some heels on and I do.
So you're looking for somebody who is naturally taller than you. So are you looking for somebody who's what you're not?
Okay, I didn't say that they had to be a lot taller than me.
But they're taller than you, right?
Okay.
So is that unrealistic for you to expect somebody who's 5'2" and above?
No, that's more likely than you to get a virgin.
Why?
Because in America there aren't that many virgins, and on top of that, why would she be interested in you? If she's looking for someone with virtue, then why would she be looking for you?
Well, how do you know? What do you know about me?
Well, are you a virgin?
What does it matter?
Honestly,
what do you
That's the point.
So do you think that body count is more important for women or men?
I think men make it more important for women to have a lower body count. Because
So-
that's not something that I
so-
ask men.
so-
What's your body count?
so you think it's more important-
They don't.
So you think it's more important for men then?
Yeah, I think you guys
Right.
hold that more important.
Okay, so do you think that a woman who is a virgin would be likely to go for a guy who has more experience? Or do you think that that's unrealistic?
I think it's more of a cultural thing. Most people that are waiting for marriage, they're also waiting for someone that's also waiting for marriage.
Not necessarily.
Or
Yeah.
a religious thing. It could
Right.
be a religious thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you now.
That's my opinion, so I don't know what you want me to do.
I mean, I've dated virgins before, and like they are out there. They do exist,
Yep.
and it's definitely not something that they'll write you off for if you're not a virgin yourself. Like a less experienced woman with an experienced man, that's no problem for them.
Yeah. I do need to let the chat come in here. Graffito, thank you, man.
Graffito tagged donated $200. How would you feel if a guy was so rich by his mid-30s that he never had to work again, so he chooses to be on permanent vacation for the rest of his life, never returning to the workforce?
Before I have you guys answer this, Graffito, I know this came in about 15 minutes ago. I do apologize. There were some distractions. I had to get up from the table. People making noise in the hallway. I had to deal with it. So I do apologize. I missed it.
Just can I quickly put a bow on that as well?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I just find it really funny that something that's not unlikely or unrealistic whatsoever is finding a girl who is a virgin. I mean, there are quite a few virgins out there. And you guys will call it out and say it's unrealistic. But when these girls are saying that they want to date a billionaire, which is almost statistically impossible, no one says anything.
Yeah. And a little bit to their point, though, I mean, I think it is the case that there's like rampant promiscuity. So I don't think they're totally wrong. And so I think they're trying to almost argue sort of our own position that, oh, okay. I was like, the fuck? They're almost arguing our position, like women aren't traditional anymore, no virtue, no chastity, strumpets, 304s. They're not wrong in saying like it's way harder to find that today.
Yeah.
Like, because there's not a lot of, it's more likely though than some of the other scenarios we've heard about tonight, like being hot as fuck at 100 and like
but
that shit.
They're not wrong about that on that factor that it's more difficult these days to find, but wrong in the sense that the women who are virgins are going to disqualify men who aren't virgins themselves.
Oh, Graffito, I promise we're going to get right into it, but I wanted to do something with the rating thing. So, all of you. So wait, it was 9, 8, 10, 10, 10, 10, right? So just to be clear, and did y'all? I think they all rated you 9 and me 7, if I recall.
She gave me a 6, I think.
6.
I gave you both 10s.
Yeah, so did I.
6.
She gave us both 10s.
6 and a 5, I think. That one.
Yeah. So just to be clear, I think almost all of you, I guess, except for you and maybe you.
I said he
so
was
you
an
guys.
8.
So you're 9 and he's a 9. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
Aren't you a 10?
No, she said 9.
9?
Yeah. So you neither one of you wouldn't be settling for him and he wouldn't be settling for you. Like it's that would be a fair matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you gave yourself a 10. I think you gave me a
7 and 8, yes.
7 and a 9?
8.
8, yes.
Oh, 7 and 8.
Yes.
So in your view, let's get fix the split. In your view, 7 and 6, or what was it?
7 and 8.
7, 8,
Yes.
10.
Yes.
You would be settling if you were to date me or Jake.
Is said.
Settling. Do you know this word? Settling?
And say another word.
So you would be settling for something that's below you. We're below your standards.
It's okay.
Settle. Huh?
It's okay. You mean, would I date somebody who is 7? Not
Who's
a 10
less
me?
attractive than you.
So you're a 10 and I'm a 8 and he's a 7. So if you were dating us, we would be looking up and saying, wow, we're dating a 10. It would be really good for us.
Yes, because women should inspire the men to be better. For this, God created us.
Period.
Why not?
Bro. So you would be doing us a favor.
Not
if
like a
you
favor.
dated
With
us.
the right, wise woman, men always become rich and successful. With the stupid woman, he become poor and he feeling bad. This is true. You want or you
It
don't
is true.
want.
That
Wise
is-
woman
I
is
agree.
very important.
Very wise woman, very important.
Of course.
But looks wise, you would be doing us a favor.
If you're a man, it's everybody, what you look in, you will find it. What you search, you will find. If you search that, or if you think that all women are stupid, then you will find a stupid woman. If you think opposite, that you deserve the best woman in the world, you will find her too. Everything is the
So
best
you
from your
think that
point
if
of view.
somebody was a 5'1" guy who was living in Uganda and working in a coal mine, if he thinks that he's going to marry a Victoria's Secret supermodel from Sweden, he will marry them?
Of course, there are many things like this happening in this world.
I wish I
Everything
was
can
this
happen.
confident.
Maybe he will find a black oil tomorrow, or I don't know, or something else. I believe in
Jake,
miracles, and
you
I
and me-
believe that everybody could create his own life, whatever he wants, and nobody can stop you from at least dreaming and achieve your best.
Inspiration.
It would be
I'm inspired.
it would be very stupid to to desire the homeless or stupid man.
Yep.
Everybody desire to be the best one.
That's
because.
beautiful.
Yes, because we need to have a progress in this life, not degradation, So everybody deserve and want to have a better partners than you are, to grow together, to achieve the goals, to be the better.
You know what, Jake? If I got with a Victoria's Secret model, she should feel I'm settling.
We're settling.
We are settling. We need to
If
aim
we
higher.
think that we're settling, if we think that we are above it, then we are essentially.
You know what, Jake? I think that if you find a beautiful 21-year-old virgin who's a 10 out of 10, just whatever your exact type is, I do think you would be kind of settling for that.
Oh yeah.
Why stop there? Just maybe a harem, because you deserve it. You're a king.
Yeah.
And if she won't, find someone who will.
And I'm thinking about it hard enough that it will happen. 10 of them.
Boo.
Okay. Oh wait, Rebel. Wait, 8. You gave me 6. You gave him what?
No, I gave you 7.
Oh, 7.
And then I gave him 8 because he
Callie,
said
what did 10? Was it 7, 9?
No, I rated you guys 10s.
Oh, she did? I thought she.
Yeah, she did.
I did.
Really? Okay. Okay. What did you say?
I repeated what y'all said, so 5 and 6.
So if you and me, if we dated,
it'd be a serious downgrade.
You would be settling.
I would never date you, and I don't want to settle.
No, I know. Like, that's fine. I'm not offended at all. But you would be settling. Like, if you and me were dating, you would be like settling 5 points. Like, you're at a 10, I'm down here at a 5. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
I would be settling if that were the case, but I would never settle. No.
She wouldn't settle. She would not settle. Now, I want to ask the chat, or what about Jake? Would you be settling for Jake too? Looks.
Unfortunately, yes.
She would be settling for, okay, that's cool.
Period.
That's great. Now, chat. I want the chat to weigh in here. It seems like all these women, except for her and her who gave the troll 10 answers, they think that they would be settling for me, for Jake. Do you think that's the case, chat? Do you think they would be settling for us? Or would we be
I am not
settling
a troll
for them? You heard it from here first. Definitely a troll would never say they're not a troll, of course. Trolls are always honest and they admit up front when they are trolling. But there's the chat. Okay, let this one come through again. Graffito, I do apologize.
Graffito tagged donated $200. How would you feel if a guy was so rich by his mid-30s that he never had to work again, so he chooses to be on permanent vacation for the rest of his life, never returning to the workforce?
Yo, Tagged, thank you again. Sorry for the delay on this. Go ahead if you want to answer it.
Who cares? You do you, boo. Who cares?
Okay,
if you're rich.
35, rich, never wants to work again. Cool with it? Yes or no?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course.
Okay. Are you able to scoot your mic a little more that way and scoot it to the edge of the table? I need you to center up your mic so it's kind of like center with you. What about you?
He's living his life. Why would I care?
Okay.
Yeah, take me on vacation. Let's go.
Congratulations.
What question was that?
Genuinely, congratulations.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Jason Castle donated $200. Just because you are all 304s doesn't mean all women are 304s. Brian has a much higher chance of getting a virgin than you delusional women getting a billionaire.
I am not a 304.
Oh, we were talking about body count, so I guess just show of hands. Who here thinks body count matters?
Body count matters to some degree.
Yeah. Let's go around the table.
Like
whatever.
Like that girl who smashed 100 men in a day. Like, no. Like, nah, that matters. Like, it matters how old you is. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Because, like, I'm body positive, but I'm not smashing the girl that smashed 100 men in a day. I'm not doing that. So it matters on some level, yeah.
Sure. Oh, Wrath, by the way, I apologize. For some reason, my Streamlabs isn't showing this. You gifted, I believe, 20 subs about 20 minutes ago, but for some reason it bugged out. But Wrath, PSA, thank you for the gifted subs on Twitch. So going around the table, what's everybody's body count? Starting with
Wait, whoa.
Rebel.
Whoa.
Go ahead.
Let me think about it. Go ahead, you first. Let me think about it. What's your body count? Will y'all go first?
Oh my god.
Why does it matter? That's how you respond.
I gotta add it up.
Well, for me, it's at least. Wait, body count, is that like babies coming out of you?
No, body count is
size 3 babies.
Body count is how many men you've had carnal knowledge with. That's the
I
first
can't
carnal
answer
knowledge
that.
of 20.
We doing men and women? We doing everybody, men and women?
Break it down.
Okay, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
You got a list? Who has a list? I'm not gonna ask to see it, but just who has a list in their phone?
I don't have
of the bodies.
What's that?
Anybody? Okay, all right. Body count?
No, I can't say. Jeez.
But I thought it's wrong for like men to care about body count, and they're insecure if they do care about it. So like body count shouldn't matter.
Still none of your business. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. Like man or woman, it doesn't matter.
Are you insecure about it?
That part.
I'm not. No.
Oh, then I mean, if you're not insecure about it, then shouldn't you just be okay revealing it? I don't know.
Well, no, that's private. That's my private
Sure.
moments.
You don't have to reveal. That's fine. Do you want to? How about instead of an actual number, do you want to do a range?
Oh, range.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We'd like to offer up a range.
Okay, less than 10.
Okay. What about you?
Less than 5.
Less than 5? You can give us the actual number. You can give a range, but actual number is preferable.
No.
Range?
Under 10.
Okay.
I would disclose this information to a significant other, probably not to y'all, just on the internet.
Range?
No, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care. I think I 4 guys and like 3 girls.
Oh, I mean, you were like, hold on, let me fucking.
No, because I have to remember. I have to make sure, like, what really counts, like, is fooling around. Like, are we talking counting penetration?
You got to count for 7?
I did have to count because you won't be remembering all the time.
Multiply by 3, and that's the real number.
For all of you. All right. Hold on. We got this.
Graffito tagged donated $200. Really? The lack of drive isn't a turn off? Shouldn't a man work, in some capacity, even if he is rich enough to not need to work? Shouldn't he do something productive, not sit on his love until he dies?
Working and being productive is different. You could still build stuff and do what you do and not work. So
for sure.
Sure.
Well, if he's doing what he loves, it's not work technically, right? You know.
Okay.
Whatever hobby he might have or something.
Sure. I mean, graffito, I don't know. I wonder if, if you worked so hard, though, earlier in life, to the point that you could retire at 35 or whatever, I think you said mid-30s. I mean, it's kind of like let's say somebody works till they're 65, but they're just doing like a 9-to-5 job, and versus like a guy who just grinds in like 20s, early 30s, and he makes the same amount of money he would have otherwise made, or maybe even more, by grinding. And then he's like, well, I made enough money to retire. I don't know if it's a lack of drive, necessarily. But I think there are definitely some men who just, even if they've, you got to look at people who have more than like 5 mil up to billionaires. They're good. They could, Elon Musk, he could be done. Like he doesn't need he's got like millennias of, it's probably more, I'm probably downgrading it, of generational wealth. But he's got that drive. He wants $1 trillion. He's not happy with being a billionaire. He wants to be a trillionaire. So, Graffito, thank you for that question, though. Really appreciate it. Guys, Graffito's a longtime supporter. I want you guys to put some W's in the chat for Graffito tagged. He's a big supporter of the show, so I really appreciate your question, man. All right, we do have, let's see. Rebel, can you read this one?
Man, I was reading this one already. I don't even want,
what is it? Oh.
This looks, It's daughters of Eve, you believe the lie. You will not be equal to a man. Eve wanted the same. She did us no favors. You choose according to a fallen nature. Jesus Christ, the living word, who, oh my God, this is terrible. Who is all the Father is expressed perfectly, is our only hope.
Yo, John.
We got pastors in the chat.
John, I really appreciate your super chat, man. Guys, W's in the chat for John for his very generous super chat. John, thank you so much, man.
L's in the chat for John.
Why L in the chat?
Because what is he talking about?
Are you like anti-religion or something, or what?
I'm anti-misogyny. You talking about we'll never be equal to a man? What?
Okay, all right.
A man that finds a woman is a good thing. It says that in the Bible too, Mr. Religious John.
Oh shit!
It says
Watch
that.
out,
Without,
theological debate coming.
Men wouldn't be here without no women. What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, we're gonna get back into the questionnaire here. Let's see. Let's see if there's any disagreements on 2. I don't think so. No. We have a couple disagreements on 3. Women should pay 50-50 on first dates. Rebel, you disagree. Roxana, you disagree. Elena, you disagree. That's it for those, you 3 here. You think men should pay for first dates?
Whoever asks who out. That's all, because I put disagree, but it's whoever who asks who out.
Your position?
I think the man should pay.
Your position?
Man should pay.
Man should pay. And the other girls here, maybe that's not your position, but are you okay with it being their position? Like, you don't think it's sexist? Like, you think, no, they can have that opinion, like, nothing wrong with it?
I think a man should pay, but if he wants to go 50-50, I would understand that. It's the first day we just met, so they don't know what's up. Okay. Definitely could.
You cool with their position?
Yeah.
Cool with their position? Okay. I want to explore a couple shoulds, right? So as long as you guys are okay with men should pay, are you guys fine with like the following should statement? Should women cook and clean?
Yes.
I think it's more so a shared responsibility. I don't mind cooking and cleaning, but I'm not a maid.
Should people cook and clean? Yeah.
I think it's like
no, cooking, like in the context of a relationship, she should do the cooking and the cleaning in the same way that you guys say.
Oh, so is he
men
paying all the
should
bills?
pay. Sure.
Because I feel like that's a job. Well, shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
gonna
paying
get
all
in
the
the
bills.
kitchen.
How
I'm
about
gonna
that?
clean up the house.
Okay, fine. How about this? Women should be virgins, or women should have low body counts. Are you guys fine with that should statement too?
Well, men should too then.
No. Should be
I mean,
a
I
virgin?
actually don't disagree.
Who said that? Like, who said women should be a virgin? Who said that?
I just did. As a question, though, so.
No. Answer. Don't nobody agree with that.
Okay. All right.
But on the inverse, you would say then that women should have sex with multiple men before marriage.
No, but who's saying should? Like, what? Who's saying what's right and wrong?
Yeah, but it's like talking in an idealistic sense.
No, women shouldn't.
Whose ideals are these?
Women should be whatever they want to be.
Do you think that there is an ideal? Do we have to go back to gangbangland?
It's like everybody, everybody should drink a lot of water. Should, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things. I don't know.
No ideal? There's no ideal?
Like, should men have a low body count?
So,
should
yes.
men be virgins?
Yes.
Okay. Well, should.
Do you think that women should as well then?
If that's your opinion, that's your opinion.
I feel like everybody should.
Can't answer a question? Or
Yeah.
I think everybody want different things and everybody deserve different things. So one time in my life I dreamed to be virgin and find a virgin man, and guess what, it happened. And we was dating together 2 years. It was very, very good relationship. And yes, when I met him, he was very simple guy. After 2 years living with me, he become much more rich. He changed his car, he become very good. So every dreams come true, but now I don't dream to have a virgin. So it's like different. I had that time of my life. Now it's another.
Question here for Rebel. You said that here's the statement: a man dating a transgender woman is not straight. You disagree with the statement. Why is that?
Trans woman is a woman. So
is a trans woman female?
If your trans partner and they look like a woman, you're attracted to that, you know what I'm saying, then yeah.
Well, I mean, I agree that men can be tricked, but are transgender women female?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, just for the sake of this conversation, I'm going to go ahead and grant that this isn't actually my position, but that transgender women are women. But so we're talking about gender, but now I'm talking about sex. Are transgender women female?
Female, like a woman and female is two different things.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So like female means you have a certain type of chromosomes, you have a reproduction system and everything like that.
Born a certain way.
So I feel like trans women are women. But
you think they're female?
Sex and gender are two different things, though.
Okay.
That's the thing. So, like, I guess.
So are transgender women male?
That's such a hard question. Nah, they're not male either, though.
So
what? I thought you meant they had certain chromosomes.
They do. So I would like, they're women, but they're not female. That's
so they're women, but they're males.
They're women. Trans women are women, because if you look at a trans woman, 9 times out of 10, she's the baddest bitch you ever seen. You know what I'm saying?
9
She
times out of
encompasses
10?
the things that take to be a woman, but if you're going off of...
Excuse me?
Look, hey, y'all ain't seen no pretty trans women?
You just said 9 times out of the 10 they're the baddest women.
9 times out of 10, because they have to do more than the regular woman.
I mean, females are typically the baddest.
They're bad.
Women,
they're like, look, they have to do more to compensate for you guys' doubt.
Honestly,
so they look
serious
good.
question though, as women, you guys are all women, right? How does it make you feel to hear that sort of thing where you say that dudes who dress up as women are the most beautiful women? Would you agree with that?
I would hate that. And I hate when they put a man, a transgender man, like they're still a man, and they put him on like a fashion magazine and like as a woman. Or like they
like Woman of the Year.
Yeah. Like, dude, you're not a woman, you're a dude. You know?
Yeah.
With lipstick
Wait,
on.
I hate that.
So is everybody here transphobic?
What's
Not
what?
transphobic.
Hold on,
Or
what-
you don't like them?
I just feel like it's insulting to say that a man could be a woman. That's like blackface. Like you're dressing up as a woman, so now you're a woman all of a sudden. Exactly.
No, me and Callie agree.
To be honest, though, she's exactly right. It's a perfect logical analogy there.
You women should be offended.
I just don't subscribe to that.
But Jake actually made like a really good point. Like the comment you said about how like trans women are some of the baddest. What was the baddest looking? They look the baddest or whatever.
I'm not saying that, but they look
like,
good. They make
how
sure they
is
look
it-
good.
But you ladies gotta keep a little something for yourself. Like you can't give like hottest woman to a trans. Like men are better than y'all at being hot. Come on, bro. You can't.
Not necessarily.
Men are.
That's
That's not what I meant when I said that, guys.
Exactly.
That's not what I meant.
We men, yo, the patriarchy wins again. We men are better at being hot women.
Right.
We're better in everything, bro.
You guys are.
We're better than we're
We're beating you guys at the boxing and the women's Olympics,
Right.
women's weightlifting, women's beauty contests.
Yo, guys, W's in the chat for
patriarchy.
men being better at being hot women than women. Just W's in the chat. I don't know. That's kind of crazy, but okay. But like, so how about really quick on this? But I'm a little confused here because you did make a differentiation between gender and sex, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm asking, like, is a transgender woman female or is she male?
She's a woman.
Yeah, but
She's a woman.
I 100% agree with you. Is she male or female?
She's a woman.
No, you're 100%
Okay,
right. She's a woman, but is she female or male?
She would be male legally.
Well,
Legally.
Did
Right
they
now
change-
in this country.
Did they
Biologically.
change the definition of woman?
What do you mean?
Like, since when is
He's
a woman
granting
and
it
a
for the sake
female-
of- for the sake of
This
debate.
is crazy.
And then
Woman,
it's
female,
like, what do you
everything?
say about somebody that has both? Because there's people with multiple things down there. So what do you say?
What is
that's
a?
very
You said it's
rare.
different, female and woman. What is a woman and what is a female?
A woman is someone who takes on the attributes of femininity and identifies as being a woman.
So if I wore a dress and wore this wig and some lipstick and I said to you I'm a woman, you would believe me?
No. You'd be a man in a wig and a dress on.
If you were consistent,
Yeah.
if you were consistent, that's what you really want to do and you were making the transition.
But
then
tomorrow if I came to you and I said, look, like that chat we had last night made me realize a few things about myself and I had the wig on and I said I'm a woman, you would grant me that status.
I would if you really meant that. Yeah, hell yeah.
How do you know? How can you ascertain if I mean it or not?
We'll see what you do if you're consistent or not. Like,
Well, okay, what about this? How about if I said to you, if I came to you in tomorrow and then 6 months later as well, and I'd been doing it the whole time, but I said, look, Rebel, truth is, it just really turns me on if I'm dressing like a woman.
You just sound like a drag queen.
No, but if I said that to you, and I said, look, I don't, it's just that it really turns me on to like, someone's going to clip this. If I
Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it.
Wait, what?
If I said that to you,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, look, the truth is that's just how I feel, and it just gets me off. Like, would
It
you?
turns you on dressing as a woman.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
Mm.
Would
You
you?
just-
Would
you're
you say
just-
that I'm a woman?
No, you're a drag queen. You just want to do this, or you're some type of
Right.
some type of
So you're trying to
sexual-
ascertain
It's called
motive.
transvestite.
It's
Transvestite.
Well, what it's actually called is it's a condition called autogynephilia, and it's
Really?
actually a large. I don't know how much of the portion, but a lot of men who dress up like women, it's because it turns them on. What's that movie, Brian, where the guy dresses up like the woman and he's got autogynephilia and he has the person in the hole?
Right.
Hannibal Lecter.
Oh,
I did not know that.
Silence of the
Silence-
Lambs.
That's the one.
Silence of the Lambs.
That's the
Put
one.
the lotion in the basket.
Yeah, so that dude
What?
has autogynephilia and he dresses.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Like,
There was a case of a guy in Australia, his name's Lee something or other, and he was a football player. And then he got caught one night in like the roughest part of Melbourne, dressing like a woman and he had all this like meth on him and stuff. He'd been smoking meth for days and came out that like he used to cross-dress for like a sexual fetish. And then like even after everything, after all of this drama of him being caught with these drugs and doing these weird things, He just came out and goes, you know what, guys, I'm trans. And then literally a few months later, he was on the cover of Woman's Weekly, dressed like a woman, and they were like all celebrating him. So that's like sort of that when you distort what a woman is like that, and then in this conversation, it's kind of the conclusion of it is that if you're going to be tolerant, you kind of have to be tolerant all the way with it.
There is nuances to it. I feel like some people take advantage of people's open-mindedness, and like, I'm not really trans, I just like to dress up, and they don't identify correctly. But I feel like there is some people that truly feel that they were born in the wrong body, and we should make space for them for that. And you're not gay for being attracted to somebody that presents themselves as feminine. You're only gay if you like men.
Do you think that those people need help?
Dang, you like that?
Yeah. That's
What?
a mental illness.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
something you need to talk through and figure
I don't know,
out why you
because
feel that
me
way.
personally,
Something
sometimes I
happened
wake
in
up feeling I'm the man, and I feel like I'm the girl, I'm that bitch too. I feel like I'm that nigga, I'm that bitch too. And I feel like that too. That's me personally, being androgynous and stuff. I feel like I'm both sometimes. Not saying I don't claim to be non-binary.
What does it feel like to be a man? If you say you feel like a man sometimes.
It feels dominant. It feels like you're in control. It feels like you're taking care of the other people around you. Like, I have just a mom and a sister. That's all I have to live with. So I take care of them, make sure they're good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Provide financially for the people around me. It's indescribable, but I'm describing it. Like,
well,
yeah.
I think it's interesting because what you're describing right now is definitely a masculine characteristic that would typically be associated with masculine, which is providing for people around you. But still, you can be a female and you can be a woman and you can provide for people around you. Absolutely. It wouldn't necessarily make you a man. So what about what you do makes you a man, though?
I mean, like, so for me personally, I don't identify as non-binary, nothing like that. Like, I believe I'm a woman and stuff like that, but I can understand how some people might feel differently and stuff. When I was younger, I told my mom I wanted to be a boy. I told her that, but I didn't know what I was talking about at that time. I had to grow into it. But now that I'm here now, I can see why something makes you, if you felt like this a whole life, like I've been tomboyish my whole life, and somebody else that's been going through all that, when they realize, like, actually I don't like being feminine at all, I don't like being on the feminine side of it, and I want to become a man, it's possible. Like, I just feel like it's.
And when you say that you think that they're transphobic for the beliefs, what exactly do you mean by transphobic? Because that term like when people say it like that, it kind of confuses me a little bit. What does it mean?
It just means like you're prejudiced, or you don't believe, like, it's the same thing as being homophobic. Like, you don't believe in somebody's identification, like you don't believe that it's valid. That's what it is. Like,
I believe we're either born male or female, and you can't change that.
Damn.
You're born like that. Genetics. When you die, they're not going to be like, oh, I'm pretty sure that he called himself a female. Like, no, they're going to look at your bone structure, and you are a man if that's what you were born as, or a woman. Our bones look different. We're genetically different.
Mm-hmm.
You could actually dig up the bones 1,000 years later, and you could still tell what they were.
Yeah, I completely understand that.
But this is the point. Like, I get that from your perspective, it's coming from a place of tolerance, right? Like, you think that people should be able to actualize and they should be able to, identify as whatever. But do you see how actually, if you take a small segment of the population, like people who would identify as transgender, and you say, all right, everybody else has to be super duper accepting of this, do you get why there's also, like, that would then have a big impact on a large percentage of the population who A, have to lie about it, and B, women have to get, like, dominated in sports, and women have to accept that, like, these men in their bathrooms are women. And then do you also accept that these people who identify this way oftentimes need therapy or need some sort of help?
I accept that. I feel like everybody needs therapy, and there definitely should be stipulations to it. You can't just overnight decide that you want to be a woman and be allowed into the women's bathroom and stuff like that. There's nuances to it. And then what about the people that have both? There's literally somebody, like, I literally was just watching it on the internet the other day, a woman that she looks like a woman, she has breasts and everything like that, but she has both. Like, what do we call them? Like,
hermaphrodite.
And that's very rare. It's very rare.
But also, even in those cases, in the most extreme cases, you still are one or the other. You might have a micro penis, or you might have, like, a clitoris that looks like a penis, or you might even have both. That has happened, but nobody can ever impregnate themselves, right? Mm-hmm. So you either have the reproductive the reproductive means of a male or a female. So you can never have both.
You know, everybody got different perspectives, but I sometimes waking up feeling like I'm that man today. I'm the shit. I'm that nigga today. And you know what I'm saying? And I move as such and I dress as such. And then the next day I might feel like I'm super feminine. It's like, it just depends. So like, I don't identify, but
Tagged donated $200.
Yeah, thank you,
the
man.
notion that a cut up and flipped inside out PP feels just like the real Vaha J strains incredulity. I refuse to collect any first-hand data on the phenomenon though, so I'll remain unconvinced.
Yo, Graffito Tag, thank you so much for the TTS, man. You're a fucking legend tonight. Thank you so much, dude. Guys, W's in the chat for Graffito. Like I said also already, longtime supporter. He's a legend. He's a
brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
He is a pioneer. Yo, thank you so much, man. And do really appreciate it. I guess not to linger too long on this.
Right.
But again, I mean, I would like you acknowledge that there's a difference between sex and gender. Is a transgender woman female or male?
they're male. We're talking male and
Sure.
sex. If we're talking
Okay.
sex,
Yeah.
we're talking sex versus gender.
And
It's
then,
two different things.
so if a male and a male are having sex, how could it ever be straight?
It's not, because what were you attracted to? It's about being gay is about your attraction. Were you attracted to the masculinity? Were you attracted to the feminine?
But I mean, there's masculine straight women.
Right. It's like if you F a girl in the ass, is that gay? No. Okay, it's the same thing.
If you F a guy in the ass,
trans
that's
woman
gay,
has an ass. The trans woman has an ass. You thought she was a pretty girl.
Yeah, but if there's a dick there, or even if there's not a dick there, yeah, that would be gay. No, you can't push that way to the side.
I'm not gonna get into the intricacies of how you have sex with a trans woman, but it's what you were attracted to. Were you when you first seen them, like you could set your boundaries and be like, oh, now that I know you're trans, I'm not gonna be with you. You can set that boundary, but if you originally were, you know what I'm saying, and you get into it, and
but you
they're
know,
feminine,
if you like they bamboozled you and like looked like a woman, but like whether there's a penis there or not, if you know that they're trans and then you proceed to have sex with them, that would not be straight. That would be gay.
No.
Yes.
Unfortunately, homosexuality means being attracted to someone of the same sex.
It pertains to like sex. Like that's why we say opposite sex or same sex attraction. Homosexuality is same sex attraction. Like for example, if you saw two males, you don't know their gender identity. You saw two males. How about this? You saw a male who was, you saw a male S-ing the D of another male. You don't know the gender identity. And they both, one doesn't isn't like dressing up as a woman, doesn't look trans, like they just look like dudes. Like they look like men. And you saw him S-ing the D of the dude. Like do you think that would be gay or straight?
not as gay, but
Now, hold on, wait. One more question. I'll let you, just one more question. But then while the dude who's receiving the BJ, if he says, oh, hey over there, rebel, I identify as a woman, does it then in the middle of the sex act, does it then become straight?
Yes, but then also it do.
Wait,
To me it do.
So
yes, but okay, you got a trans woman. What if they go all the way with the surgery and get their thing cut off and they get a pussy implemented? Listen. I answered their question. I answered them. Now let me answer my question. If it was a trans woman and they got a coochie right in and you couldn't even tell.
Is it a coochie though?
Is that gay or not? Because there's no dick there.
W Callie in the chat over here.
It's like saying it's a fleshlight. Is that
Callie
pussy?
Voted for Trump.
Is a fleshlight?
I didn't know you were a Trump voter until now. W Callie in the chat for voting for Trump.
She's actually like, guys, she told me this before the show. She's like, you know how there's like the blacks for Trump? She actually organized that. Yeah.
It's giving that with all this transphobia in here. It's giving that.
She gave me this hat, bro. Look at she gave me this hat.
No, we appreciate that shit.
Why do you have
Kelly, we appreciate that shit. The hat, we appreciate that.
Okay, whatever.
I do. Wait.
Whatever.
So what's going on back there? What's going on back there?
No. If it's
like,
no comment.
You're waiting to wash your hands? Yeah. No comment. I mean, you've been back there for like 15, 20 minutes or something? Are you guys coming back to the table or?
Yeah, she's going to go wash her hands now, and then she's going to come back and plead the fifth again.
Even though she was back there, just whatever. Okay, all right.
Look, and you said if it's coochie or real, like it's a fleshlight coochie. It's still, it's still valid. Like it's like saying, like, you know what I'm saying? It's still valid.
A coochie is a coochie,
Right.
right? A fleshlight is not a coochie. A fleshlight is a fleshlight, right?
Okay.
And if anybody ever says, "Man, I got some coochie last night," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, like well, tell me about it." He's like, "Yeah, just grab that fleshlight." I'd be like, "Brother, that's
pocket pussy."
Yeah, it's not it.
Have you seen Blue Mountain State? There's a great episode.
Look, trans women is women.
All right, we're going to get into our next thing here. So we have Rebel. The statement is possible to be sexist towards men. You disagree. Let's see. And then we have no comment over here, disagrees. But she's not here at the table. So why don't we start with Rebel, I guess. Why do you think it is impossible or not possible to be sexist towards men?
Oppressor and oppressant. That's it. There you go.
Oppressor.
An
Okay, so men.
And an oppressant.
So you think that basically, if somebody is going to be oppressive towards somebody, and sexism would be oppressive, you think that there has to be a power dynamic there?
Yeah, it's the power dynamic.
Right. Okay. So just say hypothetically, there was a land in which it was just run by women, right? It's a full-on matriarchy, Amazonia, just women, right? And then a man comes in, and they are all whipping him and throwing dirty, rotten tomatoes at him and making him walk through the middle of the street, and they're all saying shame, and they're saying, "We're doing this because you're a man and for no other reason." Would that be sexist?
Yes, in the hypothetical world that you're making up. Yes.
So it is possible to be sexist towards men?
I mean,
anything's
possible. It's possible to fly in a hypothetical situation.
I have a different hypothetical that might possibly have become more realistic. Let's say Kamala Harris. Did you vote for Kamala?
Team Harris, period.
So let's say Kamala Harris. Let's say Kamala Harris.
It was cheated, by the way.
You lost
that
to Kelly's team.
Okay. Let's say.
Not a part
Let's
of this.
say Kamala
Elon
Harris
Musk did that.
became president. Would you agree that the president of the United States is possibly the most powerful person in the world?
Okay, yeah, I guess not really, but yeah, sure. For your argument, I'll give you that.
Okay. So let's say Kamala Harris, she did not want to hire a man he was applying to be janitor of the White House. And she didn't want to hire him because he was a man. She discriminated against him because he was a man. And she wanted to hire a female janitor. Do you think that in this instance that would be sexist?
No, only because she probably had to experience, you know how hard it is for her to become president. She didn't even become president. So it's like, for her to even get there, for her to even get there, she was oppressed to, like, and she's a black woman. So it's just like, she can't.
She's actually Indian.
So hold on. Okay.
And she had, does she have a black dad or something?
There's no black, but yeah, anyways.
So,
she colored, whatever.
And
then she got a
I
black
thought she's
dad.
part black.
She black. She got a black dad, right?
Nope. Candace Owens did the whole thing.
I don't know, whatever. It's not material to the conversation. So Kamala Harris, just can you define what is your definition of sexism?
It's discrimination on a gender from a position of power.
So like I've heard this definition of racism. Tell me if you agree with it. So racism equals prejudice plus power. Is that your definition of racism?
Yeah.
And so with a similar definition of sexism,
prejudice
sexism,
plus power.
Prejudice plus power. And your position is that women don't have power, men do have the power. Therefore, maybe you can be bigoted or discriminate towards men, but you can't be sexist towards men.
Right.
Is that fair? And the same would apply like between white and black dynamics. Like black people can't be racist towards white people because white people have the power in the society, black people don't. And so because there's no prejudice plus power, there might be prejudice, but there's no power, black people can't be racist towards white people. Is that a fair characterization?
Yep.
Okay, so just going back to the sexist thing though, I think I've actually met your own definition, though, of I don't agree with your definition of sexism equals prejudice plus power, but in the example I gave, I actually met your definition. So Kamala Harris has power, and she's prejudiced towards a man. She has more power than that specific man. She has more power than, in fact, 99.99% of men in the country. She also has systemic power too, if we want to take it a step further, because she's the leader of the executive branch of the United States government, which the United States of America is the most powerful country in the world. The executive branch is arguably the most powerful branch of the government. I mean, we could have debates over that, kind of not material though. And then she's the leader of it. So she has power, she has prejudice, and she has systemic power.
I feel like it would be sexism if majority of Congress were women, if majority of the people in power were women, not just her president.
No, but she's the president.
She's the president.
She has power.
Right.
She has prejudice. She doesn't want to hire the male White House janitor because he's male. She wants to hire a female janitor. How about this? If Donald Trump didn't want to hire a woman because she's a woman, would that be sexist?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm using your own definition.
I understand. Though. No, I get it. I just think it's just it comes down to the history and how many there's majority men in office right now.
Yeah, but
like,
I'm talking about Kamala Harris.
We talking about Kamala Harris.
Yeah, I'm talking on the individual level. Like, how could she? Like, who cares about all that other stuff? She has power. She has systemic power. She has prejudice. I'm meeting your definition. Can you add to the definition to make it not sexist then?
It's prejudice. Like, it's another word for it. Like, it's not, instead of sexist, it's something else. It's prejudice. It's like same thing. Racist. It's prejudice. Like, black. I don't know, because it's like if I say that women can be sexist to men, then I can say that black people can be racist to white people, and I don't agree with that.
Well,
and
we can get into that, but
you know what I'm saying. That's why I can't say that's sexist, because then I would be agreeing to other.
I guess here's the problem we're encountering. You gave me a definition. I repeated the definition back to you. You agreed with the definition. I met all the criteria for your own definition. You're either going to have to concede that it is sexism, or you need to change your definition again.
Yeah, I might have to change my definition.
Okay, let's hear the new definition then.
Let me. Y'all took my phone. Let me look at the definition.
No, I mean,
my definition of sexism is prejudice and power, but.
Yeah, I'm using your definition.
It's discrimination. Yeah, that's my definition.
But how can, if I meet all the criteria for your definition, how would it not be sexist?
Because, like I said, it's one woman. Like, you can't, women don't have more power over men in general, so you can't even say that.
But you don't think sexism, so there's like systemic sexism, but you don't think sexism exists on like an individual level? For example, if a white person calls a black person the N-word, like, we would agree that that's racist, right?
Yes.
Right, but that's on an individual level, right? So like, if the most powerful woman in the country, if she did win the
individually.
Yeah,
I guess you could say.
Okay.
Yeah, vaguely, like.
Okay. Can I do one for the racist thing?
Just before we get to the racist thing, I do need to get to her because she also disagreed. So the statement is possible to be sexist towards men. You disagree with that? Why?
I honestly did not understand the question.
Okay, so tell me what your understanding of it was.
I didn't understand it. If you can explain it to me, please.
Do you think it's possible to be sexist towards men?
Yes.
Okay.
Not me personally, but.
Right, maybe you don't have any you're not sexist towards men, but is it possible a woman, or even yourself, could be sexist towards men?
Yes.
Okay. And, well, why don't we go into the next thing then? Possible to be racist towards white people, rebel, you disagree.
Can I give you a hypothetical?
Yes, go ahead.
Wait, before you do.
With your analogies you be having.
And you said the statement is possible to be racist towards white people. You disagree.
Possible to be racist towards white people?
Yeah, do you agree or disagree?
I agree. A lot of people are racist.
So you can be racist to white people?
Not me personally, but
possible?
I've experienced it in a social setting.
You indicated here, though, that you disagreed.
I honestly did not understand those questions.
You didn't understand the question. Okay. All right. Well, then it's just for Rebel then. I don't think anybody else disagreed.
I feel like even with talking about it now, I feel like the power gap between men and women are smaller than the power gap between black people and white people now. I feel like maybe back in the day.
In like another hypothetical situation, say there was a country in Africa, for example, and they had an all-black government. The country was completely run by black people. And then, for example, say that there was a bunch of like farmers who were white, and the all-black government was systemically kicking out all of those farmers out of the country, and in many cases, people were killing them. Would that be racist?
In your hypothetical situation, yes.
Well, what if I told you that's exactly what's happened in South Africa right now?
This is in South Africa right now. They're kicking out white people.
Kicking out all the white farmers, killing them in many cases.
Well, they came and snatched us from over there, first. So it's kind of like...
But these farmers didn't snatch anybody. These are just farmers who are farming their land, and they're being systemically kicked out, and their land is actually being what's it called? Appropriated, but I'm having a mental blank. But their land is basically being forcefully taken by the government because they're white. Is that racist?
Is it because they're white?
It's because they're white. It's not happening to any blacks, and it's being redistributed back to black people.
Nah, I feel like we looking out for us in that situation. Like, I'm not gonna lie, because just the history of Africa by itself, like, they not even meant to be there. They gonna get sunburnt. So we really helping them out. If we really be honest, if we kicking them, they need to go to Iceland or something where they can thrive better.
So you say that it's completely appropriate for the all-black government to be expropriating, I think that's the word, the land of these white farmers that they've been farming for generations and generations, and you think that because they're looking out for themselves, then that's an okay thing to do?
It's not okay. It's not okay. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like that's okay.
Would you say that because of like the heavy race factor, actually the same thing happened in Rhodesia, which is now Zimbabwe? Do you think
talking about me on
Do you think that it's racist? Could that fall into the category of racist?
I wouldn't even prejudice. I give you prejudice. Like, you could say bias. You could say discriminatory.
So what exactly is the difference between that and let's talk about the Atlantic slave trade, for example. The Americans came over and they were taking slaves from Africa, right? They were buying slaves from Africa, but they were just looking out for themselves. And actually they were giving the slaves a better life because now their ancestors are all in America. Right. So would you say that the same logic could apply?
I can't even say that because colorism runs so deep in the world. It's just like, if white skin was seen as what's the opposite of superior? Inferior to us, then I could say like, yeah, that's racism. But in general speaking, white skin holds more power. So just that one little instance of prejudices, that doesn't mean that we can be racist towards white people.
But what about just specifically with the example we're talking about here with South Africa? And that's a material example. It's not even a hypothetical.
That's wrong, and it's prejudice. It's wrong 100%.
But if it meets your exact definition of power of racism, because in South Africa they have the ANC, the African National Congress, which is in charge of the country, and they actually have big festivals and rallies where they're chanting "Kill the Boer." The Boer is the white farmer, and they're saying "Kill the white farmer, kill the white farmer." Could that possibly be seen as a little bit racist? They're saying "Kill the white farmer."
I think I'm biased in this situation.
In South Africa, it was illegal to be black in South Africa for a very long time. So
it wasn't illegal to be black, but there was segregation.
And to deal with white people and all of that, to have an interracial child, that was illegal.
Right. But would you say that that's racist?
I don't know if it's racist. It's just get back. It's not racist.
But was the apartheid that you're talking about, was that racist?
It was.
Okay, so then would you apply the same standard to what's happening now?
It is racist. It is.
Yep. So you think it's possible for black people to be racist to white people?
It is possible.
How about this, Rebel? Like, slavery is obviously where this sort of conversation stems from, right?
Right.
Say, for example, if there was lots of black people that hundreds of years ago were enslaving lots of white people, would that be racist?
Yeah.
What if I told you that that actually did happen? There was a Barbary slave trade, which is Northern Africans that were taking Europeans, and over 1 million of them, and enslaving them.
Every color of people were slaves at one point.
So
But it's just talking about the systemic ways that it is now. It's not favored towards black people. That's the only difference. That's the thing. Everybody's been slaves.
And last question,
So-
if just say, for example, Africa had an economic boom, just like China and India had over the last sort of 20 years or so. Say globalism hits Africa, they start manufacturing at a massive rate. China is investing in them. China is building all of this infrastructure within Africa. And then all of a sudden, you look into the future 30 years, and Africa and African countries have the highest GDP from any continent. And then, but if that did happen, then would you say that would then, and then the Africans were doing what they're doing to white people in their countries, would it then be racist?
If things would change to that point where we had that much power, yeah, then it can flip and we could be the racist ones. Yeah.
Right.
In this type of, if the power dynamics were to flip, yes. But it's like everyone was slaves, but not everyone was oppressed from the for hundreds and hundreds of years. Not everyone was getting ate and turned into chairs, and babies getting buried into the ground and getting their head kicked off. Like, not every race had that happening to them.
It actually did happen pretty much throughout human history. Basically, until Christian European civilization came about, the entire world was just a series of tribal warfare. And people were just killing each other. They were taking like war brides. They were killing each other in brutal ways. They would go into the place, they'd kill all of the men, keep the women for brides, kill all of the children. Because if they didn't kill the children, then the children would one day come for retribution. So that was pretty much the story of the world. It's even in the Bible, you've got sort of battles like this taking place. So the way that I view it is that human history is just a series of brutal warfare where everybody suffered. And then Christian European civilization happened, which is, after Jesus Christ, and how Christianity spread throughout Europe and throughout the world. And then this is where the sort of modern morals and modern human rights come from. Is the Christian. Are you a Christian?
I was raised Christian, but I definitely am like just more spiritual now.
Right.
I wouldn't say that.
Would you agree that it was actually the Christian countries that abolished slavery?
I guess, yes.
Yeah,
because
it was the English,
United States.
William Wilberforce, sailing the seas, trying to get all of the slave ships, and then it was the Americans who abolished slavery. But still nowadays, today, there's more slavery in the world than there has ever been in human history.
Wow.
Yeah, through the Middle East
they
and
use
India.
Christianity to enslave people as well, too. So it's
Well, the Christian countries are actually pretty much exclusively the only ones that don't have slavery.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right now. But, I mean, that's the evilness of Christianity. They used it as a way to control slaves, too, back then, too. So it's like that argument of Christianity being like...
But could you also make the argument, though, that if you look at the white world, which is basically Europe, and then America, Australia, Canada, and New Zealand, basically... These are pretty much the only places in the world that don't... They've got a lot of sex slavery that happens in those countries, so that still happens. But by and large, these are the countries that don't really have too much slavery. Could you then make the argument that because there's so many black people still enslaving black people in Africa, that the oppression is actually coming from black people now? And even during the Atlantic slave trade...
What?
Even during the Atlantic slave trade...
You're pushing it, Jake.
Well, do you know how... How do you think that the white people from America got slaves?
I know that they gave them to them, but there was also like guns involved and stuff too. Like I know they came and snatched some people, and I know they gave up some people. Yeah.
What do you mean?
There were false promises. There were a lot of things that were said, like there was going to be a better life for them and all types of shit. A lot of people got on those boats thinking that they were going to go somewhere and be taken care of, and things were going to be better. Facts. They didn't necessarily go because they were like, oh, we're going to get whipped and we're going to go help you guys pick some cotton. That wasn't why they fucking got on the boat.
But
and we all know that.
The reason why they got on the boat was not by choice. They didn't willingly get on the boat.
Some of them did.
The reason why they got on the boat was because they were sold by other Africans. Africans would sell them into the slave trade. So they would have a slave market. The Europeans would come over and they would buy slaves from the Africans. That's how it would work. So do you think that it kind of dilutes the race argument a little bit, that it's like just white people being oppressive? If it was actually black people selling other black people?
It doesn't dilute it at all.
Why would you come and buy people
Before
anyway?
you guys made the argument, when we were talking about men and war, you guys made the argument that but it's other men who are creating these wars. So if it's other black people who are selling other black people into slavery, wouldn't that be the same logic?
That's not necessarily the same logic. I feel like black people were also stolen and taken, like you said, lied to. I feel like they were, and then some people were taken with guns. Back then, Africans, we had spears and shit. You know what I'm saying? And there were cases of white people coming in with this heavy artillery and taking our people. So it's just like, and then like, who kept us? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I sell a puppy to you and you beat that puppy, who oppressed that puppy? Was it me selling it to you? I didn't know you was going to do all that to them.
So you think
You know
the people
what I'm
who
saying?
captured all of the slaves and then put them into a slave market is like selling a puppy?
I'm just saying, like, if I sold, you know what I'm saying? If I sold a puppy to you and you decided to abuse it, I didn't impress that puppy. You pressed the puppy. But, you know what I'm
Do you
saying?
think it's okay
I could
to-
say I was wrong for selling it to you, but I can't say that I oppressed that puppy because you decided.
But do you think it's okay to sell other human beings?
No, I don't think it's okay to buy a human beings either, or go ask for some. That's weird.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that black people are right in all type of ways, but I don't think that we're the oppressors because we sold our people. We could sell. You know what I'm saying?
Do you look at Arab people in the same light that you look at white people?
Our people, like black people. Do I look at black people in the same light?
Do you look at Arab people in the same light?
Arab?
Because you look at
Okay,
white
he got
people
an
as oppressive. Do you look at Arabs the same way that you look at white people?
No. What do you mean? Like Arabs, like as far as like equality, or like do I see them as oppressors?
Arabs, yeah.
Arabs? Do I see them
Arabs.
as oppressors? No, I don't.
What if I was
I
to
don't
tell you
know.
that the Arab slave trade throughout the Middle East was by far and away bigger than the white slave trade, and also that's still happening today?
To a community, you can't say it was like far bigger because regardless, programming, our people still went through that. So you can't compare it to something that we know nothing about. We know about what happened to our people.
Yeah,
That's all we give a fuck about.
But who are your people?
Black people.
So black people were enslaved at a much larger rate by Arab people, and it's still happening. Like you've got a lot of slavery still happening in Africa today. You've
You're
got
absolutely right.
if you
To
it's
make
happening.
all these little Tesla batteries
Right.
and
And
all the electric cars you guys are driving, most definitely. Still
Yeah,
happening.
I mean, so are you guys though. You have to be culpable in that if you want to talk about people buying cars. There are black people who own Teslas too.
Okay, I didn't say that there aren't.
Yeah, so
I never said there aren't.
So
yeah.
you saying?
So then you're saying that you're culpable in slavery.
No, I don't have an electric car.
Okay, but like black people are. There are black people who have electric cars.
So do I'm the voice for all black people?
No, I'm saying, but
You guys are all wrong.
But you said before that
Who am I?
slavery is them, building batteries and making electric cars. If there are black people who have batteries and electric cars, then they would be oppressors, right?
They're absolutely helping in the problem.
Okay, so
You're
you don't
absolutely
think
a part of the problem.
you
If you're
disagree with that?
complicit in it,
So
then you
wait,
are definitely a
I'm
part of the
confused. So
problem.
you're saying because slavery was us making batteries and stuff?
No.
So
At
if we-
this moment, to make all these batteries for these electric cars, they're getting all of that material from Africa. Our people are in
Right,
the fields, there are
sweatshops and
kids.
stuff.
No, they are in fields picking this shit out.
Right. Okay.
Dying.
They're in mines. They're in cobalt mines and places like this.
Oh, we're definitely complicit in our own oppression. I feel like women are too in some type of ways. I feel like we allow a lot of things, and like you said, equality, like we have to own up to. If we want equality on certain things, we have to step up in other ways. I feel like that's the same thing with black people. I feel like we don't hold each other accountable as much, but that
Yeah.
goes for every oppressed group.
I just think that in terms of the Arab and white argument, there's a specific narrative that's painted that white people are somehow like specially bad in this regard, whereas actually the white Christian world are the people who abolished slavery, the only ones that abolished slavery.
Well, with the textbooks changing so much, how can we even keep up? It's literally, history is rewritten every few years.
We abolished slavery, but did we really? Did we really?
I mean, that's we can get into that point,
know what
like
I'm saying?
do we still have slavery today? And
Is
I think
it
that there
really?
is
Because then in slave masters, they rounded up the slaves. Then we changed them to police officers. Now we got state patrol. Now we're locking up, and black people are locked up at a higher rate, and we're putting them in.
I think that's
work.
the only good argument that there actually is here, and especially in terms of modern slavery,
Right.
that by the definition of slavery, which is basically just taking somebody and making them do forced labor against their consent, against their will, the amount of people that are incarcerated today, it technically falls under the definition of slavery, except for the fact that they committed crimes. So that's another interesting conversation to have. But historically, there is, if you wanted to look at it from damage done, the Arab slave trade was far, far, far worse for black people than the white slave trade. No, so this is just a historical fact.
And then we got a difference between Africans and black people.
Do you disagree that there's still African people enslaved in the Middle East today?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Do you want a final thought, though?
No, that was a good enough conversation.
Sure. All right, we have a super chat here from John. Hey, John, thank you. Good to see you back in the chat. Rebel had to be the one to read my comment. Hilarious. Thank you. While there was no disrespect or insult, yet she read it with disrespect and disdain, not even hating me, but hating Jesus Christ and the truth. Excuse me. Reconsider or be without excuse. JC is Lord.
You did have a little disrespectful comment. First of all, you're saying we believe in a lie, so you're kind of like trying to say we're stupid. And then two, you're saying that women will never be equal to man. I find that to be offensive. So that's why I read it like that. Like, you literally said that.
You find it to be false, though?
Like, wouldn't we say equal, or are we talking about physically equal? No, I can't beat you with no arm wrestle right now. But that don't mean that.
I mean,
but do you think that what you're actually alluding to there? What you're alluding to there is the fact that
I mean, I work out, but like,
here, double buy. Show us a double buy.
You know what I'm saying? But like, let's be real. What do we mean by equality?
Well, what you're alluding to there, that you couldn't beat us in an arm wrestle, is that men have basically a monopoly on force, which means that women can never actually enforce their own rights. So when you talk about equal, it's actually egalitarianism is impossible, because women could never actually have a monopoly on force. Men will always have that.
I feel like we could get some weapons out and get it done, but because it's more of us than it is of y'all. If we think it's more women than it is men,
doesn't matter.
I mean, guns are force equalizers to some degree, but there are differences when it comes to, like, the type of guns that you can field, like, carrying it for long distances, and then the event of like some hand-to-hand combat situation.
Right, like, you can argue black people are stronger than white people, but white people still scooped us up. So I mean, men are stronger than women, but I feel like women, if we all came together, because I also think we're smarter than men.
Is having guns, and if you have guns, we also have guns, and we're stronger and can handle the guns better. So there's still a massive disadvantage for you guys.
Yeah, I guess, but like equality, are we just saying in society, or are we talking physically? So you're saying because we're not physically stronger than y'all, we'll never be equal to you?
Yeah, I think you can be equal in value as a human being.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
I think that every human being is of equal value intrinsically. We all have a soul, but in terms of force and in terms of being able to actually exercise force, women just cannot ever be equal. It's impossible.
We have a super chat here from Jason Cassell. He says, Rebel, just admit you are a POS. Oh, damn, okay. Europeans didn't invade Africa and take slaves. The slaves were slaves to other black people that were sold to slave merchants. I'm unfamiliar with that.
Because I don't think that we can be racist to white people. Like,
don't know.
You're a piece of shit because you're racist. Like, we could go back and forth about this all day. Like,
okay.
The slaves were slaves to other black people that sold. Okay, like, two wrongs don't make it right. Just because I have a puppy. If I have my puppy and then I give it to you and you fuck that puppy up, that don't mean nothing.
We do have another one from Jason. He has a follow-up. The first recorded slave owner in the colonies was a black man. You are not oppressed. You are not being attacked. Stop acting like a victim. Read a book. Do you want to respond to that?
We're not. See, he's saying black people not oppressed. Like, I could really just a moment of silence for all our fallen brothers and sisters that got killed at the hand of police brutality and just like day-to-day racism. You know what I'm saying? Like,
moment for all of my white brothers and sisters that got killed at the hands of black people in street violence.
Nah, bro, that's not.
All right, let's before it gets too crazy.
Oh God, I ain't gonna lie.
Jason,
because I'm finna start acting like her in a minute. Because
Jason,
I'm finna start acting like, oh girl, they got kicked out.
Hey, you guys want to hear a joke to lighten the mood a little bit? So I don't know if it's gonna help at all. I'm technically African American.
Okay.
Wait, just hold it. Just hear me out. Hold on. Callie, give me a little.
Show me some proof.
Give me a minute.
1%.
You want me to?
I was gonna say whip out your.
No, it's average. Just kidding. Okay, so
Well, then I don't believe it.
it doesn't work out. Yeah, shoot. Okay, my dad was born in North Africa.
Okay.
And my mom was born in America.
What does that mean?
Hold on.
Is he black?
Just give me a sec. So because my dad was born in Africa and because my mom was born in America, on a technicality, I know I'm not black. I'm pale. I'm too pale to be black. But technically, I'm African American. Because
I agree.
My dad was born in Africa.
Which country?
I'm not like black African American. I'm technically African American. No, you disagree? Oh, you're on the boat? On the boat? Whoa. I did not mean that. I mean like you know what I mean? I meant like you're on the same page.
I don't
So was
think
your
you're
dad a slave?
African
Is
American.
what you're trying to tell us?
No, I'm just trying to say.
It's like, no, I'm still white.
My dad was born in Africa.
Okay.
My mom was born in America. Technically,
You're still white.
No, I'm 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
But
Yeah.
there's South
African
Africans that are white.
Yeah,
and
it's
they're
white
African.
Africans. It's white Africans.
They're white
that's
Which
why,
country?
yeah. That's the only reason I give
Don't
it
worry
to you.
about that. Okay, all right. Oh, look, it's okay. Jason has another. Oh my God,
Hey,
Jason in the
dummy,
chat.
check-
Hey, dummy, check the stats.
Pull
Okay.
the stats up. Let's see who's
I
more
don't-
oppressed.
I
We
don't-
can pull the stats up between.
If you
want
want to pull the stats up on black
who's
on,
more incarcerated?
That's not-
Like we can go into redlining. We could go into all type of like. Are y'all serious? And it's Black History Month. Are y'all serious? Y'all trying to like argue who's
No,
most
that's my
oppressed?
favorite
Is that
month of the year.
is that February?
I'm
February's-
saying it's Black History Month. It's
You guys
MLK
gave us
Day.
the
Is it
shortest
coming
one
up
of the
or it
year.
just passed?
When
We
is
just got it.
White History Month?
Man,
11 months out of the year.
4th of July.
We
They-
need white African American month.
Okay. You're
Because
pushing it.
I
You are
really
pushing it.
look. I'm just saying, I don't feel like us white African Americans get enough representation.
You're absolutely right.
You know?
And with that being said,
Can we
let's
talk
move on.
about reparations too?
Okay.
No. It's not about race. Is anybody here left-handed? You're lefty. See,
I can do both.
Oh, ambidextrous. Get out, ambidextrous.
That's privilege.
As a left-handed person, I have suffered. I've been disadvantaged in life. Scissors, doors, desks, getting all that smudge when I'm like, because you know, if I'm writing, like you go across the whatever you wrote.
Oh,
I go home. I
know where
have
he
to use
going with
extra
this,
soap.
bro.
I use extra soap to get that shit off after class every day.
Okay.
Every day, and you know what? It's probably
Womp
all that
womp.
plastic
You're almost black
in
now.
there. You're right. You know what? Just that part of me, I was, you know, okay. Just this part, just that part right there. And I do think also people who have poor vision should also get reparations. Because we, like every year, we got to spend like an extra $100, $200 on like contacts and glasses.
Brian's
like
trying to get his reparations.
blind. That's right. That's right. Okay, good talk. We have
Yeah,
Jason
see.
Cassell, about 13% of the population, more than 50% of crime. That's why more blacks are incarcerated. Uh-oh, Jason, pump the
Or-
brakes there. You're going to get...
Or maybe maybe police just hang out in more black places. Maybe because in the suburbs, it's not that many police officers there. When
Okay.
it is, and I feel like if it's a black person and a white person driving on the road, there's gonna be more likely the black person is gonna get pulled over.
Just final
Period.
thought on that, though.
Like,
There is a discrepancy here, you know? So, you know how, like, we were talking about, like, sexism, blah, blah, blah. Like, do you think the higher incidence rate, at least, like, you're saying that there's a higher incidence rate of, like, police killings, police brutality, police misconduct when it comes to, like, to black people? Is that's, like, your position?
yes,
And this is, like, evidence of
it's evidence.
racism. Yeah. Now, there's a really interesting other discrepancy we can look at. So if you look at the discrepancy that exists between white people and black people, right? I think it's a 5-time larger discrepancy in policing if you look at between men and women. So police murders, police brutality, police misconduct. The rate between men and women is 5 times greater between the rate between black and white. Would you think this is like evidence of sexism?
No, I mean, because he said that 50% of crime is committed by black people, so I guess you could say more crime is committed by men, and that's why they get pulled over. If I can make that same argument.
Okay, Jason Cassell, he says, yeah, that's where the crime is, dummy. Okay, Jason Cassell, deep pockets.
And also, if you look at the unaliving rates of who unalives who more, black people are much more likely to unalive white people.
Yeah, and white people are more likely to walk into school with guns. Like, it's like, but are we gonna deny? Like, I could just even think about Rodney King. The man was unarmed. They beat him mercilessly, and they still got away with it on camera. I haven't seen too many instances. I haven't seen too many instances. Maybe they just don't post them of white people being unarmed or not doing anything wrong and getting treated terribly by police. Like, I don't. Maybe they just don't post it.
For the sake of time, I do have to move things on. I do have to move things on. Yeah. But men are the primary victims of war. Roxana, you disagree with that statement. Why is that?
Because there are children who are being bombed and women as well. So it's actually everybody suffers during war.
Yeah, I agree with you. Everybody suffers. But I mean, if we're looking at like primary victim, right? So for example, would you agree with me that like if a woman is, this is the only example I'll bring you here. If a woman gets essayed, like her immediate family and maybe her boyfriend or wife, like that would be traumatic for them too, right? But I think we would all agree that the woman is the primary victim in that case, even if it's traumatic for her family to like know that someone they love about had that happen to them.
Of course.
So you wouldn't say that they're also the primary victim, right? They could be victims in terms of like, wow, that's really traumatic and you love this person and that's hurtful, but we would always say that the woman is the primary victim.
Correct, yes.
Okay, but so do you still think that, because like in war, yes, some women, there's bombings and sometimes it hits civilians, but when it comes to the military force, predominated by men, combat roles even more predominated by men, and then those are the people who are going to die.
Yeah, I agree with that. However, there are different levels to that. Like, for instance, there's a person, a man soldier, who is on the floor, on combat, like hand-to-hand combat, right? Of course, they're the victim. You know, they're going to be right up front with violence and all that. But however, what about like somebody flying a plane and just pressing a button? Who's suffering who's going to be suffering from that attack?
You mean
it's going to be
so like people, 1,000 civilians. Men? Well, I mean, typically, I think there's certain rules of engagement, laws as it pertains to war. Are there civilian casualties? Are mistakes made? Or sometimes even it's intentionally done, and that's like against, I think, the Geneva Convention, but like sometimes, you know, a bomb misses, mortar misses, whatever. But most of the targets that are going to, you know, from bombs dropped from airplanes are going to be military targets, and those targets are going to be predominantly men. So yeah, some women die, some women civilians die, some children civilians die, even some male civilians die because not all men end up going to war. But I think you would still like, let's say there's, when it comes to bombings, right? Let's say when it comes to bombings, 95% of them are all military targets, and this is like almost 100% men. And then the 5% of like military bombings that end up hitting a building either incorrectly or it's just like, you know, they're intentionally actually going after the civilians. I think you would still have to come to the conclusion that if 95% of those casualties from bombing are men, I think that's still the primary victim of war, just because there's such a discrepancy in terms of the total numbers of casualties.
Sure. When you put it that way, yes, I agree. But there is always, I think there's always a chance that, you know, other, you know, children, women, men, civilians are going to also get hurt.
Yeah, I agree. But like, how about this? What about this example? So like, let's say there's a war where 10 million men die in the military, and then you have 1 million women who are civilians who die, and then you have 1 million children who would be both like 50-50 boy, girl, something like that. Then you have 1 million children who die, and then you have like 350,000 male civilians who die. If you have to total up the entire amount, like who do you think is the primary victim of war in the scenario I just gave?
Of course, the soldiers, the men.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't really have anything else on that. We have, let's see, let me just see if there's anything for 15 or no. Oh, okay. So let's go to 12. Women are not oppressed in the United States. Rebel, you disagree.
Wait, I said not oppressed?
So the statement is women are not oppressed in the USA.
And I
you
disagree.
disagree with the statement, so you think women are oppressed in the United States. You also circled that too. So your position is women are oppressed in the United States. Is that correct?
Can you define oppressed?
Facing systemic
like harsh, unjust, or unfair treatment, typically at the hands of like the state or the government.
Yes.
Okay. And then you said yes.
I don't know if it's the state of the government, but I definitely feel like it's social. I feel like I think it's just too many double standards when it comes to women. Like I just feel like the fact that when we have a higher body count, we're considered hoes and all this stuff, and then
I think a guy could be a hoe.
Yeah, I think it's just more of a
I don't know if that
like,
would be a oppression.
you know what I'm saying? I think it's just like the fact like when a man smashes, he got some. But when a woman smashes, she gave it up.
I disagree.
You know what I'm saying? It's the nuances there. Like it's just it makes me sick to my stomach. Like it's just like too many double standards. That's the only reason. Like
I don't know. I feel like with sex, like I only get to come once, but like some of these chicks be coming like 20 times. I think that's unfair.
Most of them don't come at all.
I mean,
it's just like,
some of these girls, I'm telling you.
right. You know.
Oh no, you've been with. Have you ever been with like a woman who just like, it's crazy, son. You know what I'm talking about? Like she's coming like 20 times and shit, fucking legs twitching, like crazy, son.
It's 30, dude.
30.
I just discovered
Look,
that.
The squirting, yeah.
I'm getting tipsy now. Yeah, you know, you're right.
Okay, but I guess I was more so looking at like, I know there's social factors that can feel unfair, but more so like when it comes to oppression, I'm thinking of like
systemic
something like.
I will say yes, just because Trump, you got that hat over there. Trump is making it so. Maybe if Kamala was president, it wouldn't be so, and we would be moving towards a progressive. But with this whole, we're gonna choose what you do with your body. That simple. The abortion laws, period, just shows that we're oppressed. Like, men.
You think that Trump is he's super right wing when it comes to abortion?
Hell yeah.
Do you know what his policy is?
Then he's like, is it? Oh, you leave it up to the state.
Yeah.
That was his policy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's just really his conservative cabinet. His conservative cabinet is saying that we shouldn't allow women to make their own choice. He said
he does have conservatives in the cabinet who are pro-life, but actually Trump's position is as centrist as it gets, because you guys are a constitutional republic, which means you generally are meant to leave the power up to the states. You've done so less and less as your country's evolved, but you're meant to leave the power up to the states, right? So what Trump's done there,
you're not from here. That's crazy. Okay,
is this a debate or a podcast?
I talk about politics and I talk about culture.
Jake, is it a debate or a podcast?
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's a podcast where we talk about different controversial issues, and sometimes it goes into a debate. Why do you ask?
Genuine question.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So you've been a really good sport all night, I will say.
Yeah, I forgot you're not even from here.
But I talk about politics.
Yeah, I was like, wait, but nah, it's just like with abortion.
Your answer is like abortion. That's
like that's just.
Okay.
I'm not saying abortion is right or wrong, but it's just the choice that our government even has, or men have something to say about it, is oppression.
You said women are oppressed in the United States. Why is that?
They just are.
Yeah, sure. Why?
No comment.
Why?
I said no comment.
Why don't you want to comment?
Because it's my freedom of speech.
America.
Yeah, it's not even a free speech issue. It's just like
it's the Fifth Amendment, bro.
If you want to comment, you can go ahead.
Huh? If I want to comment? Yeah, I'm asking you to comment.
My contract did not say answer questions.
Well, actually, your contract states if you're disruptive or sabotaging the show in some way, then you have some liability towards us. So by agreeing to come on a show where there's an expectation, I don't expect everybody to answer every single question, but I think it's fair to say that the majority of the questions posed to you, you've just refused to comment. So
that's not a disruption.
Yes, it is a disruption to the podcast.
I'm glad you voiced your opinion.
Can I ask why you came on the podcast today?
Yeah, he asked me to be on the podcast.
But like personally, from your own sort of standpoint, what was your actual objective of coming on? Do you have an objective?
I'm here for a good time. You asked me to be on a podcast.
I didn't ask you to be on anything. But
I thought it was going to be a funny podcast.
I mean, it's okay. She thought it was going to be a funny podcast. I mean, we reached out to you initially. Actually, I think, or maybe you reached out to us. I don't remember the detail.
You reached out to me.
Yeah, but then we didn't hear from you for months. And then you, out of the blue, was like, oh, I'll come on the show. So, I mean, regardless of who reached out to who, it's kind of irrelevant. You have to come on and act in good faith. Now I know that you've intentionally been bad faith by you admitting, oh, it's not in the contract, therefore I can do like malicious compliance. I don't know if you know what malicious compliance is.
I'm actively complying. And
you're literally
engaging in the conversation.
You've acted like you're being in like a murder interrogation, and you've committed the murder.
Your perception of me.
Perspective's not a word.
Perspective. Your perception of me has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, that's cool. So, why did you cite to the contract you signed? You do realize, like, even if something isn't in a contract, and maybe if there's any lawyers in the chat, they can back me up. There's an expectation that the parties to a contract conduct themselves in good faith. So even if in the contract it says, like, for example, let me think of it. Maybe somebody in the chat can think of an example. But I do wonder if any lawyers in the chat want to weigh in on, like, okay, you've agreed to come on the podcast. Like, there's a good faith expectation that you're going to contribute. You've been refusing like most of the questions, so it's just bad faith.
You should play the crickets.
Please play it.
Okay. Any lawyers in the chat have thoughts on this? I mean, it's a breach of contract. It's just like you're obviously trolling at this point, and you're just.
It's not a troll.
I don't care what it is.
Obviously not.
Yeah. I mean, I think because you came in as friends, you guys like came in, oh, okay, we're going to just be really disruptive and just like try to mess with the podcast and stuff. I mean, you came to be disruptive, refusing to engage in the conversation, kind of like giving these like passive aggressive troll answers. That is disruptive. It's a bit of sabotage. There is actually a segment in the contract related to that. So I don't know what to tell you. Now that I've established my legal position, because you made it a legal thing now, do you wish to, in good faith, engage in the conversation?
Yes.
Okay. How are women oppressed in the United States?
I do not have to answer that question. It does not mean I'm not engaging in the conversation.
It's quite literally you not engaging. And it's not just one time you've done this. I believe you've done this repeatedly throughout the course of the show. So this isn't a particularly divisive issue. This is like, would be a mainstream like conversation you might have in like a class in college.
Thank you. I am currently still learning.
I mean, I can. She thinks
How
we don't
are y'all
get.
keeping a straight face right now, bro?
I mean, you're in breach of contract. I don't know what else to tell you. So you can either engage or, yeah.
I thought this was about dating.
Have you guys never watched the podcast before?
Who cares?
No.
You never watched it? So you don't research things that you're about to do, that you're about to go into?
I do.
Whose fault is that if you don't research what you're about to go into? We talk about these things all the time.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, it's on you, but yeah. Anyways.
Okay.
Abortion. That's how we're oppressed. That was my stance. That's it. And then like with the pay gap, we always said that pay gap, but like I don't know if the statistics on the pay gap is true no more. Like, are we getting paid less? I don't know no more. I feel like if you do the same job, you should get paid the same. And but nobody should be making choices for us. And just because of the strong conservative, I know Trump said it's up to the state, but I know his cabinet and he has like an all conservative Congress right now who is saying that it's pro-life. We don't have no choice or say in it. That's the only reason.
He lost a lot of voters this time around because of his stance on abortion wasn't far enough to the right.
As he should.
No, it wasn't far enough to the right.
Oh, it wasn't far enough.
Yeah.
Really?
Like a lot of Catholics and in the country and conservatives were really, really lobbying for Trump to do a heartbeat bill, but he didn't, and he lost a lot of voters for that reason.
Hey, yo, shout out.
So
Trump
if you look at his policies, particularly with abortion, he's actually pretty progressive. Unfortunately,
I think maybe his first term, because he was so pro-life. I remember before him saying some pro-life ass shit.
In rhetoric, he is.
Yeah, he is. But like,
he kind of is. He's more pragmatic.
Because I remember during the debate, he said he was going to leave it up to the state. So that, I mean, but like that in general.
That responsibility, because he knows what the state is for.
As in like California and New York, who they'll like abort a baby at any time.
Here, let's do this. So, as a show of good faith, I'm going to legally advise you're currently in breach of contract. As a show of good faith, though, I'd like to give you one last opportunity to actually respond. Your position is women are not oppressed in the USA. You obviously have a comment because you circled it. You disagree. How are women oppressed in the United States?
I honestly did not understand the question. And that's the honest truth.
I mean, you've just previously, you said, you already said that is your position. You now can't walk it back.
I'm still learning.
Yeah, it's a troll. It's a troll, bro.
It's not a troll.
It's a troll.
You're more than welcome to think whatever you like.
You've said the same thing all night. Unless you have literal rocks for brain, then it's a troll.
Yeah, I mean, I gave you a chance. Now you're like shifting it, but you clearly understood. I'm suspecting the other ones that you circled, you actually do have positions on them, but you're just refusing to engage. You're in breach. I do have to just kick you at this point, so I'm just politely going to ask you if you could just get out and leave.
Why are you so offended? I'm literally just being honest. I'm so sorry that I'm nonchalant.
I mean, listen. It's pretty clear that you're trolling or you're...
It's the end of the podcast. You obviously don't want to pay me up front.
You'll still get paid, but you're going to get docked just because we're going to like... You're in breach.
Perfect. Thank you.
I'll still give you payment, but you got to get out.
Afuera!
Okay, cool.
Another one bites the dust.
Wow. That's 3. There's like, oh, whoops. Yeah, you can't stay here though. Yeah, you got to leave. You got to leave. We don't even do that in person, so you got to leave. You got to leave.
You're gonna give me cash up front.
Literally didn't say that.
You did. You want me to pull up the receipts?
Yeah, pull it up.
Right.
Yeah, we pay via Venmo and Cash App. You got to leave though. We're not dealing with this now. You got to leave.
I'll send you my Venmo.
Perfect. Sounds good.
I mean, that's my ride. I don't know what to do.
You got to leave though. Time to get out.
It's your ride.
Yeah. Came with my purse.
Don't leave with her purse.
Anyways, Kelly, why did you vote for Donald Trump? What swayed you this time around?
Whoa.
Let's speak about dating.
Please
Let's speak
tell
about
me you
something
didn't.
funny.
Sis, please
Tell me your
tell
funniest dating story. Go on. You tell me your funniest dating story.
God.
Let's go on.
100 million.
I didn't vote.
Unreal, why this podcast so
Come on, Ukraine. Tell us your favorite dating story.
You want American,
right now.
Ukrainian, which one you want?
Slava Ukraina. Anyways, tell us your favorite dating story, the one that you tell the girls, something funny. Go.
There are many. I need to know more clear topic.
The worst date you've ever been on. Go.
Okay. One time, one man invited me to his luxury house. He was billionaire. And he showed
Honestly,
me he has a cinema. No, it's a funny story.
Nah,
right?
whatever.
And he told me, let's have a dinner on my boat. I say, okay. But he told me before the boat, let's watch the rally. It's rally, yes?
The car racing, yeah.
Yes. I was so happy. Wow, he has a cinema. So we had a drink and we started watching the rally. And we speaking very nice, and then the rally is starting to moving like, and then I continue to speak. Then he was so nice to me, and then when rally started, he said, "Shut up! Why you speak to me?" He was like crazy. I was thinking like, what? What's wrong? Okay, I just for a couple of minutes like I didn't understand why he's screaming. We continue watching the rally. He after every 5 minutes there is the break. So when was the break, he started again nicely to me. Oh, they want more champagne, blah, 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 like nothing happened. Then I think maybe I'm crazy or what. Okay, we continue watching the rally, and then I speak something again. He again starts screaming, like he's a control freak.
Completely understand. If I'm ever watching the football and then a woman comes into the room, I just, get the fuck out right now. Get out. And that's half time. I'm like, hey, baby, how are you? And then you're nice to them. But then if they come and stand in front of the TV, I'm like, move.
So this is normal.
This is completely normal. Completely normal.
No, he was control freak. Then we go on the boat. Oh my God.
No, that is a strange story. That is a strange
and then
story. He obviously very much liked his
the
racing.
most funny, in the end, we're supposed to have a dinner. And then he told me, do you see that doors, there is a pantry room? Yes, pantry, did I say correct? So he told me, you have 5 minutes to grab whatever you want in that room, and then you will eat. I said,
So there was food in the pantry?
He told me you can find something there. So, I was thinking maybe he watching too much.
He was feeding you?
Maybe he was watching too much TV, like chef, master chef, or cooking shows, But I was so hungry because he gave me all the time only champagne. So I had the 5 minutes, I grabbed something. Really, it was very crazy freak. So not all the rich man is good. They can be very crazy.
You just wanted to watch the racing for the sense.
Good story.
Let's see here. So that's your friend, right?
Yes.
Falling off that chair.
Yeah.
2 for 2.
I don't know if she was like, it was an act, but that girl is like actually creepy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm going to have nightmares about her face.
Like just, there's nothing.
Behind the eyes.
Nothing, I mean. So that was crazy.
It's like she was here, but she wasn't here.
Yeah,
physically she was here. Somewhat.
Chat, what do you think? What do you think, Chat? Bro.
That's entertainment.
Don't think I saw her blink once. It generally could have been a lizard person.
Yeah.
Illuminati shit. I don't know.
I don't think I've
these days. Government.
I don't think I've actually been creeped. There's maybe like 1 or 2 other times I've been creeped out by a girl in the show, and that was definitely it. Whatever.
We saw the one where someone was using a stuffed raccoon, so that was
that was pretty weird.
And we had somebody who had a blood vial in their panties, and we thought they were going to throw it at us.
Yeah.
And they were talking about doing witch magic.
What? Oh my God.
Okay, that's gross.
Yep. They were telling us about
She was cooking up a
she
good spell.
pulled out a blood vial out of her panties. We were here.
Whoa! And she pulled it out mid. She pulled it out.
Yep.
She wasn't a real witch, because a real witch wouldn't have did that.
Wait, where did you get this blood from?
From
she
her,
was a show witch.
Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah. She was about to do some witchcraft.
I
on
bet
y'all.
she was looking at that vampire stuff you're
Maybe
talking
she
about.
wanted
Yeah.
somebody fall in love in her.
Told you. It's another bit of evidence for my claim.
All right.
Golly.
Callie, I think this is maybe the last one we have, and then we're just going to get things wrapped up. Rebel, you say women have equal rights to men, or women have equal rights to men in the USA. You disagree. How so?
Did I put disagree on there? I put disagree. I circled it.
Oh, so you think women do have equal rights to men in the United States?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do. I shouldn't disagree with that.
That's fine then. Let me look over any of the pre-show notes. Probably just gonna get
Are
it
we
moving.
going through the
Nowadays.
last question on that
The what?
questionnaire? The last question?
What about it?
About
Are we going through it?
Oh, you're asking if it's the last question?
No, I'm saying, are we going through our last question?
As in the
out of our-
transgender individuals, that one?
What do you mean?
No, our last question,
Which-
like the questions.
Yeah, what about it?
Are we going to go over it?
Oh,
Like
now
we
you
did
want to
our
speak?
others?
Huh?
Like we did our other questions?
Okay, what do you want to say? Go ahead. Here's her big moment.
Okay, yeah, read the question too. Read the question also.
Yes,
Do you have any disagreements with the show? Go ahead, state your disagreements.
Here comes the big moment.
Why on a dating podcast does it have to be men against women and women against men? Why do we always differentiate?
Are you a feminist?
I wouldn't say I'm feminist.
You're probably feminist. Your friends are probably feminist. So
that was sexist. No, I'm just kidding.
that wouldn't be sexist to assert that a woman's a feminist, but and they are, by what I can gather. I mean, I want to go actually beyond just why is it between men versus women. Why did you guys like maliciously, intentionally come on the show to troll the show, to be disruptive? Like, you guys obviously had a conversation before the show with a malicious intent to come on and just be as disruptive as possible. So
that was not this.
You see how like calm the conversation has been? Like, it's been fairly respectful between us, even though we disagree on certain things. Once your friend over there left, things got really calm. This girl over here continued trolling, but I still, still kind of, just kicked her off pretty calmly. Wasn't a big thing. You guys came on with the intention to be disruptive and troll. So I'm not really interested. I'm just going to outright just reject your assertion, because you and your friends were completely bad faith the entire night.
What did I do?
Bro, you're just sitting there like guilt by association, quite frankly. You're sitting there, you're not providing any like pushback or criticism on your friend's behavior. You just sit there, you co-sign all their behavior. It's the total sisterhood. And yeah, you've also been kind of trolling too. So there's that.
What did I do? You could say it, I could hear you out, but I don't even hear it.
Yeah, that's cool. So when it comes to divisiveness, in terms of disagreements, when it comes to dating or like man-women shit, we can have a polite conversation, but when your friend is being belligerent and obnoxious, that's gonna like create a lot of tension and chaos for the show. So it's
like that every time though. I'm not saying just this show, I'm saying the shows that you've had.
Didn't you just say you haven't watched it?
No, I've been on here before, a few times, so I know how it is. I just don't know why. Like, I feel like if we were to be like, okay, so how can we make dating for men and women good for us both, and like collaborate on these things, instead of being like, why are like we against, like, it just seems like because it's dividing us more.
I mean, there's a couple things here. One, the show is adversarial in nature. This is not something I attempt to hide. I do hope to have good faith conversations. I have my positions on things, which tend to come at odds with a lot of women, not all women, but a lot of women's views on when it comes to dating. I have reasons for this. I could just say, why do you guys, have all these objections to like all of men's dating positions, like body count, preferring to date women who are not promiscuous, like who should pay, all this stuff. Like, you guys have adversarial positions, and so do we. So there's that. And then the other thing is that this is one podcast. The genesis of like the mindset that a lot of women have is steeped in feminism. Feminism is the originator of the divide between men and women. That's the genesis of the divide between men and women. And y'all are feminists, and I don't have any power if you compare the power that the feminist movement and ideology has, because it's steeped in every single realm of humanity. It's steeped in the education system, it's steeped in corporations, it's steeped in the government, it's steeped in the media, it's steeped in journalism, it's steeped in the news, it's steeped in the culture. And there's actually almost the gynocentric nature of society reflects this. Now, you might say, like, if you look at universities, for example, every single university in this country has a women's studies, a feminist studies, a gender studies program. These institutions, systemic institutions, they have power. They have million or billion dollar endowments. Every single, it's in the trillions of dollars when it comes to the power that these institutions, educational institutions have. They have, when it comes to their endowments, feminist brainwashing at the university level. And then it even goes into like high school, man. The teachers are already brainwashing people in this feminist nonsense. I got one podcast, my viewership is very middle of the road for most streamers. I don't have influence. Feminism has influence. If you think I'm decisive, this is a reaction to the overreaches of feminism. My podcast is combating the false narratives and the brainwashing that feminism has inflicted upon generations generations and millions of women. Women have been, men have been brainwashed. Women have been brainwashed by feminism. This is the counterculture. I'm combating, you think I'm divisive. I'm combating the divisive rhetoric and ideology that feminism is. I'm trying to bring things back to homeostasis. Feminism is what's fucked everything up. If you think I'm divisive, step foot in a feminist studies class and tell me that's not divisive. How you got this girl here saying that men are oppressors and women are oppressed. How's that not divisive? You tell me, are men the oppressors? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you for proving my point. You think men are the oppressors and women are the oppressed. How is this not divisive?
Women are the oppressed. I think men are oppressed by men as well.
You
Men
saying
tell
feminism
their sons not to cry, like we were talking about earlier, and that's not right.
Yeah, so do you think teaching millions upon millions, maybe even every single woman in this country, that men are the oppressor class and women are the oppressed, what do you teach the oppressor class? Tell me. To overthrow, overcome, and by any means necessary, right? Right? Do you think that there should be a feminist revolution?
No.
Do you think you should smash the patriarchy?
No.
You don't believe? You think, just to be clear, you think men are these terrible oppressors? Men are the oppressor class?
They're terrible oppressors.
Wait, oppressors are good? Oppressors are good or bad?
They're not good.
Oh, okay. So men are bad then. You just said, no. You said that men are the oppressor class and women are oppressed. Shouldn't the oppressed class have some sort of class solidarity and try to overcome by any means necessary the oppressor class? Yes. Okay. So you want a gender war between men and women. I don't. No. I reject the oppressor-oppressed dynamic that exists between men and women. And it's actually funny, this isn't my position anymore, but wow. You know what they want? The people in power, who have money, that's class. Now, people in my chat are going to be upset by this because this is actually a left-leaning talking point. But, there's class, and then you know what the people who have the power in this country, who have the money, who have the resources, they want the men fighting the women, the whites fighting the blacks, the gays fighting the straights, so that there can't be any class solidarity when it comes to the have-nots and the have-yots. Mm-hmm. Now that I've moved more conservative,
for
the record,
I've moved more conservative, I reject that too. But I don't reject that that's what's going on, but I reject the class.
Now I have a whole nother thing, because you talked about, you said that, okay, so your audience is mostly what?
I think it's about 80% men, 20% women,
which is the YouTube demographic.
It's literally.
Are you trying to have those women go from feminist to not, or what's your goal?
A lot of women watch the podcast, and I've had a lot of women who have reached out to me, and they've said that it's changed their views on things for sure. Because, like you said, feminism is in the water that you drink and the air that you breathe. Mm-hmm. It's absolutely everywhere in our culture, and a lot of women are looking at podcasts like this, and they'll watch it and they'll watch the back and forths, and sort of definitely change their mind on a lot of things, on a lot of feminist positions.
Well, that's good. It's working for y'all. But most of them are men, and most of them love to hear how much women are degraded.
Actually, no, a lot of them are men, and a lot of them have been told for generations that they're toxic and that they're useless and that the future is female and all of these sorts of talking points. And they hear a podcast like this, and we can actually logically explain our positions. And yeah, it actually arms them with arguments.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you haven't actually logically given any arguments tonight. So if you wanted to actually state your worldview in a coherent way and influence women, you should have done so.
That's your opinion.
Okay.
I mean, I do actually appreciate the question insofar as you came on with your friends and they trolled, but at least that was a question. You disagree with me, but I respect what seemed to be a genuine question. But I mean, I do have to take issue with your view that men are the oppressor class. Because I mean, what is more divisive than saying men bad, men oppressors, we women, we victims, we oppressed?
Okay, I'm not saying we're victims and we're oppressed. On that one,
but I thought
on the question
okay,
that you had that said, "Are we oppressed by men?" I put we're not. So I don't feel like that in this current generation. So
I mean, I don't. You did when I did ask you. You said women are oppressed, men are oppressors. I'm not going to just allow you to walk back your position now that the position is untenable.
I said men and women can be oppressed by men.
Yeah, but you're still saying men are the oppressor class and women
can oppress too. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, that still wouldn't change that you view the relationship between men and women as a oppressor dynamic. And in my view, that's like a terrible thing to teach women, and it's an awful thing to inflict upon men.
Okay, maybe that's not what I'm saying. I'm not.
That's what you're saying. Don't walk it back.
You got me.
You gotta stand on business.
I mean, you say you want to walk it back because at least from a debate perspective, your position is untenable and you're not prepared to defend your position. So, I mean, you can all you want. Feminism is divisive. It's literally divisive, and it's not. Feminism is not a science. It's literally an ideology that's been accepted into like universities that once used to be respectful, like Harvard, all the Ivy Leagues, feminist bullshit. Every single UC, every single college in the country has a feminist studies program, women's studies program.
I think it has really destroyed the family unit, feminism.
It's designed to do so.
That's actually, if you go way back into the early 1900s, one of like I think it was maybe in the 60s or 70s, one of the women who founded this, I'm trying to remember if it was the National Organization for Women, which was one of the biggest women's advocacy groups. I believe, is it that organization? One of the women who was involved with one of these organizations said that their goal is to destroy the concept of the nuclear family.
There's many quotes like that from many prominent feminists, and even Engels, who co-wrote the Communist Manifesto, because feminist does have a very Marxist root as well. He said that the only way for women to ever be liberated is to break from the shackles of the nuclear family, from the family. And this is what this is in the genesis of feminism. This is what they actually believed. It's that the oppressive institution is the nuclear family, and in order for women to be free, they have to break out from the nuclear family.
And during the college years and in the 20s, women in their 20s, that is when you should be having children and having a family, not searching for a career. This is what I think. I started my career later in life, after I had my children. And I feel a lot more satisfied than a lot of 20-year-olds who are looking at their careers at that age, where the childbearing ages, and later on in life when they're ready to have children, they can't have children.
It's true.
So it is just destroying.
F them kids.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll just say what I was talking about earlier.
Care about no kids.
They've got people, whether it's corporations or people in power, however you want to look at it. They got the men fighting with the women, the blacks fighting with the whites, the gays fighting with the straights, whatever kind of intersection that you want to look at. They want you distracted. It's all divide and conquer. That's all it is. Feminism, as far as I know, wasn't it like? Is it like a CIA psyop or
Gloria
something?
Steinem, yeah.
Like, here's the reality. Feminism is inherently anti-male. So, like, you want to know, like, why men are moving away from? Well, I mean, I don't know if they've always ever been like pro-feminism, but like, it's clear to me when it came to this recent presidential election. Men want nothing to do with Democrats because y'all are anti-male. Like, Democrats are anti-male. You don't speak to men at all. The right, here's the difference. Oh, I heard something really good the other day. It was something like this. People on the left or Democrats say men, hold on, hide that because they're going to be distracted. Hide it. I'll pull it back up later. They say that men, you don't have any problems. You are the problem. That's what leftists and Democrats say. And the right says, men, you do have problems. We don't have any solutions for you. So I think both parties, they don't really do anything for men, but at least the right, at least conservatives, at least they say, we recognize that you have problems and disadvantages. And you know what? You want to know why Donald Trump is president? Because of fucking feminism and all that bullshit that comes with it. So maybe be a little bit more, don't push men away so much. That's if you want your political agenda. Like, it's funny, the Democrats used to be like for the working, like the working class. They're not. Corporate overlords, total corporate overlords. I mean, the fucking Republicans are too, but it's different. Anyways, whatever. I'm getting into politics. Fuck it.
Can I just say, can you guys admit at any point in time that women were oppressed by men? Can any point in time, can y'all admit that? Like,
it depends what you mean by oppressed.
It depends.
Like, were we
told to
inferior
stay home.
and whether in any type of way? Can
So,
you guys admit that?
I mean, it depends though, because like you always have to do a contrast, a comparison to what? So for example, you would probably say, and correct me if I'm wrong, that when women couldn't vote, like that's oppression. Like women were oppressed, they couldn't vote. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah.
Okay. During that same period of time, so if we go to the 1910s, do you know what happened in like the 1910s?
Yeah, wasn't it like depression after the Roaring 20? I don't know what was going on.
1914, 1918 was World War I. Up until that point, the most brutal, catastrophic war, like world war, so like involvement of
major superpowers.
Like major superpowers, a bunch of countries, 1914, 1918. I think it's like 20, sometimes I get my World War I, World War II, like casualty count mixed up. So men had to go to war and literally die. And World War I is like, the way we do warfare now is totally different. World War I, you're in a trench for 9 months. Your hearing's completely gone because there's shells, constant bombardment. It's freezing cold. You have trench foot. You've seen like half your fucking squad die of either an injury, a shell, something. Like, I don't think y'all understand how fucking brutal warfare is. So women couldn't vote, but men had to fucking participate in the most brutal, soul-crushing thing. Like, you think, I don't think you guys even understand. Like, go watch All Quiet on the Western Front. You guys don't know how brutal war is. So like, women were oppressed, men were oppressed. I think warfare, I mean, you can shake your head. Warfare is something that's been almost exclusively inflicted upon men. They were forced to do it
because they thought that women were weak or too weak
women
to go to war.
Women are weaker than men.
We're too weak to go to war, so you guys have to go. That's not our fault.
Yeah, but some 18-year-old boy who like doesn't know shit about anything and he has zero power whatsoever, he's gonna go get sent to like, I don't know, the freaking Ardennes forest and just go get like a million bullet holes from some like German. Like, I'm just confused. Like, how is that like so?
I just also think about, if we were even think about just outside of American culture, how in Muslim cultures and women are expected to cover up and not talk when men are talking, and all those little nuances of just shut the fuck up and cook and clean.
I'm talking about Western culture here.
We talking about how really we be
talk about, if you talk about for example, like a place like Afghanistan, I think that you could potentially make that argument.
Okay, but if y'all want to just keep it to America, y'all haven't admitted, but at some point women were oppressed, and I think feminism and some of that oppression still lingers.
Though?
Like, I mean, you guys
are,
I mean, we couldn't work. There was not, we couldn't work. We wasn't going to school.
So you guys,
we would literally just make babies, cook and clean.
So you had to stay home while your husband went to work all day, and you had to raise the kids and look after the household.
I think it's a choice. It's also like we couldn't choose our husband too. We were giving to our husbands by our fathers.
I mean, there were like
that's oppression,
there were
bro.
Arranged marriages. I mean,
but it's like the choice, the lack of a choice. Would you rather have the freedom to choose?
Yeah, but the man was also forced too. If there's an arranged marriage, the man's also forced to marry you.
Okay, but once again, we're going back to who made the system. It's like even you saying that you're glad that there wasn't no women making the Constitution. Like, that is oppression. I know you didn't say that, but I mean, whether he was trolling or not, that is oppression, and some of that oppression still lingers.
Like, over this conversation about that, I think that like men were clearly the oppressed class throughout history, when it comes to labor and when it comes to who was the primary victims of war, it's pretty clear that if you look at it just from the utilitarian perspective of like who had the most damage done to them, it was clearly men. Like there's like, it's hard to argue otherwise. Even if you look at it throughout Christian Europe, they had the notion of chivalry, which is that men had to act with honor towards women. My lady, knights had to go and die for women. It's just clear that the primary victims of war have always been men, and war has been the most tragic thing to ever happen in humankind.
Yeah.
I mean, like if we look back into like maybe the early 20th century, I'm getting my wires crossed. 20th century would be like the 1900s, right? 20th century, yeah. Like if you look at men who lived in Pennsylvania who worked in a coal mine, it's not clear to me if those men who die at like 40 because of black lung, but they got to work and the women had to stay home and take care of the house, where it was like the house was safe and have kids. I don't know if it's really, it seems to me like most of the women would, if you had to pick, okay, go into the coal mine and then you're going to get black lung, and the last 1 or 2 years of your life you're going to be like literally in constant pain because your lungs are all fucked up from being in the coal mine. I feel like a lot of women would be like, I'm actually okay staying at home.
I'm cool doing some dishes and stuff.
And that's true, but I think the choice is the privilege. The choice to choose between
here's the choice. Thing, though. Before this, he's talking about the Industrial Revolution, right? Mm-hmm. And this is not a time where people could choose. The men had to do that, or else you won't have any money, you won't be able to survive. And then even before that, if you look at the agricultural time, before the Industrial Revolution, so over 90% of people were farmers. And this was even before the steel plow was invented. Men were just pushing shit through the fields all day, every day. And then the women were in charge of raising the children. And most, like a lot of children died at birth or died when they were young due to like various illnesses and stuff. So for much of history, men and women were kind of both in the trenches suffering together. It's only like a modern thing where people don't have to do this immense suffering and dying young and losing children and everything. This is a modern concept.
It was statistics that men had some advantages if we talk about the pay gap and everything like that. But I just think feminism is not supposed to be this huge anti-men movement, but I think it was really originally supposed to be a safe space for women to have each other's backs and not take anything that these men throw at us. It's not supposed to be anti-men. Not saying that it hasn't turned to that, but it was just supposed to be a safe space, just like how the Black Panther movement, all this is supposed to be a safe space for black people, and other minorities have their safe spaces. That's all.
The genesis of feminism, like the early adopters of feminism, they were misandrous. Many of them hated men. Some of the most prominent feminist writers and academics, clear misandrous, clear man haters. And look, I'll take another, like, I don't think misogynists are good either, but I think there's a differential here where, like, if you ask a lot of women, like, I'm ready to, I think women are great. I don't always fully understand them, but I think women are great. I don't hate women. I think women are wonderful. I think men are wonderful. But like, if you ask feminists, man, like a lot of women, you ask a college woman, like, do we need men? Like, they have a very, even if it's a low level kind of like negative attitude towards men, which I find incredibly objectionable. And this even low level, almost, I don't know if it's disgust or like disdain for men. It could be very low level. Oh, men suck, blah, blah, blah. Or it could be full blown, like, I hate men, or women will say, I hate men, total misandry. Look, at the end of the day, feminism is a movement that's just entirely hostile towards men. And you're not going to convince me that like feminism has ever advocated for anything when it comes to like any way in which men are disadvantaged. Feminism is a purely, at its most, I guess the most charitable, it's purely a, what's the word? It's purely a woman's advocacy movement.
Yeah, it's pro-women. It's not anti-men. It's pro-women.
But it's turned anti-men, though.
Some people, we have some radicals. Like, there's radicals in any movement. There's radicals, of course. But that doesn't mean, that's not saying, like the Black Panther is anti-white. We're pro-black. We're giving our safety. We're giving our support to the people that need it. Like, that doesn't
Would you say then that the for example, like a racist group from throughout history who are just pro-white, like a modern day sort of white supremacist movement, would you say that they're just pro-white?
That's different. Like, that's different. Because they're literally trying to lynch people.
No,
we're not trying to lynch.
They're just looking out for white interests. They're like a white nationalist, and they're just looking out for white people.
That sounds like pro-white movement to me.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Pro-white.
By your logic, that should be fine.
I didn't say anything was wrong with that. I
actually don't necessarily disagree with advocacy groups for your own kind, but it depends if your advocacy group like pathologizes others, right? So if you're looking out if you have like a movement that looks out for black people, they're going into black neighborhoods and trying to teach them financial literacy. Kevin Hart does a lot of this. I think he's a really good example. And he tries to go into these communities and say, hey, look, you guys are capable of more than this. Mm-hmm. Don't go to jail. Don't become incarcerated. Learn a little bit about financial literacy and aim for the stars. Get educated. That's fantastic if you're just doing it as a black advocacy group. Mm-hmm. But if you pathologize the other, that's when it becomes very toxic. And feminism from day dot did that.
Mm. We're gonna do a roast session, then we're gonna wrap up the show. I guess final thing to your point, like when this podcast is said and done, it's one of the there's very few like male advocacy spaces out there, very few. When this podcast is all said and done, I'm telling you, feminism is still gonna have its claws in all the things I listed: education, news, media, journalism, corporations, government. Feminism's gonna continue to have its claws in all that shit. And at the end of the day, feminism holds all the cards. Feminism holds everything. It's like the fucking Matrix, dude. Feminism is the machines. Like, you guys hold all the keys, all the cards. That's it. I'm one guy with a podcast. There's very, very few like male voices out there that are doing any sort of male advocacy or like anti-feminist rhetoric. It's very rare, very rare.
I just didn't understand really what this show, like, in that sense, like, it's anti-feminist for that reason, and then you feel like men have been like dragged down in that way, and you're trying to claw your way back up by having like your foot in like what you stand for.
I mean, look, feminism has just forwarded completely like fabricated ideology and positions. Patriarchy theory, that's fucking bullshit. Like, all the stuff, like, you guys will totally misconstrue and like twist statistics to like forward your totally false and erroneous positions. It's totally catastrophic. You basically have like generations upon generations of women who think men are these dangerous, violent rapists. And it's like absolutely disgusting. You've painted us all as predators. It's totally disgusting. I would love to have a return to where men respected women and, where men respected women and women respected men. But it's clear due to feminist narratives and ideology that you've basically taught generations and generations of women to have disdain and contempt for men. That's it.
We should be cautious of men, though, because who here has a creepy story about a man? I bet everybody does.
Sure.
So it's just like I mean,
I love men. And in my country,
we don't
my country is more
old-fashioned.
And it's not like that. It's in America. It's completely different.
It's different.
In my country, it's not like that.
It's
and
not
it
like
was
that.
Before, like, very old-fashioned, and like.
You say men are gentlemen
TTS is 20.
Where you're from. Men are gentlemen where you're from. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Because it's another rules, another life. It's more old-fashioned. And my father is a leader in my house, and everybody, not like obey, but we respect him. Even today, you see, guys, I respect you very much. I want to say so much stuff. Even you say sometimes something rude to me, but I respect you, and I
appreciate that.
And I appreciate your rules and everything.
You've been very respectful. Thank you.
I do. I definitely appreciate that. And I was going to say something on this final thing before we get into guys. Roast session, $20. We'll do a brief one, then we're going to wrap the show. But it's like, man.
Roast session.
I forgot. I slipped my mind. If it comes back to me, I'll do it. One sec, guys. I'm going to get that all set up. If you want to get some roasts in here. All right. That should all be changed here in just a moment. Here. Oh, wait, one sec.
They finna make fun of us. Right?
And us.
Yeah, they make fun of me. They talk about burritos and shit, so it's all good. One sec, guys. That's almost ready to go. And I know there were some other messages that came through, so hold on. Let's enable that. Guys, like the video, please. Like the video, guys. I know we're getting towards the end of the show, so please like the video. Okay, that should all be set. All right, I'm going to let these come through.
Michael Jones donated $100. Yes, women are oppressed. They are oppressed by feminism.
That's the best argument for female oppression there is.
All right, Michael Jones, thank you so much for the $100 message, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. We have Desert Joe coming in just a moment here. So guys, I need to do this here too. Okay. Thank you, man. We have the next one coming in just a moment. $20 TTS, guys. Get them in the row session.
Desert Joe donated $100. CH1 is misguided about gender and racial oppression. It's more so class oppression. The rich/elite class oppress everyone else. They didn't care about what the race/gender of who they were oppressing.
The rich and poor obviously is a thing.
Really quick, sorry to interrupt. I just, while I remember what I was going to say. So here's the reality. Women have never been more free than today. You've never had more benefits. You've never had more privileges. You're doing your little clapping thing. That's great. You don't appreciate any of the like substantial benefits that through men's labor and through men's genius has enabled you to just live your totally comfortable and pampered life.
I do appreciate it. I do. Thank you.
You guys don't realize how, like, you guys, if we went back 150 years, 200 years, life was terribly brutal for both men and women. Like survival, food scarcity. I don't think you realize like how fucking difficult life was 150, 200 years ago. You guys live the most comfortable, pampered lives of any women in the existence of the entire history of humanity. And I just would love to see, so what you have is women, you have the most privileged, comfortable lives you've ever had in all of human history, and you hate men the most. Wow. Women hate men more today than they've ever hated men in all human history, and I just think that's disgusting.
Because they don't feel like they have to rely on them as much because it's not ever present.
Who's hating men? I don't know.
Actually, Jake, that's a really good.
Like I do.
We all love
so
men.
You think the people that
guys?
We love men.
You can't love men if you view men as oppressors. Like it does not compute. Like you literally, I'm not saying that that's your position, but like you ask most women, they're going to say, oh yeah, there's a patriarchy. We got to smash the patriarchy and men are oppressors. And I, as a woman, either am oppressed or historically women were oppressed. You got to do to your point, you got to do a comparison. Like compared to what? Yeah, women couldn't vote. Cool. Men most men never got to reproduce. A lot of men historically just went and died in wars. Most men worked brutal, back-breaking, laborious jobs, and like men aren't trying to oppress y'all. Men go out and work and kill themselves and break their bodies for you. They want a wife and for their kids. You think the gender wage gap, men who make more money, they're doing it all for you. They'll give your man, your husband will give you fucking everything. He'll take a bullet for you, not me. He'll take a bullet for you. Men will sacrifice their lives for you. They will work until their bones are broken and their backs all fucked up for you and your family and your children. And I just think it's disgusting that we've totally have these warped narratives when it comes to men. Anyways, I'm kind of ranting at this point, just beating a dead horse.
So you think that feminists were completely delusional when they started it? Like whoever started the feminist movement, they just came out with this
egalitarianism is where feminism comes from, and egalitarianism is inherently delusional.
The physical strength
because it's impossible for human beings to ever be equal because human beings form themselves into hierarchies.
Right.
And
so
they're different in so many ways.
Because you guys are physically stronger than us, that we were just delusional enough to come up with this whole oppression story. Like there's no truth to it.
It wasn't a bunch of women. I know you guys want to move on, but it wasn't a bunch of women. It was a bunch of massive financial interests who wanted to bring women into the workforce so that they had more people to choose from and they had more negotiation power and a higher tax base.
That's not what they taught me in school.
All right, I'm going to let the chats come in here.
Jason Castle donated $20. Hey Rebel, I told you read a book. Start with Rachel Wilson's Occult Feminism. You will learn that feminism is not just wrong, it is evil.
It's a fantastic book. I'd recommend it.
I'll read it, but
Snapmore
it's not evil.
donated $20. Feminism isn't pro-women, it's anti-men. It's planted by Marxists in universities to disrupt the nuclear family in the West. BRIXAN keep fighting for equal rights. Love you, Jake, no homo. Read unwoke. Schnico04 donated $20. No one at the table is above a 4. Not sure which is lower, their actual rating or their IQ. Rough panel tonight, Brian. We understand why you're going down to one show a week.
Yeah, tonight was rough, guys. Tonight was rough.
$20.
Thank you, man.
Chair 5, you're not fooling anyone. I know it's stank, girl.
Do you want to respond to that? He says,
Is that me?
I know it's stank, girl. Chair 5, that's you, yeah. Do you want to...
Chor XD donated
Spend that
$20.
money, B.
If you want to further explore the misunderstandings you seem to have about the history of slavery across the world, I recommend looking into the work of Thomas Sowell. He's brilliant. And black.
Discriminations and disparities.
Repeal the 19th donated $20. Feminism has always been evil man-hating garbage. You are brainwashed. Some of the dumbest women I've ever heard speak think the exact same stupidity that you all think. Repeal the 19th immediately.
Yo, thank you guys so much, all of you who sent in the roast. We have a few more coming through. Guys, we won't do too long of a roast, so if you want, get them in.
Jason Castle donated $20. Hey Rebel, I told you read a book. Start with Rachel
Send me the book and I'll
Wilson's
read it.
Occult Feminism.
I'll send it to you.
Send
You
it
will
to me,
learn
I'll
that
read it.
feminism is not just wrong, it is evil.
And I actually want to give
Evil.
credit to you, Rebel. Like, I know you maybe disagree with us, you disagree with our positions. I think you've actually been kind of at least open-minded. You've heard us out. You haven't like lost your shit if we say something you disagree with. So, I mean, I appreciate you for like participating in the conversation.
Right.
And even if we don't disagree, I want you to know, like,
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me, all of you guys. Like, I try to be unbiased too, like, because at the end of the day, I see the side of men. If somebody that's dated women, that's why I've switched.
Like
I see both
We
sides.
talked about like feminism, like the race issue,
Right.
abortion, transgenderism. So touched on some hot topics, and you're a good sport on
And
that.
I don't
Thank
think feminism is evil either. We
And I
trying
mean-
to watch out for us. Y'all don't understand. Like, at the end of the day, like, men have to go through all this shit. I think the choice to make that power, the power to choose that a woman wasn't even there to sign off with the founding fathers, that is privilege. That is oppression. There should have been a woman there when we was creating the country. But I'm not just trying to hold it up. We can go.
Yeah, yeah.
But, like, I'm
Nag
sorry.
everyone.
Like, I just,
been nagging.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like drag it out. I'm woman's planning.
But look, no, I do
You know what I'm
it.
saying?
Even though we disagree, I just
Right.
want you to know that, like, even though we disagree, it's not like I never have bad blood with people that I disagree with.
Right.
And again, to your credit, you were very open-minded. You were very respectful. Even when we did have things that you probably very strongly disagreed with. And to anybody else on the panel, if we had disagreements, but we kept things cool and collected, I appreciate that. And I do want to point out, I know they're gone, but you guys do got to acknowledge things chilled out major once a certain individual left the panel.
And that is best for the show. Huh? Yeah.
And I mean, look how quickly we moved through everything. Things were fairly calm. We got through everything. So we have a couple more coming through. Wait, hold on. We have, actually, Roxana, let me have you read some of these.
Sure. Anakin Skywanker, 1987, $20.
Thank you, man.
Brian, great show tonight. Go get a burrito. You deserve it. after
Yes,
tonight.
I need to eat after the show. Thank you, Anakin. Appreciate it.
Free women from women's empowerment and Islam. Both are from Satan. John Veliket, $20.
Okay. Sean been trolling this whole time.
Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Real Faux Rogan. Chair 3, right here.
Yep.
Continues to try to speak to her appreciation of men, and you repeatedly cut her off and ignore her. Why don't you let her speak about make appreciation in her culture instead of you playing the beta male victim card?
Yeah, no, sure, that's fair. I mean, I apologize if I cut you off at any points. Sometimes it's just kind of the nature of these conversations. They're moving really fast. We gotta get to the new thing. But given that, if I'd like to give you an opportunity to speak, if you'd like to speak.
I want to say something, guys. When I come to America, I was very much surprised. Why dating? A lot, I told you, first of all, because I wanted to find a friends, because I'm here completely alone. And second, because I didn't understand what's wrong. So there is something wrong. Here, because of all this situation with feminism and etc., men afraid to act as a man. What I mean, in my country, if man like the woman, he will do a lot of stuff to get her. Here, man afraid to do anything, like any step more, because he don't know she will like it, she don't like it, she will sue him, she go to police, she just want his money, she wanna use him. Here, man is afraid to be a man, and this is very bad. This is what I really don't like, and I give up. No, I mean, I'm sure that one day I will meet this the right man for me. But also, what's interesting for me is that, you know, I working in the bar, and in my bar there are many men who every day coming and talking to me. What I find out in America, there is no love. People forget how to love, how to. It's you know, everybody's suffering from no love. Because you're fighting, guys. Stop fighting. Go love each other.
That was actually very profound, and that was a good point. Good point. You said that men are like scared because they're worried like the women are going to do like a lawsuit or go like say something that's not true. Is that kind of what you're saying?
You know,
like false accusation.
They afraid to act. I mean, in my country, if I say, "Oh, sorry, or I don't like you" or something, and I just left. In my country, what? He will try to send you flowers. He will do something. He will find you near your school or near university or whatever. He try to speak to you. He will try to do a lot of stuff to get you. Because in my country, mostly, if you say no to man, it's like challenge for him. Like, what? She say no, I will get her. Here in America, if you say no, they're like, okay. he will not do anything. Even he will like you, he will not do anything. This is surprising for me.
Okay. All right, we have 2 chats here, then we're going to get this wrapped up. We have
Tim_Vals_is_gay donated $20. Yo, great show tonight, boys. So I'm a huge lesbian trapped in a man's body plus happily married 10 years to a woman. What the fuck should we do? Nico04 donated $20.
Nico, long time no see,
man. As a
man.
millionaire, speaking on behalf of the billionaires,
thank you, man.
She doesn't stand a chance with us.
Okay.
Easiest $10,000 you will ever make, Brian.
Yo, yeah, I tried to get her, but she wanted the contract, so unfortunately. But me and her, we got the. Did we do that? I don't know. Whatever. It's a deal.
See.
All right, 10K, easy done. By the way, guys, W's in the chat for Nico, longtime supporter. I don't know. I feel like this is the first time I've seen you in 2025. So really good to see you, Jay Nico, in 2025, man. Thank you so much. Really good to have your support and patronage. Thank you, man.
Thor donated $20.
Thank you, Thor.
Feminism has inflated women egos to the point where many men feel it's just not worth the effort anymore or will simp/white knight. We truly are suffering from hoflation and simpflation. We're cooked.
Cooked. He says we're cooked. Shit. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm going to get this wrapped up. If anybody wants to send a final one in, you can. That's the final call. Oops, what the heck happened? Sorry, guys. Okay, we're gonna do a Twitch raid. Let's do that.
Real quick.
Yep.
We never did the age.
Oh my God. Yeah, let's do it. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun way to end the show. You guys will like this. Okay, we have. Hold on. Let's just. Yeah. We should have done it earlier. My bad. Okay, let's do it.
Oh my God.
Oh,
this
shit.
Is terrible.
Okay.
That's like
looking like Whoopi.
Bro. Yo, that's kind of racist. Yeah. No, wait, what's that supposed to be, like 45?
I don't know.
No, because I said at 34 I'll look better, but like whatever that age that is, that's ugly.
How many batches, Damien?
There's just one for gender.
Okay, perfect. Next.
Oh,
make it a little bigger.
God, no.
It's not that bad. I mean,
It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
All right, next.
Mine's
A little bit angry.
It's not me.
All right.
Like this.
Oh man, this would have been so good for Miss I'm gonna be hot at 100 over here. All right, next. Oh
okay.
shit!
Black don't crack.
Smaller. Make it a little smaller.
Imagine that with a.
What happened to the? Damn, you didn't just make her older. You made her fatter too. That's crazy. Who is that? Is that Kat who did this? Okay, next. Oh yeah, this girl.
How's the airbrush on the first one?
Whoa, hold on. Whoever did.
The originals are real cute.
Younger than in reality.
Yeah, you guys did a lot of favors. for her on that first picture, but okay, all right.
The second one looks more like
That's
her
like
now.
her. That's how she. Okay, next.
Oh,
Okay.
you're gonna be a cute old
There you
lady.
go.
Became Asian.
Next.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
The tuck shop lady.
All right, there you go. There you go.
Already.
She likes it. She likes it. Next. Make it bigger.
Still a total psychopath.
Whoa.
Bro, okay.
Coming after you.
Fuck. Next.
Yeah, y'all edited the first pictures. Oh my god.
Okay.
I look like I have a small plane that I like to drive.
Yeah.
Look like a police officer.
Yeah, or a cop. A dirty cop. Just kidding. Next.
Oh
Hey!
my god.
Hey,
Oh
bro.
my
What
I
the
can see us hanging out when we're old.
Fuck, dude. That's what happens to the chat one next? Let's do the gender one.
Yeah.
Let's do the gender one. That'll be fun.
Bro, what? You could have gave me
Wait,
a
that mean
beard.
you-
I have a beard though, because my dad has a beard.
Gave you a little
So,
peach fuzz there. Would
yeah,
you date
that's
yourself?
That's a bad picture.
What?
But
Hey,
yeah.
wait, okay. Forget don't even look at the one on the left. Just the one on the right. Would you date that man?
Yeah, if he getting some facial hair lined
Okay.
up.
All right.
like,
Okay.
yeah.
Next.
Oh my god.
What the fuck, bro?
It's like someone's gonna grab me in the head.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I know. It's like-
I would not date me.
Yo, wait, he's kind of handsome. Look
that like
at
a
that
sloth?
chin.
He looks
Is
like
that a sloth on your head?
I would date you.
looks like a young
My
Brock
pin
Lesnar.
curl. What?
Oh my goodness.
It's like, what is that?
You gave unibrow
The
too.
brows
What the fuck?
are crazy.
Next.
They need to be waxed.
Oh wait, but would you date yourself?
Ooh.
It looks like
You look like you do
what
shot
the
put.
wait, make it a little smaller. Make it a little smaller.
Like
What the fuck, bro?
Olympic shot putter.
Yo.
Honestly though, kind of handsome.
Right.
Yes.
Holy shit! Wait. Oh, okay, that's something else. Next. Oh,
Wow.
nice mullet, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
Cute.
Next.
Cutie.
Oh,
You look the same.
it's still a woman. though.
Completely
Next.
Asian.
Would you? Hey, what the? Come on.
Really?
Would you date yourself? Would you date the man version of you? It's hard.
I don't
That's a
know.
hard
Looks
question.
like such a
Would you do
beta
it?
male.
Callie, come on. Would you do it?
Well, the first one doesn't look like me, and then the second one, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know about that.
All right. So no. Okay. Next.
You know what? He's cute.
I feel like there wasn't.
He's cute.
Is there really?
Yeah, in the second one, she looks like Luca Brasi. She looks like she's about to
Yeah. He look like
be a
somebody.
hitman.
Would you date the male version of you?
Italian mafia.
Hell no.
Into the mic. Into the mic.
Hell no.
What?
Shit. Okay.
look
We gotta do
cute
this.
on
This is a good one. Did you next? Oh fuck!
I'm a
Jake.
baddie. What the hell?
God damn, Jake. I mean, you still got a fucking bit of a beard though.
Look at the way she's looking at me.
Instantly fell in love.
Bro, you got like fuck me eyes there, Jake.
Yeah, dude.
Holy shit. All right.
Hide your husband.
I mean, I don't know if this is the woman version of you or like the transition. Like I don't know. You know, it's like a little like chat. That's how Jake would look if he was transgender, right? Am I right? You gotta soften the
No,
jaw.
I got
a
some
little
nice
bit.
cheekbones and shit there. I couldn't have that in real life.
Okay. Would you, Jake? Would you date her?
Yeah, bro.
Sweet. It's kind of.
She looks like a bit of like a boss bitch though, like corporate girl. Looks like she'd be a lawyer or some shit.
Yeah.
Bit
Well,
of
okay.
behind
Oh
the
boy, I'm nervous. All right, here we go. Bro, that's fucking dirty. Y'all did me fucking dirty, bro. This first off, this looks like a painting from like the 1500s.
Yeah, and you look 10.
like I look like fucking Mona Lisa in this shit. Like what the fuck? I look like one of those. What do you call it? Like I look like I'm inbred royalty here, bro. Fucking why you gotta do me dirty like this, man? Holy shit.
Not that bad.
That's fucked up, man. I'd still hit though. Okay, anyways, is there a next or no? That's it.
I still
Okay.
hit.
All right. Oh, we got a couple chats here. Let's see.
Lou Baby donated $20. What happened to Anissa and Morgan?
Oh, yeah, Anissa, she wasn't able to continue. I mean, they both just weren't able to continue. I'm telling you, man. Look, the background character is high turnover, but No drama. I mean, just no drama there or anything. Anissa, like it's a new quarter or is it semester? She had a different class schedule. She's a college student, and you know these shows go late. She had some like early classes, so just her scheduling conflicts with Anissa, and then and Morgan's also a college student, so it is what it is. So we have Nico here.
Nico04 donated $20. First few supers for 2025.
Thank you.
Sorry, Q1 is extremely busy with work.
All good, man.
Still here, still a fan.
Appreciate you,
still
man.
Supporting.
Thank you.
Loved the smoke you brought these last few nights, Jake.
Guys, W's in the chat for Jake. W's in the chat for Jake. He's a legend and a scholar, and
thank you, sir.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
And just before we carry on, if anybody does want to check out the vlog we did with Andrew Wilson, I think you guys will really enjoy it. We did a travel video on Rattlesnake Travel, and we shot some big guns, and it was just the boys hanging out.
That's awesome.
People are enjoying it. So
sweet. It's on your Rattlesnake TV.
Yeah, and the link tree's in the bio.
Yes, we have the link tree for him. Okay,
He's a brave and Savage here donated $20.
Yo, Savage, thank you, man.
Shout out from Hollister, California. What's up, Brian and Rattlesnake TV?
Yo, thank you so much, man. All right, that's cool. You know what? We need to do like a little wholesome thing here. We're gonna raid Whoa Grandma. Oh, Speed's online. Maybe I could. Nah, we'll just do Whoa Grandma.
Love this lady.
Yeah, she's cool. The wholesome moment here at the end of the show. Before you pull that up, though, I'll do the outro really quick. Okay, GG.
Well played.
To the panel, last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. It means the world. This show is viewer supported, audience supported. We're not doing sponsorships. Like almost all of our like live streams get like either age restricted or demonetized. Like we get the little yellow monetization icon. So we are viewer supported. So I appreciate all you guys so much. And I obviously appreciate, even if you just watch, that helps us out too. So thank you guys. We will be live again Sunday, or no, excuse me, it's Super Bowl Sunday, right? Coming up. Oh, guys, no show on Super Bowl Sunday, but we will be back Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Got a really good, that February 11th show, assuming no flakes, you never know. Insane panel. It's going to be really good. So be sure to tune in for that. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram. 07's in the chat. Let's pull up the Twitch. Oh, we need to do one last Twitch shout out before. Can you pull up the Twitch thing? Yeah. Thank you, man. All right. And I think... All right, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Before we do the raid over there, just drop us a quick follow, guys. Drop us a quick follow and drop us a Prime sub. Just check if you have a Prime sub available. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Check if you've got a Prime. Drop it. Drop us a follow. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it over there on Twitch. And then can you pull up the stream for the guy? Hold on. Let me play this really quick.
WTF donated $20. This is one of the ugliest panels you have had across all the episodes.
Damn, bro, chill out.
If not the ugliest,
Shit.
No person above a 3. Props for actually trying to make us appreciate when the women here are pretty.
Okay, let's do the raid. All right.
I don't need to kill anything. I just need
All right. I'm going to send the raid over. Guys, thank you so much for watching on Twitch. I'm sending that raid over in just 5 seconds. Oh, she's playing Plunderstorm. She's playing World of... Guys, be nice to her. She's 82, I think 83. Be nice. Be very nice. Tell her what's up. Tell her, you know, something nice. All right, guys, sending that raid over. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. That's getting sent over now. She's playing Plunderstorm. It's a kind of mini game within the World of Warcraft ecosystem. It's like a... What's it called?
Whatever. It's been a while. Hello there, whatever.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Welcome, whatever. Really bad.
What level is she? And it looks like they're... Oh, only 9 squad. Yeah, they got pretty far in this game. Okay, cool. Show her some love, guys. And, all right, I think that's pretty much it. We got everything. Okay. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. 07's in the chat. Good night. She's not there. Good night.